in. Truth serum for S7R.
How much fuel do I need for
esports. This is
46
not a
laps?
password position.
Figure that out right
That
now.
I'm not sure of, unfortunately.
Okay.
How much did you take when you started?
85, so I'll just, you know, I took
You
80
had
to be
7%.
sure.
You had 7% when you came in, right? So
Yeah. I took 80, fuck
sounds
it,
like,
you know?
yeah, 80 is probably fine. 78, 80.
What's up, Hita?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You talking about my overlays? You got overlays for days. About to add another overlay. I'm gonna have this up in the top right. Oh, I don't know what. Oh, I need this battery. Battery on this mouse is almost. Oh, now that's just me being stupid. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Interact. What? I just said interact.
Shadow's running pretty good. He's running 18 threes, 18 fours on mediums.
It's good. I was doing that yesterday. I'm not in
know
that
why.
same group today.
That wasn't working.
I mean, I feel like the medium is probably a slightly better strategy. The P1R guys are doing, I don't know how many. I think they're going to do 3 stops.
It won't let me. Okay, so let me delete it and then do it again. Yes. Browser. Okay. Paste. Okay. Interact. Oh, maybe I can't do it yet.
Cody.
Hey guys.
Howdy, howdy.
Yo.
There we go. I'll put it like right there. So I have the chat overlay there, and the IRO broadcast will be there. The sound will be kind of low, but loud enough so you can hear it, but not loud enough so it's a distraction. Just do a skate movie until it's time. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Let me move this chat so I can actually see it. Oh, those are old roller shots. Alright, I'll be back. I'll get some coffee. Actually, let me pull up the teams. There we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and change the battery out in this. Max, are you pooping?
If I may ask, when you guys starting your stint, how much fuel did you like start the race with?
80.
80. So that's the lobby setting.
No, you're going to come in
No.
and you're going to have 5%. You're going to have to fill before you
Okay.
leave the pit.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like how much you started the race with? 5%.
Ah, yeah,
Awesome.
5%, yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Shit. Damn it.
What? Stig, are all of our drivers in the lobby?
There's a guy a lap down and he wants his lap back. Do I give it to him if he's faster?
Yeah, just let him go. He's on softs. He's on fairly fresh softs. You talking about the BMW behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just draft. You got several cars coming up behind you, so at least from my little delayed feed here.
What is he doing?
He's letting all the other guys go by.
Antonio, Groku said he could do 2, but it's so close, bro. I don't know what we should do. Realistically, I think you need to drive the 3rd one. I can't lie.
No, he will do Lustin.
Yeah, he said we could put him on 4 and he'll do 4 and 6. But like, he's like half a second off, bro.
He's a second off.
Half a second. So like 40 seconds per stint.
Okay. Tell him to drive
Stop.
soft.
You want him to do 2 stints?
No, but on his team, like tell him to train soft tires right now. Because I want him to do the exact same shot as P1R.
So 2 stops, yeah?
No, 3 stops.
3 stops?
Yes.
So what are we doing with him then? Like, should we let him drive 4 or keep him for 5?
He's doing stint 4.
No, he's
And
stint
if-
5. But
And
I
if
can move him.
on your stint we are behind, I'm gonna do last stint.
Okay, so move him to stint 4 and then
Yeah, he's doing
put
stint
me
4.
stint 5. And I do stint 5, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll call him. Hold on.
But I probably have to do... Oh, okay.
Bailey. All right, I'm back. Now I can get in the chat. I'm in the chat.
I'm joining the Stint 4 lobby.
Got you. Thanks, Curdy.
Me too. I just joined.
Thanks, Stig.
You asked in chat if all of our drivers were in the Stint 3 lobby, but I was like, I thought I was driving Stint 4.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
We're allowed to drive around a bit in this lobby, right? Before it starts.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah. Clear your cache.
Sorry to hear about earlier, Cody.
It's okay. I feel bad for not being able to take any action against it because we were third overall. So,
Mm-hmm.
question of what could have been.
I don't like this wind. Wow.
No truth. Guess I'll pit and put on sauce. Repair the damage.
Did you get damaged?
Yeah. That's pretty bad too.
You can definitely go the distance on soft.
So all these blue flags are messing with me. So many of them.
Adding insult to injury, right?
What? No!
Fuck, man, yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. Fuck this race.
Man, I haven't even disconnected from the game in like a year.
No, the whole lobby is connected.
It was
Right.
everybody. Everything went to shit there, man.
Yeah, the whole lobby's gone.
That's unfortunate.
So they're gonna be asking what your gaps were. Antonio, you were 21 seconds up, is what it looked like to me, right when P1R came out.
It did not show my gap to Jay Batty.
It's because you were a lap down. I don't know. Do you remember what you should be able to save your recent gameplay and get a report off that of your gap to the leader.
Last
Yeah.
3 minutes of gameplay.
Okay, my
I'm down.
nuke, my gap to the leader was 6 minutes and 50 seconds. 5-0.
650.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Sorry, Cody, man. I tried. Fucking tried.
It's alright, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Hi guys.
Je vais te faire déco.
Tu t'es fait déco?
Ouais.
Oh putain.
Enfin, on s'est tous fait déco.
À la course entière?
Ouais.
Ouais,
What is this? What are these servers, bro?
Bro, I'm
Antonio,
done. Fuck this race.
What are these hosts?
innit? Antonio, send them the gaps from recent replay.
I'm doing it right now.
Alright.
Unbelievable.
What the hell, man? Who was the host this time?
I'm doing it.
No American.
Or
it's not American.
Is it?
Yeah. Teams box. I don't know who is that guy.
Oh, that's just swell.
They're asking for screenshots if you can get it.
I mean, I know Antonio's.
It was 21 seconds.
Du coup, je fais quoi, Anto? Je roule les médiums ou les tendres?
Hein
Je fais quoi? Médium, tendre?
Comment s'entendre? Tu fais
Après, je fais
Ouais,
médium,
tu fais-
médium.
Tu fais tant de médium.
Tendre, médium. Ok. Combien de tours en tendre? 20?
23 tours. Ouais.
Alright. We got the
Super
screenshot.
lent par contre en tendre, hein. Je suis au point 7. Ouais, un peu.
Fuzzy, do you know what your gap was?
Yeah, 22 seconds. I'm sending you the screenshot since I know
22
you.
seconds. I need your gap to the leader, if you can get it.
Yeah. 6 minutes and 6 seconds.
Okay.
Putain, si je mets pas l'appui, ça va pas le faire.
So Chris was on a free stop.
Yes.
One lap on
You
mediums.
think that's better?
No, I think the soft fastest
Yeah,
lap.
they've done like 20, 23, 23, 23, 23.
That's a two.
Yes.
Oh,
We have to. I think yeah, soft medium is the.
So,
I think
how much fuel for the soft? Like 40 liters?
40, yeah, 40.
Okay. Oh.
Are you able to get a screenshot, Truth?
They put 34 liters.
yeah, I think for 23 laps. I actually don't know. They might be 35 for 23.
I'll put 38.
Okay,
Just to be
yeah,
sure, I think. It'll be okay.
just check. Yeah, just check with this how many laps you can go.
Yeah.
Do I have to go
Who's-
again, Macho?
Last time they got disconnected, yeah, we went like with the remainder of the lap. So if there was like 20 laps left, you'll have
Oh
a
my
20 lap
God.
race, something like that.
Who's P3?
Medi.
Medi.
Mm.
Like one lap behind or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
With
okay, it's
lapping.
okay.
Greg, tu veux rouler Suzuka, on est d'accord.
Ouais, mais si tu veux, je peux faire le dernier stint. Hein.
Bah non, mais si tu fais la scène, tu loupes les 3 slots.
Ah ouais?
Bah ouais, c'est à 21h.
Putain, fais chier.
Ah mais attends, mais avec le retard, en vrai, t'as moyen de... La course, ça va être courte, non?
La course, elle dure à peu près 30 minutes. Hein. Un peu plus.
Ok, donc je suis appuyé genre, ah ouais, à 45. Ah non, t'auras peut-être pas le temps du coup.
Toi, tu veux la faire, la nation?
Bah c'est juste que 3 slots, en vrai, c'est...
C'est trop.
Ouais.
Et au pire, là,
Là,
tu
on
peux
est,
pas faire...
là, on est que 3, ça me casse les couilles, y'a personne d'autre, genre.
Je sais pas, moi j'ai essayé de confondre. Au pire, appelle Monster. Hein. Tu lui dis c'est la taille. Il y avait le pace en vrai. Hein.
Yeah, Monster just messaged me today and he was like, I hope Marty will be okay.
Monster.
Yeah, he messaged me today.
What happened with Malty?
Oh no, Monster couldn't do it, so he just said that he was not going to do it and Marty's going to do it instead.
That's really unfortunate because I'm really slow on that combos and everybody like looks really fast. So
Yeah, but I think maybe on this soft strategy you could gain some time.
I don't know, I think I will be like 3/10 of pace.
I think what P1R tried to do is just be in the 17s all the time. So like, you know, maybe you can do that with free stop.
Yeah, but now I think P1I is fucked now. Because
What do
I
you
had, I don't know.
Yeah, I
My
mean,
tires
everybody,
were like warmed,
everybody can come out on stops, right?
and they were about to do the final stage. So he could have cut me, but now I would have fresh mediums.
No, bro, if it's 20 laps, just go soft, bro.
Yeah, but easy. Yeah, but if I put soft, can I put soft?
I think you
I don't.
can.
Yeah, obviously. Because
Okay,
you've
so
already
he's gonna
boosted
be
me.
like 20 seconds behind me, and now soft.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. They're talking about it in their garage. They're kind of complaining about it.
What?
P1R guys.
I mean, this is literally what we did in the Le Mans race when won the host, you see. So I don't see why we should change it.
Where is ERA?
Bro, they got disconnected.
Vamos.
Vamos.
Hey, Truth.
That boy.
Okay.
So what's happening with this mess? They're doing all the math, I guess?
They're getting everybody's gaps.
I'm gonna be back in a minute. They shouldn't be. When did they start? At 50 past? 10 to? For the next stint?
I think we started at 3 p.m. maybe, around.
No, when did they start, like, the next stint for the entering drivers? When does the race start?
Ah, yeah, 5 p.m. past. No, 2:15.
They usually release them about at the 50 mark, normally. But
So 2 minutes from now. Okay.
that's when they normally would. But with this delay,
I'm just gonna be ready just in case.
Yeah, check your arrow.
I don't think they'll release you for a good while yet.
I just say they just add 5 laps to everybody else's stint or so.
Well, they're actually kind of talking about that. They might.
5 laps.
It would be like
Okay, we need to do the free stop then.
Well, I don't know if they're going to extend it, but
So what? My race is finished, and they're gonna add 5 laps to Singapore.
We don't know yet. They're still discussing.
Je ne sais pas.
Just wait a little longer.
I mean, we completed like 75% of the race, so they can just finish with this.
I mean, it was a decent fight. Let's be real. It was a decent fight up until now. We've like kept each other.
It would have been
within
pretty close
5
by the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, many times. I'm so slow.
Antonio's doing number 6. Haha.
Man, I'm fucking tired of this.
I know, bro. I did one and I was like, fuck.
So why we don't like Antonio don't do like the stint after me, and then you drive last, macho?
Yeah, I can do that. I can do 3 stints, bro. I don't mind.
I mean, it will be the same. And like this, I think Antonio can do nations to take fun with the Lamborghini.
No, if Antonio does 5, you can't do nations, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
I could only do shots.
But that's enough.
So, unless I do this one now, and then Gregory does 5, and I do again 6.
Yes, if you do this one, then we can do the last thing. But then if Gregor does this one,
But we already changed, brother, that's the thing.
yeah.
Unless I do 5 and then Gregory does 6.
Bro, we are fucking 8 in the lineup and nobody can race.
Huh?
I mean, now my pace is okay, but I'm not fast. But yeah, I don't understand. Nobody can drive. Where is Bombardiers?
Yeah, call Bombardier, bro.
Nah, bro.
He will crash the car.
Bro, we have we have 2 laps compared to P3, you know?
So yeah, the worst we can do is P2 actually.
No, P2, yeah. So ask him if you want to do last stop.
Nah,
Bro,
he's not even home. Not even home.
Bro, I don't care about P1, I just want to rest.
Get him the fuck home.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah, get him in the seat. Get him in the ring.
Get him a duct tape. Get some duct tape. Put him in there.
Yeah.
They may as well just carry
No,
on.
send him a
right,
message,
at
bro.
this point. They
I
may-
think
send
he
him a
might be. I think he might be near you, Nicola. He's like them sort of southern Bosnia.
I think Antonio can call his brother to drive.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, bro, I don't mind. So, fuck.
Yeah, put Tralalero Tralala as a fucking driver.
No, listen, I'm gonna call Bombardier now.
I'm gonna make some threats.
I don't care if we
I got-
finish 2 minutes behind P1. P2 is good.
You're like, listen, man. You know, I know we go back a long way, but I got some pictures of your family right next to me.
Just tell him that you have a very specific set of skills that you're gonna use.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta sell him on it.
Macho, what kind of lap time should I do? Like 17.1?
Fucking hell, mate. Maybe not 0.1, but like 0.4.
I don't know. I'm
0.5.
0.3 right now.
Yeah, bro, that's cool.
Damn,
He didn't even
that was
answer
quick.
you.
Ah,
He didn't
bro,
answer
no.
him.
Bro, I did the Bombardier, I crashed the car.
Bombardier saw Antonio's calling. He just like, nah.
Nah.
Man. He's not gonna lose 3 minutes to P3.
The time that
It's
they're
impossible.
wasting, they may as well just carry on with the race and start stint 4 at regular time, scheduled time.
Yeah, just keep the distances.
Bro, I did half the race.
Let
OG, I'm
them-
not gonna do
and then let them
kilometers.
release us. Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah, but
driving
I don't-
for P1R?
You should be able to
the
see.
fourth stint, Italia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Italia.
okay. Oh wait, you can beat him.
I mean, I'm like same pace as him for the moment. So I think it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, race is over, GG's.
100 laps.
Whoa, no.
Yeah.
100 laps.
Fuck's sake.
What should I do? No way.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna do 100 laps.
Yeah, I'm done.
It's 98 race laps.
All right.
No,
well,
guys.
Good laps, yeah. Good luck, Gregu.
No. Why me?
100 laps.
So what strategy should I do?
Yeah, four
stop,
stops,
bro.
4 stops.
Full soft,
Well,
okay.
100 laps. Okay, then it's
25, 25, 25, 25.
25.
You
Yeah.
have to run mediums.
Bro, what?
No
Yeah.
mediums,
So-
okay.
Mediums are required.
Good news.
Do 25 on soft and then 50 on mediums.
50.
Wait, there's no mediums.
Oh, God.
They're required, yeah. You have to run mediums.
Yeah, they're still required, but it's 5 more laps, it's nothing.
So just
It's
do.
nothing.
Bro, I
Just
saw
do-
Bombardier. Answer to me, bro.
Do 23, 23, 23, and then
Where's Bombardier?
31. Do that.
25,
20.
what, 23, 23, 23, and then
31.
31
On mediums.
on
On
mediums.
mediums, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay, okay.
No, it's slower.
How is it slower, bro?
It's slower, bro. What are you talking?
Bro, 25 laps, these tires are gonna get cooked,
fuck.
man.
You're brain dead, man. What is this talking about?
Best friends, by the way.
What in the mathematics is
25
this, man?
laps. 25
On
laps
soft,
on soft.
yes.
Yeah.
On soft,
Fuck
yes.
that, man.
25, 25, 25, and I don't
Bro,
know.
fuck that. Do 24 on
What,
soft. man.
whatever,
25 is too much.
whatever.
Mate, what should I do? What should I do?
Just do one
Bro,
stop.
just-
Yeah. 50,
One
50.
stop?
Just fuck
No,
this.
delete the
mate.
game.
This.
Just delete the game, bro, at this point.
Just don't race. Congrats to Era for winning this time. Bro, Bombardier, man. I swear you have to wake up. Someone has to wake him up, bro. I'm not gonna raise
To
the
wake
last
up,
team.
Bombardier.
Mate,
I'm not gonna raise the last team, bro. I swear.
Medium is still valid, right? If you want to
Yeah,
do
it is.
I'm gonna nuke my DR in Suzuka
so
instead.
I start soft, right? I don't know what to do.
Soft!
Soft.
Soft,
Okay.
soft, mediums.
Phew.
Yeah, do that 24, 24, and then like 51. I don't know.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, if you can make your
Mate.
sauce last, you know.
Brother,
Yeah,
just go free
yeah,
stops,
50
man.
laps on soft is interesting.
I would
Okay,
say
100 lap on soft. Okay,
you can
good.
you can make him last.
I'll do no stop.
Anthony.
No, listen,
You're
as
a
long
funny
as
motherfucker.
as long as you fucking put P1R off, I don't care what you do.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
Alright, I think they're going to be starting you guys pretty
Bro,
soon.
listen, much
they just started us.
410 soft
Well,
in Suzuka.
they started the formation lap.
Yep.
Mate, you're fucking shit.
I can read off
Okay.
the dash to you guys if you
Okay.
want, just so you can hear it. I mean,
Settle down.
P1R is
It's getting
21.5 seconds.
Wait,
Antonio.
what speed should I drive exit lap? 130?
Huh?
The speed. On the exit lap, I forgot. 130.
Yeah, 130.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Antonio, I'm 1.5 seconds off of Suzuka, bro. In the Diablo, bro.
Okay, so we send the Bombardier to racing just to lose the arm. Okay.
No, I'll be like, Mike, I've got
Bro,
70
maybe he has-
KDR, bro.
Maybe he
I
has a
got 70
date with his girlfriend and I told him to race. Last thing.
Yeah,
No,
actually,
he
might
should
be.
race. He should race.
I'm in Stockholm! Oh shit. It's over. Why is it in Stockholm, man? What the fuck? I'm watching a race, yeah, fuck off, man. I'm not gonna race anymore. Bro, wait, who else is in the team, Macho?
What?
Who can
Monster.
I ask?
Monster.
No, Monster is depressed right now, he's not gonna race.
Wants to, yeah.
He wants to focus on exam. Slayers, yes.
Slayers.
I'm gonna ask the whole GT village to race this.
Yeah,
Ask Miyazono if he can drive.
Danny R, mate, Danny R.
Rataka.
Ask Kai.
Where is Rataka?
Binu. Oh, Binu would.
Okay,
No.
you know what? I'm gonna tag everyone. who can race last team?
He typed it. You're a fucking
in
idiot.
IRO
As
because
greasy. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't be asked driving anymore.
Literally no one replies.
So wait, I changed tires or no? I forgot what I have to do.
Bro, don't press anything.
Change
No,
tires.
yeah, but after.
Change tires. Change
Change
tires.
tires.
Yes,
Okay.
it's faster.
Not now. Not now.
No, okay.
Now listen. When you go to the pits, you change
Alright,
tires.
hey, go, 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 go!
That was too quick.
Go, go, they just told you to go.
No, listen, you change tires directly
Hey,
and
can
you
you
gain
guys,
30 seconds to...
hey,
Pure
can you
now.
guys settle down, please? The race is starting.
Sorry. Brother.
I'm gonna hop off, guys.
Fuck, man. Nobody's... Fuck.
Oh my god, you actually typed that.
Yeah, of course, man.
Okay.
Can't be as they getting disconnected on the last thing.
I posted the gaps in our split one chat if you need to look at them.
Just to be absolutely certain, car 64 is me Cougar, right?
Yes.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Mate,
They will
Danny
release-
R actually laughed at it. He wants to do it.
What the fuck?
He reacted, bro. He reacted, he wants it. DM'd.
But why are you saying thanks, mate? Why are you saying that? Deck. Why are you saying thanks?
That's probably some
honestly,
Irish fucking shit.
honestly, truth, I think that wreck might have, you know, because of what happened, I think the wreck... Did it hurt you or help? Like, was it minimized, the damage minimized because of the DC?
Truth kind of left.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
He had already came back
so
out of the pits, but when it disconnected though, didn't he?
I think so.
Oh, so if it did anything, it hurt
We're
him.
we're 6 minutes down, so.
And 17 seconds is going to be a pretty good bit of time to try and make up, but...
Wait, 17 seconds? How come? Greggy, what happened there?
I don't know.
The guy, they were in front of you guys. They were
They
in
say
front of you
5
guys.
go. Okay, I go.
To be fair, I'm wondering.
He does 4 seconds in 1 minute. Can't be asked.
I'm wondering if they did the calculation based on the number of laps the race actually was, or how many laps it was supposed to be.
Was most likely.
Yeah, for their benefit, right? For their benefit.
Greggy,
Yeah, their
Greggy lost
benefit
2
because they
times
were
in
in
one
front.
corner.
And that's going to be piloted by...
They should have calculated based on the number of laps it was supposed to be.
Yep.
Finalized.
But based how quick they came out, yeah. They only multiplied it by whatever, 70.
Guys, I'm gonna leave the part.
Okay.
But I'm gonna rest. And whoever
Yeah,
races last thing, good luck.
Yeah, get ready for Stud 5 and Stin 6 and so.
No, you shut up, man. You're gonna race.
Mate, get ready. Spa, you're doing 12 hours, bro.
Deck is gonna race, friend. He told me thanks, so I presume he won't race.
Yeah, let's assume. Alright, no one turned up for Stin 6, and we're gonna blame Deck. We're gonna blame Deck.
Bro,
We're gonna tell him.
Bro, if we don't race last thing, are we still P2?
Maybe.
Okay.
Wait, let me see the maths.
Bro, we
No,
are
Greggy
pull up.
needs to cook. If
Bro, we are
Greggy
pull up the
cooks,
head.
if Greggy cooks, we can do it.
Okay.
Greggy, you need to do
We don't
60s, bro.
Mate, I'm not cooking. My first lap was 18.5 with the soft tires. I'm not cooking.
That's so shit. That's so shit.
Mate,
Man,
I told you.
You got to hurry up. Okay, this is 1.5 seconds slower. I can't be asking. Yeah, fuck you, girl.
Bro, Greggy's in a fucking Hyundai, man.
I told you I don't like that track.
Alright, so we're now releasing our 4th place car here. The
Okay, bro, Macho, you have to send me a
now
message
has,
after Sin 5.
been released. No, I'm not
If we are
mistaken.
2 laps ahead of P3, I'm not gonna race this.
Or 11th place, right?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
Fuck this race. Anyway, see you.
Damn, those guys are all close.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yep.
So they are just fueling that car up. You can fuel management can in the right side of the race car, and they will be sort of a little bit different style livery coming from the GTEC Racing team here this week as well. So love it. It's nice and red. Alright, let's go see what's happening up front here. So 15.9 seconds right now is the gap between first and second place. So about a second and a half has been cut down here by the number 20 Aston Martin on the race leader. Finalizing about 2 minutes and 4 seconds behind. And as the GT Finland race team comes out, they are a little over 2 laps down right now, 4 minutes away from the overall race leader. So not too bad after 6 hours of racing, but it does go to show that there is definitely a significant
Alright, should be the next one to go.
with our number 5 and our number 20 teams compared to the rest of our field. The esports race asylum 44 GTR
Yeah,
here
good luck,
is now out
guys.
of
Yeah,
track as well.
my tires are frozen.
Gap to 77 esports Lexus, and that is not ideal right now.
Not going to be any better for me.
Paddling with number 5 car directly for that championship coming into this weekend round of racing. So it is. There's some
Alright.
764.
to do here for the 44 car. We've got Keplero.
So what? I should
6'4"?
put. I'm 764. I'm 764.
Oh, okay. I was worried there for a second.
I'm curious how much I should put. 85% maybe.
Number 3 Grid Life car here.
Yeah, 85 should be alright.
Just 5 minutes in behind here as he starts his trip around the racetrack for the last 6 hours of our event here today. So half the field, or 2/3 of the field now out on track here, and they are starting to get into their pace and their rhythm here. But unfortunately for us, we're not seeing any immediate battle.
That's you.
We're about 9 seconds
Yep.
separating Keplero and Tom here right now, so that's kind of the closest thing that we have to a battle. We've got the Sector 7 Racing Boomer car out here, the Aston Martin, being piloted by Stig, by Sector 7 Racing Stig here right now, and he is just heading out in about 6 minutes to the race leader here, and the majority of the rest of the drivers are being released here, so we're starting to see a little bit of a closer timing, I think, here between the backside of our pack. I believe it is our AHR BMW here that is next to come out, and a different livery from them
Forgot to put-
this week.
Forgot to put my fuel map back to 1.
Retro with BMW here this week. It looks great.
It's fine. It was just a half a lap.
No, we have the Races on a Black car out to 77 Porsche ahead of the AHR team. That's currently being piloted by ATV. I'm not sure I missed that somewhere in the pit lane there.
It did crash.
And then Jacko out for Apex Hunter Racing.
Not me.
P2.
Someone did.
Italia, yeah.
Driver
Yes.
coming out here, and it is the second.
Like you can do 19, so
And it's
it's
cute.
fine.
In behind the wheel is 64 car Mercedes here, so all 11 of our racers
Wait, did he
are
like he lost a lot, right? Oh no, he didn't.
rolling,
Like 5 seconds.
and everything
Even
is
more.
well and sound.
Macho,
Yeah.
how much time do you need to get off the cold of the tires?
About 4 laps.
4 laps?
Not sure
Okay,
how people
thanks.
are sure.
And he has damage.
Oh, just a pit timing thing. Okay, that makes sense.
This is going to be a long ass stint.
Grogu, bro, you're cooking. Love that for you.
I do. I'm just slow.
Alright, so 23 seconds is the gap now from the number 5 car to the number 20 car. So I'm not sure what happened there, and it looks like maybe just caught up in some lap traffic. Perhaps it's a 20 car. No, the 20 car has had
Damn,
an
Streeter
incident here
Tom
on the
is a lap
racetrack.
ahead of me.
Coming into pit lane to do a repair service here. So we will not see tires. We will not see fuel. Oh, we will see a set of tires. Okay, very interesting. And some damage being fixed here on the number 20 car. So For the number 45 car, this is fantastic news because as this service is drawing to an end, they've just probably starting to release the number 20 Aston Martin here. The 45 car is very close to getting that lap back on that second place driver here. So it's not a position, but it's most certainly a lap back, and that gets them one step closer to getting on the lead lap here in third place as well. So the 45 benefits a little bit from a mistake from the 20 car, going to gain some time there as well due to that. So it shows us that we are still in pit lane here, so they must have topped that car off as well on fuel, and going to extend this stint as far as I can if I had to guess. So P1 all alone now here at Road Atlanta. He's got a very large gap right now, a minute 9 to second place, and third place is a lap down to the race leader. So if things are looking pretty smooth sailing right now here at stint number 4 for that number 5 car, and they just got to keep it mean, clean, and just put in some really the next couple of hours, and they're going to put themselves in a really great position with 4 hours left in our event today. Finalizing the 45 car, we just seen to get a lap back from that pit stop having to be made there by the number 20 Aston Martin from Project 1 Racing. Very unfortunate there, but that is Road Atlanta. Road Atlanta can be a fun racetrack to race, but it can also be a frustrating racetrack to race because it bites. I mean, all it takes is just a small mistake here, and with how tight the corners are and how mid-speed the corners are here, and you really need to maintain apex speed and rotation in order to get a good exit here. I mean, every little mistake costs you time here, so if you make a bigger mistake, it's going to cost you big time here. And Road Atlanta is not scared to fight back to the race cars, so the curbs here are aggressive as the drivers wear in a deeper and deeper groove as time goes on into the racetrack. You start to get the smooth spots of packed rubber, which creates a little bit of a slippery section here, create wheel spin. You also start to see all the little bits of the rubber that comes off the race tires collect on the outside of the corners, and we call that the marbles. And when you get into there, it's just like driving, taking a car at 100 miles an hour and throwing it in the dirt and trying to control it, right? So it can be a very difficult racetrack. I mean, a lot of the times Road Atlanta is a battle of driver versus the track more than it is driver versus the driver. But it looks like we have Stig closing in on Project 1 Racing number 20 car here. So this won't be for position, but it will be for a lap back on the second place driver here. The 764 Aston Martin can navigate around. Now, for the viewers at home, blue flag cars are allowed to pass the lead lap cars back. But there are stipulations in place for that. If you are going to pass the lead lap car, it should be done in a appropriate blue flag zone. Obviously, that's not necessarily going to be the case most of the time. Most of the time, you're going to make that time up under braking and into cornering, and chances are that battle probably going to happen leading into a corner, but the racers obviously are very experienced and can handle that situation from that point on. So in this case, if the 764 can reel in the number 20 car and get past him here, he will have 3 full racing laps to maintain or open up a 1+ second gap. If that driver cannot do that after passing that lead lap car, then it is expected of the blue flag car to give that position back up to the lead lap car and just stay in behind the lead lap car, essentially. So it is a tough decision to have to make when you're a blue flag car, but if you clearly have the pace on the lead lap.
Did P1R come back out on softs?
How you do it, and then you really
I think so.
Oh, okay. He's in front of me.
To race control, that you have the pace to stay in front of that driver. And if race control deems that's the case, race control will not intervene. But if race control feels that is that they don't have the pace to maintain the gap ahead of the lead lap car, then race control could step in and ask them to give that position back as well. So, but that is the process for a blue flag situation like this, and we're going to stick with this race because it's kind of the closest thing we have really to any kind of battle or action on the racetrack here at the moment. So we're just going to sit with the Sector 7 Boomer car and the Project 1 Racing car here for maybe the remainder of this lap and see if Stig can find a way to close that gap up a little more. We can see, I believe that is the number 5 Lexus actually, closing in on these two as well. It is. So this is becoming an interesting situation where you have a blue flag car closing in on the second place race. And now you have the race leader closing in behind you. The race leader is also going to now attempt to put the second place driver officially a lap down as well. With this exchange, is obviously the 764 car is chasing that number 20 car here as well. So our Sector 7 Esports Lexus here is looking to really give themselves a nice, comfortable gap here halfway through this race at this point. So they are just coming down the hill out of, what is it, 10A and 10B, I believe it is, and around turn 11 here. And I mean, it is about a 3.5 second gap at most right now to the number 20 Project Platypus Racing Aston Martin, sorry, to the 764 car, and it's probably about another 2 seconds from there. Right, so nothing quite brewing there.
P1R just keeps getting penalties.
1 minute and 2 seconds in behind.
Bro, I'm just slow and I think I will kill him.
Now, so that was a good gain for them. They were about 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's you behind me.
So that was a very
yeah.
You got 1 minute 6
GT Finland Racing.
gap, so yeah, you're literally right on.
66 car closing in on the Races Island Black Porsche here right now, as well as the 77 car as we head into the S's. So going to be a little bit of patience here from Snowman as we head through the S's, but the 77 car finds a good spot to move out of the way there and let him through in the S's. So great job there by the Races Island Black car there to find a good safe spot to allow the 66 car to get through without having to wait up to this point here where you would normally see the blue flag situation happen, as that is one of the blue flag zones here on the racetrack this weekend. So but again, as I said, this is our split one division, so you guys are very experienced racers, and they can make things happen in places you don't think it can happen. So good safe exchange there between 77 and 66 cars. Alright, our esports races on GTR here, currently being piloted by Kaza, is got a half-second penalty, so that's definitely not ideal. And has about 4 minutes and 40 seconds to the race leader. So maintaining that gap currently right now to the 5 car is the 44 car here, and it's a 14.3 seconds to the GT Finland Racing GTR, and maybe that's where some of the urgency was when we see the 66 car coming up behind the 77 car, was maybe that gap is starting to close between the 44 and the 66 car, and they're feeling a little bit of the pressure knowing that those guys are quick. Obviously they're fighting for the championship here in the season. So,
Gregu, I'll let you pass on the next straight.
Potentially
next straight. No,
we're seeing for
it's okay with
66 to get around the 77. It is the last minute racing 35 Aston Martin here. Loose Moose Racing, pardon me, I always do that with these two cars. So the LMR, both of them, right? So it's very easy to get mixed up. And this is being piloted by Templero, very good pilot here as well. So he is closing in on the backside of finalized for the last.
Are you on sauce?
Racing GTR.
Yeah.
And,
Go ahead. Go ahead, take it.
This is not fourth position.
I'll stay on the outside.
Again, this is going to be to get a lap back from the number 45 car, our third place driver, essentially here.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
We head
Yeah,
into
I'll get your slip.
The horseshoe, the double apex 180, whatever you want to call it. A hair, double apex hairpin. The drum leg. I mean, there wasn't a fight for P1 anyways leading into the start of the stints. There was about a 17-second gap between the cars. We got race control giving a blue flag to the number 3 car here, so the race control is always watching. You can see as Project 1 Racing there was closing in, so I guess race control figured that it was
Streeter Tom's having a bad time
for them to be given out the position there, and made the call. But we do have number 5 car coming here now as well, so things are getting a little bit interesting here as the 764 car is just tucked right in behind the number 5 car here as well. Teammates riding for the same team, but in the series on different teams, so not teammates in the championship, so to speak, but you know, when you have friendlies on the racetrack and you're not in first place, and you've got those friendlies happen to be the race leaders and have a good pace, and you definitely want to try and tuck in behind them the best you can and follow them through. So that's exactly what we're seeing the Boomer car trying to do with the esports car here, but the esports car just has such good pace and rhythm that
I think he's in
quickly,
mediums.
leaving the 764 car kind of in behind out of that slipstream at this point. So now the 5 car has Tom here, which is a blue flag situation. The Grid Life car moves over, gives that position up, and continues on around the racetrack here. So he's not going to want to give this next position up, and all this has done is actually made a battle here. Oh, wrong one. So that's actually allowed Stig to close in on the number 3 car here, so we may have a potential positional battle brewing right here between the number 3 and the 764 cars. They had to allow our second and first place cars through here. Unfortunately for the number 3 car, it definitely benefited the 764 car a lot better, as the number 3 car had to give up a lot more time in a sense to let those lead lap cars through than it appeared that the 764 car had to. He only had to let 1 through, where the number 3 car had to let 2 through, so meaning that they had to give a little lift on 2 different straightaways, causing quite a few miles per hour to come out of the car, and that momentum, so that top end coming into the corner, you know, probably costs a second per lift on a straightaway to give up to the race leaders. I mean, obviously the racers are trying to give up as little time as possible, but in a sense, when race control steps in and tells you that you need to get the position up now, I mean, you have to just get off the throttle and make sure that the driver gets by. So definitely costing a little time here, but it has created a battle for the viewers here to watch, which is fantastic. We love to watch the action on the racetrack, and Stig is trying his hardest here right now to close up the gap. But Tom has gone in runaway mode here, and he's trying to open the gap up from Stig. But we know that Aston Martin is just absolutely quick here at Road Atlanta. It was very well shown in Split 2, and it's being displayed quite well here in Split 1 as well. It's a little rocket ship, this car. It has a very high acceleration rate. Oof, Tom going a little bit wide there as he headed up through 10B to the top of the hill there, and almost lost the back end of the car there. You can see the little wiggle coming from the back end of the Porsche, of the Grid Life car here, and that does allow the 764 to close up a couple of tenths of a second on him there. It wasn't a whole lot of time gained there, but in the meantime, as this is kind of ongoing, these guys are also closing in back on the number 20 car here as well. So I wonder if there's been another issue here with the 20 car in the stint here, because he was much further ahead these two drivers than he currently is now, but he did have to give up that position to the number 5 car. So the number 5 car has officially lapped the field here in hour number 6 of Road Atlanta. Currently has a race 6 right now, so he is the only car now on the lead lap. Alright, it seems that the pace is kind of settled in here for our racers. So let's get back to the field here. Let's go take a look at what else we got going on. We got Coyote here is 36 seconds in behind Stig right now. Currently, we have ATB who's about 5 seconds in behind Coyote right now as well. So another potential battle happening here for position on the racetrack between 9th and 10th place. And then we've got the AHR BMW, the 69 car here, currently sitting in 11th place. And he is only 16 seconds in behind ATB there as well. So I mean, battles are definitely there. It's just whether or not these racers can what's up, Corinthus? How you doing, brother? Hopefully these guys close it up a little bit and give you a show. We definitely got some spaces here right now. The race is very quickly separated, and even though first and second are literally what looks to be nose to tail, the number 20 car just got put a lap down from the number 5 car here, the Sector 7 Esports Racing Lexus, just about a minute and a half ago. So down a lap officially here is the number 20 car, and is going to have to pass the number 5 car twice to get the race lead back here. Finalized in number 3 here, our final podium sitter currently, the 45 last minute racing GTR, but they are being hounded by the number 35 Loose Moves.
Stig, you're on mediums, right?
Martin, and you
Yeah.
want to talk about being confusing? Try having both LMR teams
You as well?
battling each other for position.
Yep.
Okay.
I always have to apologize to the Loose Moves Racing crew because I always call them last minute racing, I don't know, half a dozen times every time I do a stint, so I do apologize in advance. I still have the GTEC Finland racing team here, the 66 car, sitting currently in 4th place, gap to 3rd place. I'm not sure what it is. It's a 4.5 minutes to the race leader. And if we go take a look at number 3, they're at about 2:22, so it's about 2 minutes. So they are a lap down to the 3rd place team here. And Kaza
P7's right in front of me, but he's also a lap ahead of me.
15.
It is what it is.
13 or 15 seconds lap time. We actually took a little look through the grid here.
Maintaining pace.
So it's down to about 11.8. So they have chipped away at the 4th place team.
Maybe they'll
here,
make a mistake.
Have been unable to so far close that
They make
gap
2
up.
mistakes,
Still
I'll make
very,
that lap
very
up.
early, however, in the racing stint for these drivers, these pilots, and lots of things can happen in 4 hours. So Caballero in the last minute racing, Loose Moose Racing, Aston Martin, see that's twice, 14 seconds in behind Cab, and just sitting in behind the 45 car, just drafting away, taking the pace of the podium car and trying to allow that car essentially to pull you back up through the field. It's not a terrible strategy. I mean, if you have the pace to keep up with one of the top end of the field racers that happen to be in front of you, you can get into the slipstream and just stick with them. I mean, it is a very good possibility that they will pull you up to the next car that you need to battle for position as well, right? So it's a great strategy. You know, I mean, if you're just outright clearly faster than that lead lap car and you just need to get around because they're hurting your pace, and that's one thing. But if they're not hurting your pace, if they're actually just kind of helping you maintain a good, solid, consistent pace, you can also utilize that slipstream to save some fuel.
Oh my god.
And
nearly lost it.
And try to get an advantage in pit lane to gain time as well. So it's not a terrible strategy as a blue flag car if you can handle the dirty air driving for a while, to just sit tucked in behind and utilize the pace of the faster driver to pull yourself through the field quicker. I mean, it's a great strategy if you can pull it off. What's up, Nolan? How you doing? I mean, we still got all 11 cars in the lobby. Now, there's no DCs going on in this lobby. I'm not exactly sure which one you tried. Everybody's on track. The host of Stint 3 had left the lobby a little while ago, but he wasn't on track racing. His control, I'm not sure, but I mean, it's very clear that the 20 car has enough pace, obviously, here to be fighting with the number 5 car. It's just really unfortunate that he had the accident early on in the stint and had to make a pit stop to repair the car to put him the lap down here. Otherwise, this could have been a really great battle here. But I mean, we could see a battle for the pass to try and get the lead lap back from the number 5 car from the 20 car. But right now, he's just sitting about 2.5 seconds in behind. Got the 45 car here. He does have that 35 car right in behind, and now we have the AHR 69 BMW here as well. So we got 3 different cars in the mix here right now, and it is 3rd place, 6th place, and 11th place currently, all grouped together here on this little pack of racers. GT Finland Racing GTR here is maintaining pace currently for 3rd place, but is bleeding small amounts of time to the 44 ERA GTR in behind here as well, though it was 11.9 last walkthrough we went, as the last couple laps have been completed here. Now it's just, what was just under 11, it's just back over 11 seconds here now, so very small gains and losses between the 66 and 44 here. Currently we have the Sector 7 Mini Cougar car in behind there as well. And that's Coyote piloting that car, currently in 9th place. Haven't gotten a lot of love on the Sector 7 Mercedes here yet so far today, so we'll stick with these guys here for a few corners and see if they're going to attempt to unlap themselves, potentially here, even maybe from our 4th place team here up in front. We'll have to wait and see. The Mercedes is, I mean, it can be a strong car for sure. I'm not really sure how it feels around Road Atlanta, obviously, but I mean, he's definitely holding the charge here right now up on the 66 car of the GT Finland racing team. So, moving and grooving. He gets a really good exit out of the S's there too as well, so he gets a pretty good run actually on the 66 car here. So as we head into the double apex hairpin here, can he get a good exit? Now the GTR has great straight line prowess, so does the Mercedes though. So this should be a good battle here. This is going to be a drag race up this very long straight into 10A and 10B of the uphill S's. So let's see if the 64 car can catch the draft here and make something happen, or is he just going to sit in behind the 66 car and again do what we were just talking about, just sit in behind and use the pace of that lead lap car to pull you up through the field. At this point in the race, it's a good strategy. You still have time, and like I said, if you can stick with them, it is going to help you pick up
Sturdy air behind Streeter Tom is annoying me.
Stig in 8th place.
Yeah, and Antonin is annoying me even more.
So we'll keep an eye on that, as it doesn't seem like he's too interested in passing the 66 car, but just staying with them here. Our number
losing way too much time
car here, the Grid Life car, piloted by Streeter Tom here, is still holding off the charge of our Sector 7 team, the Boomer car here of the 764 Aston Martin. He is about a second, just in a little less now, as he's getting a little bit of a pull towards that Porsche here in the slipstream. Under braking, they'll be about 3/4 of a second in behind each other, and you can see that the Aston has been gaining a little bit into that final sector on the Porsche here every time around that we have watched, and then the Porsche just seems to be a little bit stronger in the middle part of the technicals of the racetrack here. So every car has an advantage and a disadvantage to a racetrack to a sense. The Porsche is a very nimble car, but it lacks top end. The Aston Martin isn't quite as nimble, but has an insane acceleration, right? So coming out of corners is really where the Aston Martin is at its strongest point here. So in these mid-speed sweeping corners, it's not exactly at its best compared to the Porsche, where that's where the Porsche thrives, is ripping through corners. But then when we get to these straightaways, this is where the Aston Martin starts to thrive. You can see how quickly he closes the gap up on the backside of that Porsche coming out of the exit. And we'll see it here. We got about a half second, maybe 3/4 of a second gap between 8th and 7th place here currently, as the 764 car is starting to apply the pressure to the number 3 car here. And Tom looked like he went to go think about breaking a toe there. It almost went too far over. I'm not sure. Again, just a little bit more under the braking there, and that 764 car is breathing down the tailpipe of that number 3 car here right now, as the heat turns up here for this battle for 7th position between the two drivers here. So Stig trying to give Tom the business here as they head into turn number 1, and this is good. Stig is just assessing. I think Stig is waiting for an opportunity on the racetrack where he knows the car is stronger than the car in front of him, so he's trying to set up the remainder of that run to try and close into the rear bumper of that Porsche. Unfortunately,
What do you mean blue
the
flag? I
764
passed the
car
guy.
made a small mistake.
I'm unlapping
It
myself.
fired out into the grass, and that cost me just a small amount of speed and momentum. That he opened up the gap just a tiny little bit to the number 3 car, gives them about a 3 car length difference here because they come around.
Oh my god. These guys are blind.
Here. But again, that Aston Martin is very strong on exit. We got Coyote getting a blue flag from race control here. And I don't want to leave this fight right now, so we are going to stick with
Nuke, can you DM them? Maybe tell them what's going on.
Don't think he's here either.
Oh, do we have engineer? Somebody that could help?
I don't think so.
It's just us?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Streeter Tom was holding me up big
Stig
time.
gets the lap back from
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna pull away from him and we'll see.
Between the 2 cars, actually. So I thought that was actually going to be a battle for 7th place, but it is just Stig getting a lap back on the number 3 grid live car. So he's gonna have to go all the way around and do it again if he wants a position back here. I wasn't paying enough attention to realize that there was a lap difference between the 2, but it was still fun to watch. Alright, so we got Coyote here in 9th position, and he is being waved a blue flag, and it is to the GT Finland GTR here. Obviously,
Someone's turning the microphone on and off.
Race control had said blue flag, so I mean we're not going to speculate on it, but it potentially is between these 2 cars here. So maybe he gave it a position. Maybe there was a mistake made by the 66 car, and then he's gotten passed around, and now we've got the blue flags here again. Or the Mercedes has just stepped up the pace a little bit to open up that gap in between himself and the GT Finland.
My question is, what if it's a blue flag, but what if it's also for position?
Maintain a 1+ second gap.
You know?
Yeah. that makes sense.
Kind of
because the guy that's in front of me, I have a blue flag, but he's also
the blue flag
7th position, you know?
The lead lap car is within 2 seconds.
He's probably going to start defending it, eh?
Just to give you enough warning, prepared to obviously give up the position to the blue flag car, but there is a special set of rule sets in play here in the championship that allow the blue flag cars to, of course, pass the lead lap cars back and get those laps back. I mean, they allow it in real racing. It's no different here.
If they tell me to blue flag
it may have just been
my position,
screw that.
I'm not.
Closing into that 1 second gap.
And I will fight that. I will fight that as well.
Race control figured maybe that it was time to give that position up, but it seems like they're just barely hanging on to that 1 second gap currently.
Have every right to.
Like at some point potentially the 66 car is going to close back up, and they are going to have to officially give that back up, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Our 77 races on a black Porsche here is cruising 21 seconds to Coyote, so losing a little bit of pace to the Mercedes up ahead here right now is the 77 team, and they've got 7.2 seconds to the AHR BMW here, currently being driven by Jacko. So 7 seconds.
I'm kind of pulling away from him, so I'm okay.
He continues to try and find the rear bumper of that 77 Porsche.
Yep, keep going. Chip away.
A couple of lead lap cars in between them there, though, so that could complicate things a little bit for the 69 car, and could also give the 77 car a little extra breathing room here as well. So we are 28 laps into these racing laps into the stint here at this point, and it's probably going to be a little while here yet before we see a large series of pit stops. With that being said, we have had our race leader just recently make a pit stop here. It looked like about a lap and a half ago, and has made a change of tires and done a fuel service as well. So the gap is now 43.4 seconds to the number 20 Project 1 Racing Aston Martin team here. So they are back on the lead lap here officially now, and we have 2 cars now back on the lead lap. So, a little bit of work done there. should be able to, based off of what I'm seeing, should be able to potentially get back onto the pit strategy of the race leader in sequence, potentially even. And if that's the case, then that should allow the number 20 car to potentially gain time back on the race leader, but at bare minimum at least stay on the lead lap here as we continue to progress through our 12 hours at Road Atlanta presented by International Racing Organization. Thanks everybody for watching, and do us a favor, don't forget to like and share the stream out for us as well. It's something free you can do, and it just helps us grow and find new race fans worldwide. We appreciate the viewers, we appreciate everybody tuning in. Let's continue watching the action here, or at least the racing anyway. Not a lot of action happening here right now, lots of spacing, but we are getting a lot of lead lap and blue flag car interaction here, so I mean, action is still action, I guess, any way you look at it. But it is the 45 last minute racing GTR here holding down the final podium position. He does have Loose Racing S7R still tucked in very, very close in behind him here. As you can see, the 77 car giving out the position of both those cars as they come up to turn 1. So great job there from the 77 car. However, that big time loss right there to give those two cars the position has most certainly allowed the 69 BMW to close right in on the 10th place team here. So we will potentially be seeing a battle for 10th place between ATB and Jacko, our AHR and Race Silent Black car here. I really like that BMW design on the AHR car as well. I think it's very simple, it's very clean, but it's very to the point. I love it. Big fan of the BMW right now in that livery. This is pretty good. Oh, well, just some rest, Shred, especially if you got a race, man. Racers are dedicated. I mean, I know when we were racing in Split 2, 10-10s, we, you know, myself, I take on the role of engineer, and I'm usually there with the team for the whole duration of these races as well. But it's taxing. You gotta prepare for those kinds of things, especially as we get older. I have drinks and snacks and everything that you possibly going to need sitting right there beside you, because you have to. I mean, you gotta stay hydrated. You're staring at a screen for hours and hours on end. That's when it's headaches, because of the lights you're taking in. It's gonna make you feel, you know, woozy at times. You gotta have water. You just gotta have little snacks. You don't wanna.
This wind has literally not changed at all.
You're in an event like
Yeah,
this,
it's.
you know, you need a big
If anything,
meal.
it's even getting worse and stronger.
You know, nutritional values
I
up
think
to
we
each
started off
time.
at 2.2.
You know, those things combined will help. Having to stare at a TV screen for 12 or 24 or 8 hours straight.
I mean, you're in America, so it'd probably
Take
be
care
like
of yourself, even
12,
if you're off
13 feet a
track,
second.
because,
It's like
Something like that?
8.
until we get back on track,
Okay.
so. Take some time, get some rest, man. Get away from the computer screen for a few minutes. Let your eyes just get away from that for a few minutes.
It's like, I know we're not metric, but I feel like the wind speed should be the same. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it hasn't really gone up that
No,
much.
no,
Just
it
a little.
hasn't. Direction hasn't changed.
Maybe car length separating the two drivers here right now, and as we head into turn number 1, things are getting interesting. We do also have a 20 car second place. Aston Martin here closing in on this battle as well, so that's going to make things interesting if the battle isn't defined by the 20 car catches up, because they are in a positional battle. We do not need to get that position up to that number 20 car right now immediately into the battle, so the 20 car is going to have to make some decisions, but we're going to see it right here. The 69 car moves up the inside of the 77 Porsche and gets the lead into the corner, and I thought maybe we were going to see a little bit of an over-under response, maybe come back from the 77 Porsche, but the 77 Porsche just settles in behind the BMW there, and AHR moves up into 10th place, just passing the number 77 Race Silent Black Porsche here. So that was a great battle there, but ATB is still very securely tucked into the slipstream here as we head down the back straight, but a little bit of a gap developing there as the number 20 car is now closing in here. We are going see the blue flags be waved here, and ATV at some point will give that position up to the number 20 Aston Martin here. It might be here. It will be just after the S's here. If I had to guess. Stays off the racing line there, just a tiny little lift on the throttle there, and right back into his line, right in behind the number 20 car there. Very well executed blue flag there from our 77 car. Alright, let's go assess our field here. Let's go see what's happening up front. Got the number 5 Sector 7 Esports Lexus leading our 49 seconds is the gap currently over the number 20 Project 1 racing car. Now he did just navigate a couple of blue flag cars there, or a blue flag car there. So about a second and a half or so lost now to, 6 seconds lost now to the number 5 car since the last time we checked the gap between the two teams here. So number 5 just a little bit quicker still here on the racetrack right now. The 45 car is just kind of chilling here in third place right now. Has a lot of open track in front of him here right now, so lots of clean air to take advantage of, but still has that 35 Racing Aston Martin tucked in behind there as well. So 35 certainly is utilizing.
Oh no! All right, I'm doing a soft strat.
Save some fuel and tires and help pull them around the racetrack for free essentially, and has been basically glued to the 45 car for I want to say the last 15-20 laps now. So again, it's a good strategy at this point in the race when you're trying to make more positions up on the racetrack.
What happened?
I mean, they
I
are
spun.
sitting in 6th place currently.
End of sector 1?
And
yeah.
Our 22 seconds.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
It's
ERA
fine. I'll just do softs for the rest of the race.
No, 44 car, pardon me, the GTR, our championship fighting race asylum team here in Split 1.
Well, no, I could do mediums again. I just have to reset it.
Obviously, very equal pace to the driver in front of them currently here right now as well, so that's helpful. And it is 24 seconds gap to Streeter Tom here to number 3 Good Life Porsche as well. So that has opened it up just a tiny little bit. 764 cars closing in on, I believe, the 69 car here right now as we head up the hill. Is that the 69? Oh, they are just trailing their team car there, the 5 car still, as looks like a pit stop coming here for the 8th place team, and some damage on this race car, so a moment on the racetrack there for the Sector 7 Boomer team, and that may allow the McCougar team to get that position, and it does as Coyote comes around there.
Damn.
He is going to move up into 8th position. So I guess the bigger question is here now, what do you do in the pit stop? You're not quite at your pit window yet, so you have to make a decision if you're just going to make that a regular pit stop at that point and modify your strategy. And now with that being said, the race length has been extended here in stint number 4 to make up for the missing 7, I think it was, laps that missed in the red flag situation a little bit earlier. So this is going to change the fuel and tire strategy slightly anyways for the field, because they do have additional laps that most likely factoring into their pit strategy ideas here today. In these endurance races, you typically expect to see lap count, if anything.
I'm gonna run a soft stint and then go back to mediums.
Timing factors, but
Yeah, that makes sense.
In the midpoint.
He still has some fuel. Yeah.
Laps on the stint.
Don't have to refuel too much.
Which is going to add to your fuel, your tires, and everything about the whole 2-hour run. So it's going to be interesting to see if that extra 4 or 5 laps forces some of these teams to have a completely altered pit pit strategy as well. So, I mean, anything can happen in endurance racing. That's the great thing about endurance racing. Right now, it's a little dry out there on the racetrack, so to speak. We don't have a whole lot of hard fighting going on, but all of this is just building up to the end of the race. I mean, the drivers are pacing right now. Midpoint of the race, you put in your good, consistent, solid racers for this reason. It's just to maintain or build on the gaps that you've already worked into. In the case of the 20 car and 45 car, they're trying to continue to build the gap up on the rest of the field, so they're not having to fight for those podium positions, so to speak, but they are still trying to close the gaps up to each other to improve their podium position. And we see the 35 car finally determined that he's
10 seconds behind me.
than the 45 car here at this point, or maybe the 45 car had just
He's
made
on
a
old
small
softs,
mistake,
I believe.
and 35 had made a pass after that mistake. The 35 car is very quickly pulling away
Don't remember.
from the
Maybe he's on
45
mediums.
last minute racing team here, and it makes me wonder, did the 35 car have ultimately a lot more pace than the lead lap car in front that was the last minute racing team there, and did he potentially cost himself some time there in the early part of the race? I guess that's kind of the question here, but 23 seconds is the gap to the esports race asylum team here right now, and the gap is just very diligently dropping by hundreds of a second at a time, so not really large leaps and bounds. The grid life number 3 Porsche here is sitting in 7th place currently. It is 25 seconds in behind Caballero, and as Caballero seems to have stepped the pace up a little bit, the number 3 car seems to be just a little bit slower.
Shouldn't be in your way. Yeah.
Than the opponents up front. Coyote, who we just seen getting a position there from that pit stop being made by the 764 car, is up into 8th place. Now, that was an unscheduled stop, so to speak, for the 764 team, unfortunately, but again, they were late enough into that run where they can modify that pit strategy to still make it work, and that's most likely what they have done. I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to tell you guys what tires are on. I'm not going to tell you how much fuel they got. I mean, I'm not telling you guys any of that. That's all a part of the intrigue. Wanted you to see it, you'd be able to see it basically. This is the bottom of the screen because we don't want the racers to see those, or not the racers, we don't want the people to see that information. We want you to be guessing at what's going on. And I mean, even as broadcasters, I can see the information myself. It doesn't mean that I know what's going to happen. I mean, we don't know what the racers and the teams are thinking. We don't know what their strategies are going to be. And although, as broadcasters and commentators, we're pretty good at predicting what's going to happen strategy-wise as we're watching, but they tend to throw a curveball every once in a while and catch you off guard, you know, so. But I'm definitely predicting that the number 20 car is going to be back on pit sequence with the number 5 car, so I suspect that when either one of the two cars makes a pit stop, the other one's probably going to follow the next lap or in behind, depending on what the situation is. Try and, mainly for the 20 car, to try and make sure they stay on the lead lap with the number 5 car, right? So that would be kind of what would be going through my mind right now, is we may have gotten at least back on pit sequence with the first place, the team we're chasing. So now they have kind of a platform to start working on, try and find their way back to the front of the field here as well. Finalized here in the 3rd place. Got that position back from the number 20 car to lap back from them due to the incident that the 20 car had. There was a self-produced incident, a spin creating damage, and now it seems like the 20 car is closing back in on the 45 car here to put the lap back down again. And boy, something has very quickly changed here, as there was about a 10-second gap between our 66 and 44 cars here, and now that gap is down to 1.4 seconds. The gap that has closed up on Snowman, and as we head into turns 9, 10A, and 10B here, the gap is at 1.5 seconds. So same car, same equipment. I mean, both these drivers are running a Nismo GTR. Obviously, the GT3 edition of the car. It is a pretty quote-unquote meta car in the GT7, and it is one of the stronger cars in its class. So, I mean, with both drivers being in the same piece,
I'm fighting this so much.
Real advantage in that sense. So now it comes down to the tune of the car and the drivers behind the wheel. Now, in the Endurance Championship races here from International Racing Organization, the drivers are allowed to use ABS. They are allowed to use traction control systems. They are allowed to also make adjustments to their front and rear mirror. So the front nose lip, that bottom spoiler we see on the front
Hey,
of the
Ref.
car, and of course the rear spoiler on the top side.
Thanks
of
for joining
front
the
of car.
chat.
Those two pieces of equipment can be
Oh,
in the championship, and
my
although it's
YouTube
fairly
stream.
insignificant, unless you
Yep.
want
Yep.
things that you can adjust
Distinct
on the car,
rash.
those two things make
I'm
a
sure you
massive
maybe
difference
raced
in
with him
time
before.
on the racetrack.
Yeah, I know Rafael.
Car
So lucky this.
driving style
Reese, he's
allows
a nice
you to
guy.
essentially, give more grip where needed, or take grip off, take some arrow off to get
You're that Wrath. Cody calls you a nice guy.
whatever it is that you're looking for out of the car, depending on the combo. So that's the
Glad
difference.
that he's here on the journey.
64 cars right now is
Had-
really
We've had a lot of disconnects though, so
up, and the drivers behind the wheel.
just
Now,
picking up the
both
pieces
drivers are
right now.
High quality racers, so it's hard to say which one of these two racers is that better racer of the two. So we're just going to let them do the talking. I mean, at least give us a show.
Get back in there.
But the 44 car is closing, and I mean, in slipstream at this point, there's a great run up the hill there. We've seen a wiggle from the 66 car, giving up a little bit more momentum. He's going to go semi-defensive into the double apex here, but it's going to give the 44 car a really good line heading into the exit of the double apex hairpin here. It should allow him to get a good run up on the 66 car up in this back straight here. So I am suspecting we're going to see a potential move made heading into the turns 9, 10A, and 10B here, the uphill S's. And there it is, a little semi-defensive line coming from the 66 car there. Kaza was prepared for that. A little bit of a touch there as we head into 10A there, and then a little bit of potential touch there between the two cars as we head up 10B, but both cars throwing the back ends a little bit under acceleration there as well, so that might be no contact, but feisty little battle between the 44 and 66 car here through 9, 10A, and 10B.
Front left was starting to plead for mercy.
We head to lap 41 and we head through the S's here at Road Atlanta.
Caught up to grid
Oh
life.
my. Yeah, it's just about touched 50% now after 39 laps, so
So it just takes a little bit of time for these battles
we'll see.
to brew up.
I'm not sure how much longer I can keep this up.
Spaces like that, but I tell you what,
You're doing good.
really, really good at closing up those gaps and making things interesting for each other. So we're right back at it here on lap 41, not even midway through our run here yet. We've seen some pretty good, clean battles here so far in this 12 hours of Road Atlanta.
Took a little bit extra fuel.
Here for our,
So I've been running around a little bit more extra fuel than I need on these softs. It's probably my next pit will be shorter, and I don't feel like I'm losing a lot of pace.
The strategies have been in place for quite some time already here in the stint. And again, as we head up the uphill S's, both drivers get a much better run through there as they work side by side.
Close up like 6-7 seconds by now to me, right?
So we are nose to tail now here as we head into turn number
Look,
one.
how much, if you remember how much far behind you were at the exit of the pit.
Trying to sort it out. This is hard battle
Maybe
here.
32.
Nobody wants to give each other an inch, and so
Okay.
and just dipping some tires off into the grass there, and that's going to force him a wide, but he does a really great job at keeping it out of the wall there. That's a dangerous spot when you get the tires into the dirt there. It can essentially pull you in like quicksand. So let's just take a look here. No contact there between the two drivers, just really tight quarters, and a little bit of a reactionary move it looked like there from the 66 car as the 44 car got real close beside him there, and he went just to give a little extra space, really, I think, and just there wasn't really a lot of extra space to give. Got those tires in the grass, so like I said, very fortunate he didn't get pulled into the wall at the end of turn 1 there. That could have been very catastrophic for the race, giving him very heavy damage at the beginning of the lap and having to navigate the rest of the lap with a broken race car to get back into pit lane. Devastating. So a great job from the GT Finland team there to keep the car safe while it was in trouble there.
An eye out on the wind, it looks like it's changing direction a little.
ERA 44 car there in the process.
Needs to go the other way.
I know.
Since gotten by the 45 last minute racing UTR that was in third place. They were, I would say, for a solid 20 laps at least. They were just sitting behind, just slipstream driving essentially, and decided that they had better pace and finally got around and have absolutely just dusted the number 45 UTR at this point. Streeter Tom here is in 7th place now. With that being said, they may have made a pit stop. I just haven't caught him.
That's a penalty?
But,
No, it's not. Okay.
Here, that the 55 car does have more pace right now.
Hey Raph, if you want to
here
like and subscribe, I'd appreciate it. We're almost to our first 100 subscribers.
Valero up ahead. So again, losing a little
Hopefully my driving is entertaining enough.
racing team right
Sorry if I'm not chatting a lot.
Work here. Coyote is
There's only one place I could really check the chat, and that's on the straight. The straight's pretty short.
Currently, so even if they do reel in that number 3 car in the near future, they still have another lap to go before they gain a position back. The 764 car could obviously we see make a pit stop a little bit earlier here in the race. It was a little bit of an unscheduled pit stop in a sense due to a self-involved incident, but it was close enough to that scheduled pit stopping, I think, where it's not going to affect the strategy too much for that team. All it did was cost them some very valuable time.
Jacko was on mediums.
What happened? Well, we had a red flag with about 7 laps remaining in our number 5.
I had gained
and,
like
caused a
10
little
seconds
bit of
on
delay
him
in
after my
stream,
pit.
And then once that was all sorted out and race control
Oh, well.
got the race back green flag
You
conditions,
stand to
we've
gain.
seen our number
Copeland's
5
in the
car
pit now.
race lead, and we've been opening up the
Should
gap
be
as much as we
unlapping.
can to second
Yeah,
place,
but
20 car to 20 car.
Maybe not.
Self-induced incident early on in the
He's
stint.
pitting a little early, so I guess he's going to put softs on it at some
Repair.
point in this
That's
race.
back, put them back a lap down, but it seems like 20 car has gotten back into a similar pit strategy. Should be able to remain on the lead lap. From there,
But
a
if
whole
that's
lot
the
more
case, that means he has
changed.
another pit due, which
5
means
still
I
in third
might
place,
be able to
just moved up into fourth
minimize
place,
the damage.
a feisty battle with the 66 GT
My thought
Finland
exactly.
racing team here. That was about 4 minutes ago. Other than that, not a
Whew.
whole lot has really changed. Number 3 Grid Life car is in the pit lane here. This is
Cutting it
scheduled
closer.
pit stop. Coyote is coming around here. We've seen Stig have a moment on track. as
Oh,
well
I got a little
here,
half-second
and
penalty,
coming
but it's fine.
for a unscheduled service, but essentially turned
You
into
lose
scheduled
a
pit
second, I
stop.
think, at most.
I lost him a position. The RA Black team was down into 11th place there as the 69 BMW did make a pass on him a little while ago, but now as a pit stop transition kind of starts to take way here, the AHR 69 BMW is currently sitting in 11th place, but the RA Black car still is has yet to make their first pit stop here in the race as well, so at some point they'll will change back over. But yeah, not a whole lot has really happened here so far in the first hour of our halfway point of the race, so with 5 hours remaining in the race, give or take, plus or minus.
Fortunately, I haven't been able to hit the 17s at all on these softs. I just hate this
Kind of
wind.
checking everything out.
Yeah, it's not pleasant to drive. Really, really unpleasant in a lot of places. God, I almost died there.
It would be interesting. It would actually be interesting. It would be worth a test. I love
At least it's for everyone.
myself personally.
Yeah, exactly.
I come from
Yeah.
Although
Everyone's
that-
suffering the same.
That time that Italia put down is actually quite impressive with this wind.
I
short
think that was at the start of the race, no?
stuff like
It was.
Oh.
Spot for the team. different kind of. It's just a different kind of racing.
I think I'm gonna try to pit around lap 55.
Play big time. Stock car
Okay.
racing too.
We'll see. I still have a good amount of my tire. My front left, I still have like 90% of it left.
You've got, yeah,
Mm.
in NASCAR, it's gonna make more sense.
And I have enough fuel, so I may just run until I realize my pace is dipped.
Depending on the size of the racetrack.
Sounds like a good
The
idea.
race kind of dictates the strategy in a sense sometimes, just because with that many 4,000-pound machines running at 180 to 190 miles an hour in the draft, there's going to be pile-ups, there's going to be blaze, there's going to be cautions.
Yeah, this is going to be a little slow.
Ovals are a lot different. Ovals need to be.
How much should I put for 50 laps?
Well, I'm
Like
doing
85.
a 50 laps. Yes, 85 is safe.
Okay.
Maybe 86, just a little bit of a buffer. But yeah, Lexus is alright on fuel, so you shouldn't have a problem.
Okay.
I started on 85 and I've got
It's a lot more
11% remaining with 5 laps to go.
Racing decision when to take a position and when not to take a position as opposed to just sheer pace. It's just a different kind of racing.
Good solid stint. Humbert?
Yeah, it's like this.
Most likely
Humbert.
can. But
Good stuff.
Bear.
Too French.
Nico Hülkenberg.
Alright, so we do have pit stop sequences coming. Our race leader has come into pit lane. This is a scheduled pit stop for our race leader here. If I'm not mistaken, we're going to be seeing the number 20 car probably coming in very soon as we are heading active towards the end of this lap. I wouldn't be surprised to see the 20 car come into pit lane this time around again, just to stay on the same sequence as the race leader. Our third place driver, the 45 last minute racing team here, is now just coming out of a scheduled pit stop here in third position. We have Esports Race 744 car coming in for
You're not going to make it to the end.
Here as well. I got the hiccups.
Wait. You do realize that you need to pit in at the end of the lap, at the end of lap 99, right?
To continue to go around there. So here's Tom.
49 laps with mediums, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
It's
just that you're not going to end up on lap 99.
Wait and see. Is this just
Let's short
Yeah, but
pit a little while ago?
I will.
You're going to be like 3-4 laps due.
Really?
From
Yeah.
Apex Hunter Racing.
How much did you
Okay,
put
so I
in?
have to like
Put in
85.
85.
Does go to make that pit stop.
For the rest of the race, that's not enough. You need to be at least lap 50 for that to make another 50 laps. Sorry, lap 49.
Oh yeah, because
But I was lap 50.
Man, no.
What lap are you on?
I'm like 51.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
he should
sorry.
be. He's fine.
Them 3 point.
He's
Oh my God.
looking at he's looking at what lap he's on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
It happens.
I've been away from this game for too long.
Cody's like, oh, it's just he didn't believe he thought he was on the lead lap for a second.
Oh.
It happens.
That's what it is, eh? 18.7 last lap. That's good with these tires. The tires are freaking cooked right now.
Tire fuels. Now, obviously, pit stop being made here from.
I did 23 laps straight without, like, within 2/10 of each other. So
Race pace here again.
There's somebody
I'm
in front of
happy
me.
with that.
I don't know who it is. ATV maybe?
So 3 minutes gap to our third place team to the race leader. So that's a little 2 laps down currently.
It's a McLaren. I don't know who drives that.
Now back up into 4th place with the pit stop.
Haven't seen a McLaren yet on track.
Has yet to make a pit stop, so we will give that back up at some point. Caballero is moving up into 5th place for the same reason. Still needs to make that first scheduled pit stop, where the majority of the field is now at least pit 1 time. We've actually seen the number 5 car make their 2nd pit stop here already today. Coyote here in 8th place. A couple of drivers have made an extra pit stop here as well, but that is not due to scheduling the strategy. That is just due to comments on the racetrack, and a little bit of a surprise visit to the crew in the box there. I haven't been paying attention to the first half of the race, actually, so I'm glad that you guys are in there kind of catching me up on what's going on with the strategies, because, I mean, I'm in the middle of moving, you know, I'm moving at the end of the month, so I'm very busy in behind the scenes here right now. So I haven't been watching the race, so I the first time of the season, I don't know what's going on. But it looks like it's probably been much of I would have seen the first stint.
Ooh, that was close.
And then it probably spread out on stint 2 or midway through stint 2. It's probably been like that up to this point. But I mean, we've seen some good battles here so far in the stint. It's just lots of gaps right now between the racers, and that makes it tough for action on the racetrack. We see Caballero come out just in behind the number 20 car here of Project 1 Racing. So the gap between Project 1 and number 5 car is 38 seconds. So that was a very good, efficient pit stop. That was about a 35-second pit stop there for the P1R team. Does gain them some time back on number 5 car. So using some pit strategy here to try and close up the gap. But I guess the bigger question is, are we going to see another pit stop come from the number 5 team here in this racing stint? I mean, it is a big stretch, 49 laps, give or take, out of medium tires around here. But I mean, if any of these drivers are just going to be split one guys, they have a knack for managing their tires at an insane rate of speed. I don't know how they do it, but they're really good at it. All right, so our 66 car now making their scheduled pit stop here is coming out. Kaza has got 4th place back with that pit stop there, and we'll see what that gap is once again. Everybody kind of gets moving at full race pace. We got 77 car allowing the 35 and 20 car through there as well. And Snowman's coming out just in front of that battle for position here. So this is a battle for 5th and 6th place between the 35 and the 66 car. And the 35 has some heat in the tires, and they're running a couple of paced laps here, so was able to very easily get the grip down to the pavement there and get the job done. So Liz Racing now up into 5th place, putting the GT Finland Racing team here in the 6th position. And it's a jumbo.
Tom
cars here
must have
right now. We've
crashed.
got a couple of positional battles.
Yeah, he's going into the pit right now.
Caballero and Snowman, and then we've got Coyote and ATV in
Hey,
the Sector 7 Mercedes and the races out of Porsche here.
Yeah, that was an unscheduled stop for him, wasn't it?
Positional drivers here
Say so.
far. Streeter
So now he's going on mediums till the end. That will definitely gain your a position on him for you.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I have to pit in as well, so
There's damage on that
83. But yeah, 83 should be enough.
Maybe not gain a position, but at least unlap yourself.
Get close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already unlapped him 28 seconds from him. Well, before he exited the pits.
I know that was tricky.
It's alright.
French is not very.
83.
My enunciation of French names is not very in depth.
Alright. Good.
Coyote now in the pit lane. That is, I'm assuming, a scheduled pit stop from them. So 20 car is closing in a little bit here on number 5 car. So the gap is shrinking slowly but surely here. Finalized is 2 minutes in behind the race leader, so about a lap and a third in behind the race leader currently. And just closing in on the 77 Races Out Black Porsche there. We've got the 44 Esports Races Out GTR. He is coming.
I have no idea what Kaza is on.
Sector 7 Mercedes that just came out of pit lane there. So we will have to sit in behind the Mercedes here as we head down in through the S's, and then he will probably get around here up in this little straightaway. Maybe we'll have to wait and see how it all plays out here. But the 64 car, I believe that is, you should be looking at giving this transition up to Kaza here on this straightaway. It's very evident that Kaza's on his rear bumper at this point, and this is a blue flag situation. So he should be giving that up here. And he does so just ever so subtly, coming into the braking zone here into 10A and 10B, so there's nothing wrong with that there. He just waited to the end of the straight, and he's got off the racing line and literally just lifted enough for the 44 car to get into the corner on its line and just get behind it there. So very minimal time loss coming from the 64 car there from Coyote.
He's on softs. Makes so much more sense.
44 car through into the S's there. So, you know, that is the tricky thing about being a blue flag car. If you know, in these endurance races, the inevitability of it is half the field ends up having to deal with blue flag situations. You end up as a blue flag car. That means you have to be aware. You have to be very aware of what your car is doing at that point in time in the race when you're also dealing with leading and allowing lead lap traffic through. If your car is in tire condition or something like that, you need to be considering that obviously when you're thinking about where and when to let them by. But I mean, that's just the reality of endurance racing. The teams all the time, mistakes get made, cars get damaged, repairs need to be made, mistakes get made in pit lane, penalties get handed out by race officials in real life. As the race is going live, you got certain stop penalties or whatever the case may be. In this case, we have post and that uses
Not used to so much grip now.
Determine official finishing position in a sense. So it's not quite the same. We don't handle the live penalties here, but I mean, you have to be aware. You have to know how to give up a position without cost yourself seconds of time doing so. And that is tricky as a blue flag car to know when and how to let the lead lap.
Is the truck really slow or it's me?
Through without
It feels slow, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Necessary time. And it is tough with a blue flag car because you feel like you're constantly having to give up free time because you're having to allow lead lap cars through. So the best thing you can do is learn how to do it efficiently without costing yourself any unnecessary extra time loss, right? You let it by, get tucked in behind, stick with them for as long as you can, continue on with your race. So we've seen that come there from ATV as well. He didn't, it cost himself too much time there giving up that position, but Coyote definitely showed us a much better example of how to really minimalize time loss in a blue flag situation. You do have to be careful though. I mean, there's rules in play with the blue flags too, right? You can't be pushing the limits to the point where you're on the verge of breaking the rule or breaking the blue flag protocol situation too. So I mean, there is a fine line there, and I mean, you just got to know your rule books. At the end of the day, as racers, when we're racing in championships, whether it's endurance championships or it's sprint race championships, whatever kind of championship it is, we have to be very aware of the regulations and the rules. I mean, we all sit here and say, oh yeah, no, I've read the rules, I understand it. How many of you have actually sat down and read the whole IRO handbook? I bet you not many. Maybe 5%. I put 5% have actually read the whole rules and regulations book here in the championship, right? So the teams don't fully understand some of the protocols necessarily because we've taken the time to properly fully read the literature. It's extensive. It is a very extensive rule book, and I understand why a lot of people browse as opposed to full reading. But you have to read these rule books because a lot of these rules are touched on in 2 or 3 different sections of the rule book because there's 2 or 3 different situations that rule applies. You really do need to be aware of all of that stuff as a racer, especially in a race like an endurance race. And that's why the rule book is so extensive because these are long distance races. So there's a lot of things to go in. I can even say that I have not full read the IRO rule book. I have read a very large portion of it, probably 60 to 70% of it, but I myself have never read the full rule book. Alright, 30 seconds is the gap between first and second place, so it is slowly closing. It's staying pretty stable between third and first place here right closing between second and first place. That means third place is losing touch with the number 20 car slightly here. Kaza in fourth place has about 2 minutes and 5 seconds yet to potentially find a podium position, so they're going to have to get third place, past third place, all the way back around the racetrack, and then repeat that process to actually get third place to where it sits right now. Well, Loose Moose Racing Team, I won't put it wrong, up in fifth place here. Grabbed that position from the number 66 car there in that pit stop transition, and it seems like that the 66 car is just a little bit out of rhythm here. I don't know why. I just feel like that they have just fallen back on the pace just a tiny little bit here in the mid part of stint number 4. 10 seconds to gap is what the difference is between them and the 35 car here currently. And when the 66 came out of pit lane, they were side by side essentially when the 66 came out of the pit exit. So has lost about 10 seconds to the Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin since then. So Tom does stay in 7th position with having to make that pit stop. However, that does mean that he's lost time to the 66 car in front due to that pit stop. He's also given up a large amount of time to the 764 car of the Sector 7 Boomers here in 8th place. So 17.8 seconds is that gap currently. Keeping our eye on that as well. We got 23
Wind's
seconds
changing.
for Keeley and the Sector 7 pilot Stig.
A little.
Currently, both Sector 7 cars. We have HR now up into 10th place with the pit stop being made by the 77 Porsche. Like we said, that would give the position back to 69 car, and the gap is roughly 58 seconds between the two. We have the 35 car closing in on the 77 car here now as well, so there's going to be a situation here. And he's going to take it right up the inside into the final corner there. ATB went to give him the space there and almost gave him a little too much space there and dipped his tires into the grass. Almost got himself in trouble there. But together and continue on with this race. So it's just tense moments. Yes, that's exactly what I mean, DJ. Yes, sir. I don't quite understand the French alphabet and the dialects of the French alphabet, I guess, if that makes sense. You know, the accents, the direction of the accents, the way that the letters are placed, and how they're pronounced with each other in the French language. I just, yeah, seem to get it all together in my head, I guess, so to speak. So I have to. I typically just try not to do French names as much as possible unless I know what they are. I've heard them a few times. I don't know what it is. My brain just doesn't click for some reason. And being Canadian, that's kind of ironic because, I mean, obviously it's our second language here in the country. But when I was in school, we didn't, once we got out of elementary school, it was optional that we, which language that we learned, right? We didn't have to learn French. We had options. And I actually don't speak Spanish instead of French. I don't know why, but so yeah, Spanish names I'm much better with. Let's put it that way. I understand the alphabet and the dialect a lot better. So, and I think that probably has something to do with my misinterpretation of the French dialect and the French alphabet, because the two languages are similar but completely different all at the same time.
All right, it's box lap.
So I think I just can't wrap my head around it.
It's 40 laps of fuel.
I'm gonna try a free stop. In my
Why?
stint. I like it.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
20.
I know, right?
We've got a big enough gap
Fucking
to
mad,
do
bruv.
something.
Fucking mad, bruv.
Fucking crackhead.
Bonkers.
Yeah. Madman, yeah? Madman.
has 22 seconds to 64.89.
No, I'm doing a 5-stop.
Oh my fuck. No, you're not.
Just a
In
Yeah,
your
man,
dream.
just fall with it. Just fall with it right now.
Uh-huh.
Bring it on, mate. Bring on the 5er.
Well, I don't think the strategy was to take damage, though. I mean, I don't think that was part of the plan, but you guys are definitely working it right now, that's for sure. 24 seconds now to gap, so they are starting to come into play a little here. For the number 20 car, survivor car. Started at 17.
Oh, okay, I missed that corner a bit.
7 second gap at the beginning of our number 6 here. Once we got the red flag, technical difficulty sorted out. And now the gap is at 24.3 seconds. Really, in the grand scheme of things, over the last hour and a half. The number
Bloody horrendous that was.
On the number 20 car, all said and done. So, all things considered, I don't think that this is even remotely close to between our top 2 teams here right now. I think that this is just a prelude to things to come over the next 4.5 hours or so here. Yeah, it's too hard to predict what's going to happen. Strategies throughout the field here in this stint as well. You know, it's not a one style strategy here from all teams. It's very varied for the most part. Definitely varied. Pardon me, I have to eat there for a second. Oh, person sneezing going on. Yeah. Ooh. A little bit of a tense moment there for the 77 car as he was coming into turn number 1 there. The car had a little brake slide as he went to go catch the apex of turn number 1 there. And almost caught the front end of the car to hook around there, but he managed to just force that thing through the grass there and keep it on track. 10 right there from the 77 car. It didn't look like much newer, but exactly what that car does around this racetrack. But I know for a fact that was a tense moment right there for the driver. That's it.
No, okay. Went on the grass a little. Didn't lose too much time, but
Between the top 3 here.
2.8, far out.
Counts as close to 3 seconds on finalized since the pit stops, give or take.
Which was that?
21 seconds from the 44 car for the 35 car as well. 22 seconds and dropping. I mean, the pace is quite. I mean, the sense between the racers for the most part, they're all fairly even matched, I guess, as far as the race pace goes. Harder to gauge over time when all your competitors on track around you are running relatively the same pace. It makes it really tough to make up that time. You're really kind of racetrack, and I'll make mistakes. I mean, mistakes at the end of the day are what cause endurance races or positions in the races. It's just little mistakes, little half spins, little slide outs, little braking errors, a missed corner. Little mistakes all start to add up. 2 seconds here, 5 seconds there, 7 seconds here, 3 seconds there, 2 seconds there. 30 seconds giving up. So 30 seconds on a small racetrack like this one is not enough to make up as well, because 30 seconds is a third of the racetrack essentially, if not half, I guess. Giving up a lot of
Turbo.
Hey, monkey. Space
Yo.
on the racetrack when you're just making lots of little mistakes, right?
Yo.
So, I mean, little
Yo.
mistakes can cost you just as much as
You good?
a big mistake sometimes as well if you don't make it. So, it's all about consistency.
I think Turbo thinks we are the same person, Cody.
We may sound similar. I don't think that similar.
I did that last race too.
Yeah. No, you thought it was Cody, then Bombardier. And then you got it right on the third one.
Hey, Camp.
Hello.
Our lobby is open, Kemp.
Yeah.
Who's that behind me?
A fair bit here, it seems like. So all those little minor
I'm currently in
88
P8.
laps.
and the drivers really need to be
Oh, it's
Currently in
Medi.
P8 Camp. I'm gonna try and get you closer to P7. He's 36 seconds down the road right now, but
to a line into a corner or out of a
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
We're still doing one stop, right?
Yep.
What was it,
Even now,
like 85% fuel?
85% fuel for 47 laps
Yeah.
is fine. I
Okay, good.
just barely made it with 50 laps on
Yeah.
the same amount.
Okay. Are you running 450 front, 550 rear?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm running. Well, maybe I run on the race the same, just to be safe.
It's 88 laps. I'm not sure if I should do the free stop now though.
How many laps is it?
88.
Okay.
So 44, yeah, I'm doing mids. Gonna be fucked with my tire wear.
Just multiply 44 by 1.8 and you get the amount of fuel you need. I think it's like 85 still, something
Yeah.
like that.
I mean, I can maybe just overfill a little bit for the first stint, so I know just to be safe. Then I know the second one also. It doesn't really lose that much. Actually,
Yeah, but do you rev the car out a lot?
80%.
You'll be
75.
fine.
Yeah, I know.
More than fine.
The car here is sitting in 7th position and is well, does have a car. I would guess it might be Coyote. And it was the Sector 7 Boomer car.
What is this visibility?
Like 17 seconds there at one point. Now in 9th place, so Coyote is up in 8th, 35 seconds behind Streeter Thompson. What happened to the 764 car? They have made a pit stop. So we know that one now.
Bro, is someone sleeping in here?
Pit stop, I guess. Probably scheduled pit stop. Yes,
Was it you, Humbert?
What is it with all you, like, people from Latvia or Lietua, like, being under British flagging game?
I don't know what other flag to choose. I'm not going to choose Bulgaria, because that and North Macedonia are not really in the most friendly relationship,
yeah,
so...
true.
Take notes.
And he wants to drive an EMEA, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, but
Bulgaria is in EMEA still.
But yeah, an hour and a half ago, stuff like that. It's just all by memory. When you're passionate about something, it's really information about something. I really enjoy doing the broadcast and communicating.
Oh, dirty tires.
So it's easy for me to retain that information now. What those gaps weren't, and I probably couldn't tell you because we're not in the heat of the moment of the broadcast anymore. But yeah, we don't take notes as a broadcaster. You're having a lot of broadcasters take notes as they're doing their thing in the booth, and have that information easily and readily available to them to do whatever it is that they're talking about, or facts, or whatever the case may be. Nowadays, I guess.
I don't know what to do.
Mate, I don't know, but I think the gap will be pretty strong because he did many mistakes. I think
Well,
like
so how
25
do you feel
seconds.
about the softs? Do you think the softs are good?
Yeah. I don't know if it's me, but I feel like the mediums is really slow, and the tire with the Lexus is very bad too. So I don't know.
That's the thing, like it's 88 laps, so I'm gonna have even less laps on softs. So the tire will do better.
But the thing is, like the soft when they're dead, like it's like a good pace with mediums. So
Ah, fuck it, why not? I've got the gap anyway. I'm gonna try.
but maybe one stop too. It's 88 laps, so.
Cody, what's your gap to Streeter Tom?
1 sec. It's 32.2. It's dropping down by about half a second to 7/10 every lap. So last lap it was 33.3, now it's 32.1, so they're struggling.
Yeah, even after my mistake, I still gained like 15 seconds on him.
Casa here in fourth place is actually closing in on.
But he had to pit too, so that kind of negates it.
I think that's BMW of HR. How are we all doing today?
Thank God, some sunshine.
Fifth place, 21 seconds. Front, 20.
Couldn't see any of the markings on the track.
We're gonna call 6.5 hours of racing.
Well, the wind has shifted, but it's also slowed. So
it's becoming a more neutral.
Hope that any.
That's good.
Coyote is up in the 8th place on the pit stop from the 764 car in 31 seconds behind Stig. The 764 car itself is in 9th place here, 29 seconds behind Coyote, 22 seconds over the 69T of Apex Hunter Racing Team here. And again, nice, crisp, clean, functional livery here on this car this weekend. They have had some doozies on the racetrack this season. Watching all season long, the 69 BMW here in Split 1 has put out some pretty nice liveries throughout this racing season. The 77.
I don't know. I don't like this.
Currently being piloted by
Just do a 2-stop. Medium, 2 softs. That's it.
Maybe.
It'll be less of a crossover period for the softs. Or you could just shorten the medium stint.
Alright, so 15.5 separating the 5 and 20 cars here on Project 1 Racing Aston.
Well, what's the gap? Gregory?
No, right now it's like 15, but they will pit now.
Particular racing stint either, so
So, be like 30 then. By the end.
By the end, yeah, like 30.
In this stint on the number 5 car since they've from pit lane.
Yeah, gap to Copeland is down to 27.9. Stig.
what was that?
Really struggling. Gap is down to 27.9.
Oh yes, I love it.
I'm doing 18.3s, 18.2s, but can't really do it that consistently.
Turbo, who on Grid Life is driving for your stint?
I don't know.
Grid Life is... It's a Porsche, right?
Yeah,
Nothing yet.
Jakey or...
No, Benz. No, wait, oh, wrong car. Not in yet.
ERA Lucas?
Yeah, they're not in here yet.
Oh, okay.
We have the array Porsche only. So Macho Shadow, Dino, Yanis, France, Blood, Eugene, Dance. Oh yeah, it's Jakey, probably, because he's in the lobby.
Oh, Jakey, yeah, okay. He's fast.
Yeah, he is.
So we're gonna see about another 3:35.
So Turbo, that's your target for the next stint.
20. It's not gonna be enough to put him a lap down.
Copy.
But it's definitely.
I got 30 laps to cut that delta as much as possible. Hopefully I can get it to like 30, 40 seconds.
Somewhere in there once they get that service and they're coming out of the pit lane.
I'm going for a one-stopper this time.
Yeah, it seems to be the most beneficial. It's easiest to do, the most consistent. Copeland's in free fall. He's losing 0.9 per lap now to me.
Fuck yeah, I'll do it once.
We swayed you, Macho. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it.
There's less laps to make up the extra pit stop, and that's what made my decision.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gap now is 52 seconds.
Yeah, but he just pit in now, so.
Yeah. I think 30 by the end.
Finalized was on some war. I was holding up with him, but he was on worse softs.
Kemp, I might even get you close to Copeland, or maybe slightly in front of him. Just be aware that you may have to battle for position.
1.8 seconds.
Will be fun.
First and second place, so was another 36 second pit stop coming from the 20 car crew here. We got the 45 car now. Also in the pit lane, making a scheduled pit stop. And I mean, these are going to be pit stops we're seeing being made by our race teams here over the next probably half a dozen laps. Here are going to be that final set of scheduled pit stops for the teams. And then I think once we're seeing pit stop, scheduled pit stop at that point, that is something else. Finalized in, Kaza in, Capillero looks like it's most likely probably going to come in here as well. And we'll be able to tell by the setup here. You can see he's not taking a huge run out of pit lane entry there, so that was an indication that he was indeed coming into pit. I don't know if we're going to see this 66 car make another pit stop here. Yeah, I kind of feel like...
Distance to Copeland is 24.9.
If for pit stops here, we may potentially see one, maybe later. I think we've seen the sequence of pit stops finish up here in this stint. I think this is going to be a race to pit lane and have the car over to the next driver for hours number 9 and 10. How's it going, Pedro? Okay, so Gregu is 5th. Not 5th, first. Number 5 car. Is currently sitting 49 seconds ahead of the number 20 Project 1 Racing Aston Martin, who is going to probably push, I would imagine, as hard as they can this stint, but they do need to take the car as well. Finalized here in 3rd position, and is a minute 50 in behind second place.
Sounds like it's windy or something.
Kaza is 1 minute and 57 seconds in behind finalized here as he continues around after that pit stop. Snowman is now only
say it was bothering me. It just sounded like it was simulating the wind in the lobby.
That pit stop sequence, Kepler comes out just in
Oh yeah,
time.
who's that?
So Snowman
Definitely
does
not
move up
me.
in position here, move back up into P5. So the GT Fin.
Nah, it's just my fan because my room gets quite hot.
Oh, it's like a rotating fan?
10 seconds.
Yeah, exactly, like a desk fan. Yeah, like an office fan.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It was very regular. Yeah, fair enough. Good wind simulation.
Yeah, I feel like I'm flying, boy. Doing these 19s.
Oh boy.
Pilot here once Kutas takes over for stint number 5. But a nice little transition again through the SSR between 35 and 77 cars. 77 car is getting good. Not letting cars through the SSR without literally costing himself any time at all. It looks like. So Tom here in 7th position. Grid life car here, and the gap between himself and Capolero is a minute 24. So just over a lap behind right now. Coyote has 22 seconds behind number 3 car, so at 64. Mercedes getting out a little bit wrong. They might actually see a half-second track limit penalty for that. We'll have to see what happens here. Nope, they're going to let him get away with that one there. I mean, the car did kind of just wiggle across the track limit there. Sometimes they'll give you a penalty for it, sometimes they won't. I guess it depends on how they're feeling at the moment. I'm not sure, but no penalty there for Coyote for going a little bit wide on the exit coming up the S's here. Stig now as he comes through the same point there, and as you're going up the hill here, you have to keep at least 2 tires on the tarmac surface of the white line. If you get your left tires on that white line, typically you're going to see a half-second penalty coming from track officials here, but there are instances where they decide that when the car just kind of slid across the boundary line, so to speak, we'll let that one slide. But I mean, if you come around the corner, 3, 4, 5 times in a row and continue to do the same thing, then most likely you're going to receive that penalty for it. Jack in the HR BMW here is about 25 seconds in behind Stig and has a minute 13 over ATB currently. Quick math. Quick math. Alright, so let's sit on board with the race leader here for a minute. Let's jump on board with the race leader here for a minute. Around Road Atlanta with our current race leader here. This is Greg Hu for the number 577 Esports Racing Lexus.
Oh, not again. Okay.
Not the best place, but whatever.
No, we got a flag up in front of our race leader here. And it is...
Copeland lost it.
Looks like the number 3
Why everybody is crashing?
Yeah, Grid Life lost
Yeah.
it.
In the S's there, he does let
So the yellow flag, something's happening.
first and third place cars get through before he comes on.
Okay,
track
he just
into
lost
the
it.
S's there, but it looks like a moment.
Good for us.
There for the number 3 Grid Life.
Yep,
And
P7 and
another yellow flag in front
P8
of
are
our
definitely
race
on the
leader
cards.
here as we're heading
I'm
to
not sure
the
about Kepler, he
hairpin.
seems a little far, but we might get him.
And it is...
They said it was over a minute.
Also, the other Porsche lost it.
Into the wall, looks like coming out double hairpin there, so a couple of mistakes made by the Porsches on track here this time around on this onboard lap from Regu, and that's why it's ever so important to pay attention to the flags, because you just don't know
Yeah, he's
where
pitting in,
that
got
incident
damaged
is
most
on the
likely.
racetrack as a racer, unless your spotter has caught it, or
Kepler's a whole lap in front. Okay.
you just have to know exactly where it happened and seeing it. So I mean, coming around that corner like that, not knowing where that car is potentially stricken is a little bit of a tense moment when you're the race leader. So I mean, great job by all the drivers there. Everybody making the right decisions and doing the right things at the right time to make sure that there isn't a bigger incident.
Oh yeah, Greg, I've already put you for stint 6, yeah?
2 yellow flags.
Really?
Race leaders on that race
You don't
line
want
there,
to?
so
I am so slow.
Mate,
No, you're doing just fine.
But
literally,
if it's
bro,
okay,
you're fine.
if it's
keeping
okay
with
for
you, and
everybody, okay.
I'll gain you like extra 2 seconds and it'll be fine.
Kaza here in 4th place has a couple of minutes to finalize here. Snowman is 15 seconds behind Kaza for some reason. Skipped, not sure why. Kaza's just coming up in behind the number 3 car after making a pit stop from what I would assume would be the end result of that yellow flag we've seen in the S's just a few moments ago. Somebody went for a ride there. There's a good solid set of tire tracks that cut
13 seconds behind
Snowman
Tom.
here is in place.
You can get him.
Seconds separating himself and 35.
He's struggling on pace. He didn't change tires, he just went into it. Fix damage.
Before the end of this sprint, try to get that team up into the top
Pretty
five
vulnerable.
here, and is
I don't.
closing the gap down
He stayed on his mediums. He should have just got a fresh set of socks.
I'm assuming he stayed. Okay, I'm not too sure, but
I mean, I hope he did. It was pretty silly not to switch to socks
yeah,
at that point.
when I went in, he was 6 seconds in front of me. Now he's 23 behind, so I don't really think there was time to do a tire change, just to repair damages.
For the driver swap forward. Driver.
Wait, Cody, you're driving. You're not pitting anymore, right?
No, I'm going to the end.
Damn,
I'm on
34%. Nice. I thought we were much lower down. Good job, mate.
We started like last, I think, for this one.
Yeah, you're fucking flying.
Corner there. Just
Maybe we could think about a top 5, but I doubt it. Damage was done with the disconnects.
You're doing last in right too.
Yep.
Alright, so 45 car.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you down, mate.
Don't worry about it, we're fine. It's my first race here, back on GT, like a proper race, so I wasn't expecting much anyway.
Yeah, this is not my favorite tracks. I'm gonna cook at Spa, but yeah, not so much.
Look forward to it.
In that 45 car there, his car really jolted across the screen there, so fortunately for him, his internet didn't disconnect there and drop him out. But definitely a huge swing coming from the 45 car as we're coming around this lap there. So a half-second penalty here for Greg Yu. That's not going much stress for him here. That cost him about 3/4 of a second on the racetrack. And I mean, with a 40-second gap right now, knowing that your opponent's on a faster tire, I don't think he's stressed about that. These guys have been doing this all season long, maintaining the pace of the race, so to speak, controlling the pace of the races. They're cool, calm, collected customers in that 5 car. Alright, finalized here in GTR as we see there. He is just off in his own little world right now, doing his thing. Much of the same for Kaza here as well. A whole lot of open racetrack in front of him right now, so lots of clean air for him, which is fantastic. I mean, you can be able to put a good goal in this lap, well, ideally anyway. Yeah, it's going to be, this one got extended by about 5 laps, I think, Runtis, so you're looking at easy tack on another 10 minutes. Alright, Snowman, number 66 car here, in 5th place, 3.4 seconds now is that gap between him and that 35 car, so the 35 car is coming, and it's coming very, very quickly here on the 66 car. You know what, let's just sit with our 35 car here because it is most likely inevitable here that we're going to see a battle. Right, yeah, facts, DJ, facts. seconds. We'll go through the field here and we'll come back in just a moment. Coyote and ATV. This is a nose to tail here right now. Tom's in the middle of nowhere. Stig is in front of a pack of cars here, and the one of them is obviously a lead lap.
Copeland's probably on the fresh tires, fresh mediums, if anything.
But definitely far enough away where he doesn't need to be
Sorry, Stig.
concerned
That's
about
fine.
who that is at the moment. I believe it is...
I'm in a way better track position than I was when I started this race.
Turbo, where'd you go?
Oil change.
Ah.
10 minutes.
You do know
I
that
did a lot of-
doesn't affect anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh.
tested by Disney. So I'm trusting that. When Bob is on, it doesn't affect. When it's off, then it does.
Racing closing in very quickly here, 1.2 seconds. GT Finland Racing Team Snowman now closing in on the 764 car here as well, with the blue flag car. So this is about to be an interesting moment here now. The Snowman needs to get around the 764 car as efficiently and quickly as possible. Obviously, with the 35 car coming hot in behind here.
I'm not holding him up.
To try and buy himself some gallons of time here. He's put a cushion in himself and Caballero right now. But I mean, the only issue with that is Caballero's eventually gonna, get the same blue flag and get around that car uncontested, so to speak. So, where the Snowman catches, if he catches Stig before they battle, is really important here.
What kind of strategy was Jacko on?
Let's see.
Doesn't even make sense. He just pitted, no fuel on mediums. 17 laps. He gets 17 laps on his sauce. 16.
I don't think they're going to catch the 764 car before the battle kicks off.
Oh, it just gives you a nice cushion, Turbo.
Apply, get the job done before they
Thanks,
catch the blue flag car, and then he can get around the blue flag car versus try to use the blue flag car as that separation, that gap, that cushion. So it is side by side here between Aston and GTR. Now the Aston is going to get him on the initial line.
What you kept in front, Cody?
Have the bigger top end at the end of the day, so this will be a side-by-side battle here as we head through 9, 10A and 10B, and it is going to be a defensive battle here, currently being won by a GT Finland Racing Team Snowman, but Caballero is still right there, just a couple car lengths in behind, and will re-attack when he feels he's got the right moment again here, I'm sure. So we are going to stick with this here. Let's jump on to our 35 car here. Continues to apply some pressure to our 66 GTR here. So it has this half car length separating the two here, and just enough space for the Aston Martin to get a good run through here, slowing it down too much coming up the hill here. That's exactly what we see there. The Aston Martin closes into a low car at this point here, and as we get back in through the double apex hairpin here, what do we got going on?
No.
Alright, so a little slipstream battle going on here. Caballero
Did he leave the lobby?
A little bit of a better run.
He's still
Down
on the stream.
here this time. Much better run this time as he is able to get into the braking zone ahead of the GTR.
Maybe DC just kicked him out. Happens.
Yeah, happens all the time, yeah.
Manages just to hold off.
He just needs to get back here before the switch.
So 35 car gets the job done. It was a bit of a fight to get that job done there, coming through that final sector, but essentially a little bit deeper on the producer just to try and get that extra hard position on the 66 and manages to just keep it tight enough on the outside of the turn 9 entry. Tight. So as you head through turns 10A and 10B, that's when you start to make the right hand and go up the hill. You want to have more weight, everything transfer before you get the car moving corner and potentially hit a wall. So that was a great job between 35 and 66 car there as they battled through. I mean, one of the nice try.
I was worried there for a second. I thought I was going to get disconnected again.
Oh. A minute 56 in behind. Currently, Streeter Tom 24 seconds in behind him. We've got Stig here 14 seconds.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna drive the manual today. Let's see.
Leaders on lap 92. 99. Before the driver swap? Before, well, the driver swap. See when it starts anyway. They added, I think, 4 or 5 laps to stint number 4, so I mean, you guys know you guys know what's going on. I'm not a great had a really good stint. It's been a good stint for Kevlero. It's been a pretty good stint for the number 20 car as well, minus the one crash. That could be an outright battle for the 5 and 20 car at this point in the race right now, in all honesty. That crash cost him about 36 second pit stop or something like that. So, I mean, those 36 seconds it cost him to the number 5 car. On the pit strategy, right? So, I mean, they could be battling it out right now. And not factor in how this stint has gone and lap traffic and everything else has happened. Very potentially a couple seconds separating the two teams, one way or the other. And the 20 just getting around the 69 BMW there in a blue flag situation as well. And got it back down to 27 seconds here. So, I mean, how is 6 more laps to continue to chew away at that time? Like I said, the stint started at a 17.7 second gap between the 5 and the 20 cars. So, we'll see where that ends up at the end of the stint. I've had a DC in stint number 1 as well, so this is a really good comeback drive for them then. All eyes on a 35 car here this weekend. We got 4 hours remaining of this race, and they have come back from a couple of setbacks here apparently today, so watch out for the 35 car here today for sure.
Okay, we're in the pits.
Alright, so we don't have any battles happening on the racetrack here.
I should pit lap 99, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the end of it. The end of lap 99.
You know, Gran Turismo really needs to kind of step it up these things, because there's just great titles coming out. Great titles coming out. And they are in direct competition now, so they really need to sort this out. And I mean, you know, it's an issue obviously because we have races all over the world. We literally have races from all 4 corners of the planet, racing people on the race on the internet. How do you find a host? Really not. At the end of the day, it comes down to
Just barely.
individual person. Alright, so the host has to have a super stable connection. If you do not have a stable connection and have bandwidth to give away, you probably
Very weak.
because what happens is when a racer comes in on poor bandwidth or on low internet connection, it means balance their bandwidth out, so they're going to take bandwidth from the
I'm
strong.
not sure if anyone else can tell him whoever's trying to speak is very weak.
Run without,
I can't hear anyone.
unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. I mean, the driver still disconnects. All it does is take bandwidth away from other drivers. So the lobby in a
Maybe
sense
someone's
is trying
watching
to
the stream, I don't know, but
stabilize. So those that have good internet connections are in a sense a saving grace for lobbies, because you're giving away extra bandwidth.
is there an American commentating or something?
Because you have some to give away.
Canadian.
It's still
It's it's the guy with the super dull and deep voice.
Yeah, okay. No,
He's
I
like,
was gonna say. Yeah. I was gonna say.
Internet connections.
I thought I heard someone say, "Can you hear me?" and like twice, and
That is.
yeah.
You were just chatting to a flipping
I was just
video
trying to help a
recording,
guy
man.
put
You were
his
just-
microphone up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, the most recent sim racing title is.
You're a bit silly.
Offline, and I mean, I'm in 40 car long, which has dropped frame, a stick a leg. So what have they done differently than Gran Turismo is doing? Is my question mark, right? I mean, it's just part of the course. We race online. We're victims of online connections and the internet at the end of the day. So when you factor in
It's gonna get dark in stint
last two things,
5.
I mean, there is a billion things that can go wrong. So, I mean, what do you do?
Coming pretty close to sunset over here.
It's just unfortunate that the platform is not. After
Kemp, have you done any night laps?
That they haven't
Night laps
got enough server space
for this.
Well,
to keep a smooth running game.
yeah.
It's very frustrating.
Not on this combo, but on the past, yes. Why?
Right, but you know.
Well, you're gonna most likely be transitioning into the night, so you may want to put your EV up for a couple of clicks.
Oh yeah, I have my game is really bright all the time. I basically key it up every time for the night.
Wait, isn't this stint supposed to be late morning? Why is the sun setting?
Because we started in late morning.
Late morning and then times 3, that should not be sun setting. It should be like maybe early evening.
Yeah, but you have to remember the lobby was open for like 30 minutes before you guys even started.
Well, they
And,
did a they did a
doesn't-
double reset. They did a double reset.
Oh, you did double reset. We didn't have that.
I'm in trouble there.
I have a feeling that these settings were wrong.
It was sideways.
Protest.
Time
One of my friends likes to say.
What place you in, Stig?
Match, I'm on my last lap.
Get back to the race leader here.
To get
Cool,
ready.
bro. I'm ready.
Driver swap here, so he's gonna have one.
I was in
lap to
8th,
go
but
this time.
Cody passed me.
He'll
He's.
be bringing that number 5 car.
If anybody's gonna pass
Driver swap
us, I'm okay with losing a position to a teammate.
That will be right here on the IRO.
Oh.
But I am a lot closer to the guy that was in front of me when I started than I was when I started. Yeah. I was a lap down on Tom. Now I'm only 18 seconds. So.
Wonderful.
So your job is to catch Jakey. About 20 seconds ahead of you, probably.
I don't think we're going anywhere here, ladies and gentlemen, because this battle for first and second place is not over today, and is only just getting started here. I think as the number 20 car has taken 30 seconds. That's the number 5 car since our 6,000 got all the time getting back. So is the strategy working? Hard to say. Keeping them on the late lap is keeping them in the fight. So whatever they've got going on in that number 20 garage right now, it is definitely keeping them in the discussion here for it.
Okay, Macho, go.
I'm off. Thank you.
Okay.
By the way, text Antonio, see if he wants to do 6 or not. Maybe he does.
Okay. So I take a break and after.
Yes.
You're on
No worries, bro. No worries. Because I don't know if I'll gain much more than what we have right now.
Yeah. I'll ask him. Okay, good luck, guys.
Alright, so
thank you, man. Bye-bye.
The race leader is in. The number 5, Sector 7 Esports Alexis is in pit lane. We are going to see the number 20 car coming through here in about 15 seconds time. And then we'll have a couple of minutes before we see our next drivers come in here as the rest are a lap down. So the 2 cars on the lead lap are into pit lane, and the number 20 Project 1 Racing Aston Martin now into pit lane.
Whoa. My heart dropped because when I crossed the line it said final lap. Oh my god.
Yeah, me too. I was like, wait, what? Thank God.
It's about a 15 to 20 second gap in between each of the drivers.
It's like, is the lobby bugging out or something?
Oh no, it's you have to
first
pass.
Place,
yeah, exactly.
When first place pits, they actually start the last lap.
Yep.
Because they cross finish line.
Gotcha.
So as soon as you pass them after the finish line, it'll
then it disappears.
Yeah, it disappears.
All right.
Alright, so final lap here before driver swap for our number 45 team. It'll be much of the same here. No, it won't be. We're going to see the 44 car have to go around another time here yet. So, as I say, we have large gaps here between beyond first and second place, really, essentially. Finalizes about a third of the way through his driver swap lap. Kaz has still got to go around another time. Caballero is also
My spin did cost me about, I don't know, I think I lost about 10-15 seconds.
Apart from each other, Snowman is 12 seconds in behind Caballero. So we got 3 cars coming on the same lap.
It is what it is.
And then Coyote down, lap down.
I could have lost a lot more though, so.
Yeah.
I think I minimized the damage pretty good.
Much like the Split 2 race,
I agree.
The back half of the race is pretty spaced out. In this one we have, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place quite spaced out as well here, and then there's a little bit of a tighter pack in the middle there, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens over the next 4 hours, that's for sure. So here we go, our number 45 car is now heading into pit lane here to hand this over to whoever the next pilot is for the last minute racing team. Kaza now with Esports Race Asylum here as he's heading down the back straight in towards turns 9, 10, and 10, and 11. Also getting ready to bring this car in next time around, so that means we can see another lap here yet from our 44 team as they continue round into turn number 1, where it's going to sit on with the 44 car here as they continue around on their driver swap.
If Tom is on softs, he's really struggling.
So this is actually a very
he was keeping up for a couple of laps and then he just dropped off. He was at 23 away from me. Now he's losing a lot of time.
I know he's faster
Still
than
here?
us. He didn't practice.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, because he just lost like 6/10 in
Oh crap!
course of
Alright,
2-3
full screen,
lap, 2-3
full
corners
screen.
right there.
What lap are you guys
The
on?
yapping has got
98.
to continue. I've got no
Okay, so
idea what
next
the
lap.
2 minutes.
swaps are going to be.
Yeah, I got
like,
2 racing
I'm
laps
alone
left.
in a party chat without anything being coordinated. But we're full screen now.
What's your
which
gap
means
in front,
we've got
Cody?
the yapping. So I was like, how's Metro
My what?
Gap in front.
No, he's just
I
online, alright.
don't know. He's a lap in front of me, so
Okay,
you
okay,
have
so
a,
yeah,
you have a track.
that's
The Wi-Fi
Yeah.
might
Right
be
now
a
the guy
little bit
behind
worse than
is
expected because I am running the
31.4
skills
seconds.
at the moment.
That was the guy that was telling you that
Okay.
I'm going to chase down. He's now
Yeah.
behind us, so you should be
Yeah,
fine.
I've got a really bad
good, good.
cough at the moment. I will try and mute my mic whenever I feel a coughing fit coming
He
in.
crashed again because I'm gaining on him.
But yeah.
Mm.
Oi oi.
He's losing a lot.
Oi oi. Oi oi. Yeah, no, I just felt like I was.
Yeah, okay, so we're definitely like a lap behind and some change behind P6.
I'm somehow full screen.
It is what it is.
Yeah, all good, man.
I think, is it the Danish team that's in 6th?
Lusmus.
Oh, okay.
Norwegian.
I did set it up so that it
Finns. I know Lusmus is in front of the Finns in P6.
Okay, I'm on lap 99, Cam. Be ready?
Yep. I'm ready.
Now you've got the number 20 in second.
P1R in second, yeah.
Yeah, they are in second with that kind of gap because they had a crash with some of the back markers. Had to make an extra unscheduled pit stop.
Yeah, I do feel like Road Atlanta is a bit short for an endurance race.
Yeah, my front left hates me right now.
Everyone,
in real life.
yeah, everyone just seems to be about 19 laps down.
Yeah, you got the 45. They had some trouble as well.
On the back straight.
Starting my last lap, turbo.
Copy.
Yeah.
You've got the 44 races silent right on there. They had a disconnect first. So that was after 15 minutes, I believe. It was a really bad connection. Because the 35 had a disconnect as well, about more than an hour and 20 minutes in.
Yeah. Do you know what's happened to the number 11, the number 7,
I'm off.
and
Good. Yep.
where's the other
Nice.
one? The number 1?
Back straight, turbo.
11 cars on track.
Copy.
You got about a 15-second gap to Jakey. Or you will have one to Jakey.
Yeah.
Jake behind you guys, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to choose like 10 drivers.
Oh,
Yeah.
is he in front of you?
He's in front of me, but behind Cody. Or, well,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
team.
That's
you.
what I, yeah. He's gonna be flying.
It's alright.
Where you at, Stig?
He's got 32 seconds.
Go, go, go.
The 66 had quite a decent race, but not really on the pace.
Copy.
That's why they're in 6th.
Yeah, 66 in 6.
Yeah. But they got overtaken by the
Good luck, lads.
35. Whilst they had
Thank you. Good job, mate.
Thank you, Stig.
I tried.
What is this? The Mercedes
It's 64, yeah. 77
double
Makina.
disconnect.
Double disconnect. There's something seems to be up with Polyphony's servers at the moment.
Yeah, they had a disconnect in the first thing. Just about an hour. And in the second one as well, just about an hour in. And the grid life had some damage in the first stint.
Yeah, well, here comes the grid life.
As well. Yeah.
He's coming out of the pits now.
77 had some
Who's that on their outside? That is... number 5. It's annoying because I've not got a keyboard. I forgot to bring a keyboard to uni, so I had to manually flick through the grid. I can't do any of my fancy replays.
Oh.
It's like I've been brought back to the Stone Age, man.
Yeah.
We are almost all out though. 2 left.
Yeah. So the 77 had a good race, but yeah, had some setbacks, and I saw the last couple of stints not really the pace compared to the competitors. The 69 had quite a good run with Lemons, but had some damage as well. But in the beginning, was really off pace compared to the leaders.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
I think we're just waiting for the 77 to come out now. It's annoying because I look at the track map and I see 2 people close, and I'm like, oh, we've got a battle on our hands. No, it's like there are about 5 laps between them.
True. The only big battle you have right now is still for the lead, because P1R is crawling back towards number 5.
Get back to the top. They did get pole position here by 2/10, I think it was. It was a pretty strong qualifying for the number 20 P1R, so it would be nice to see them back up front again. Macho Monkey LC for the number 5. It's a very strong opponent they're going against, but that gap is coming down. It was about 8 seconds when they came out of the pit, down to 5.5 now. France K88 definitely putting his foot down.
Yeah, I can tell you, the number 5 Sector 7 car has a strategy most of the times of medium to medium. That's the full 2 hours. And then...
One stop in the 2 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
You do nearly 48 to 50 laps on the start of the mediums. And the medium is mandatory.
Yeah.
What Project 1 does, they use the medium for, yeah, let's say a 48 lap stint or a 45 lap stint, and then 2 times soft. So they do a 2-stop.
Yeah. It looks like they've, it's like P1R came out on the softs with a little bit less fuel, to maybe try and bring that gap down quickly as possible, go for a bit more aggressive than usual. Interesting to see what they can do though. Just get the fastest lap of this stint so far, 1:17.392 from France K88 on the charge. Gap down to just under 5 seconds now. Butcher's further back, because I did see, when I was looking earlier, there was a scrap for P5 in step 4, which seems to dive down a bit, 13.1 seconds between Finland and Greece at the moment.
Got a nice comment from G in the chat.
Oh, hi up. Nice to see you again, mate. How you been, man? It was good as I'm getting for us. Keep our eyes on P1 for a while. Sector 7. It's been weird living on my own for damn, it's been a month and a half already. What the hell? Oh, I've got to keep it family friendly, it's IRO. The only ones I've been doing for the last while are the CTC ones where I can just do whatever I want. I've got to remember to turn the filter on.
Yeah, it's not ZFS, so...
Yeah. Go better than Angel Forest, nice mate.
Oh, nearly a spin for the 35.
Spin for the 35.
5th place.
5th place. Yeah, it'd be very nice if I had my keyboard to press Z now, but pain. Well, just living in the city centre, I might just run out and grab one. Gap up top down to 4 seconds now. Could we see striking within the next, say, 6 or 7 laps? I reckon they're close. I say 5. Say 5. 5 for the number 5.
Okay.
I was gonna say they got a back marker coming up, but literally P3.
Ooh, holy, I spun on the exit of the last chicane. No damage though.
To about and Den's all quite close to each other.
What else would you like to know about the race? What happened?
Do you know what caused the red flag, or was it just a like full lobby crash? No.
It was a disconnect as well, but this time from the host.
The host.
The host got disconnected, yeah.
Yeah.
Then everybody gets disconnected, unfortunately.
Yeah.
From the lobby. So that's why they. I
That's...
believe there was about 20 minutes left of racing.
Yeah, that's why I rocked up at 10 to, because I'm gonna have to be rushing to get my stream up. Check the stream, and there's a good 20 laps left to stint 4.
Yeah. So yeah, that's roughly about a quarter left.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a little less than a quarter, and they added it to the 5th stage. So that's why it was longer.
Yeah.
But it was a disconnect as well, yeah.
Yeah.
The agent got disconnected.
Wow.
So the stream was off as well. Is stream 1?
Nice.
It's been eventful.
Yeah. It's more entertaining if it's eventful, isn't it? No one loves where it goes perfectly smooth, do ya?
I like perfectly smooth. Please. Makes it way easier.
Gotta love a bit of chaos, alright.
Yeah, true, but do that on track.
Yeah.
And it's not my problem.
Innit? I'll say this, I'm glad I'm not the one organising this, because it looks like an absolute logistical nightmare.
True.
Yeah. Admin team be doing overtime.
Oh, definitely. Macho monkey nearly losing it.
Bit of a wiggle of the rear end. It's allowed front case to gain a bit more. We've got Yanis behind here. See what he does about this blue flag. Got on board the Macho for a bit. Do a bit of passenger count, can't beat it. There he is getting past. Fransky is still quite a bit behind.
Oh, spin. 45.
Oh.
Backwards.
45 just spun.
I was gonna say, what's the 45 gonna do about this? Being like in between Battlefield 1, there's a bit of a buffer zone. I've got my answer there. They're gonna spin around.
That tells me nothing. Which team is it?
45. It's not ERA.
Oh, it's the Porsche, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, okay.
Racing line.
Gold Porsche. It's RA.
Why am I using Chase Cam?
I don't know.
Yeah. Evil sin. the eyes of the Overlord.
Oh my god.
Punishable by death. As always, chat, if we have any special requests for drivers to get more screen time, do let me know. Yeah, we will just, at least the starting bit of this stint, keep our eyes on the lead because they're the two closest cars on track, and it's quite literally the battle for the lead.
Yeah, but Prince does have to pick up the pace.
Yep.
Because he's on the soft tire, and Macho Monkey is on the medium.
Yeah.
And
Softs are starting to degrade a bit, but he's got a lot less fuel, so his car's going to be more lighter and nimble to try and make a move.
Well, they clawed quite a big margin back, because eventually, after that early pit stop and the mistake, and the mistakes they had to repair in the previous stint, they were, I believe, about 50 seconds behind at a certain point. Now, of course, the other car, the number 5, still had to make a pit stop.
Yeah.
So you take down a 30, so it was a 20-second gap.
Do you know what the pit loss is here, roughly?
Depends if you take softs or you take mediums.
Yeah. Isn't it 1 times fuel rate? Do you know?
Let's say about 30 to 40 seconds is your loss.
Yeah.
I reckon, but I haven't checked.
2.2 seconds now. Gap is coming down.
Yeah, but not massive. Take a look at the lap times of Macho Monkey. A 17.8
on mediums. Wow.
That is 2 tenths difference. 2 tenths. A full compound softer.
That's what I love about doing IRO streams. The sheer caliber of like ability in the
But it takes a long time to come in and out.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta pass like the 7th layer of hell to actually get into the pit lane.
Yeah, but the exit as well. You see the complete video of how you're gonna drive out.
Yeah.
It takes forever to drive out.
Just barely dip a wheel onto the yellow line and you've got a 3-second penalty, which is, could absolutely wallop your race. Quick run down through the grids. I'd say we do it as a look at the quali times and like see where they started, where they're at. So on pole was P1R, and they're currently second after 8.5 hours of racing. Very strong performance, following back that win that they got. Oh crap! This is the 8 hours of Fuji quali results. I think I've got up. It says round 9. Oh yeah, it is the right ones I got. I just forgot to. So 64. currently 7th, 7 minutes behind the lead. Didn't you say that the 64 had a disconnect?
Double disconnect.
Couple disconnects, yeah.
Yeah, so the first stint and the second stint, they had a disconnect.
Okay, currently P1 starting P3 was the number 5 sector 7. Just again showing exactly how it's done as we make our way past the 44. No, that's the 77. Make our way past, showing us why we're on top. The 45 qualified P4 up to P3 at the moment with a very comfortable gap either side, a good 2 minutes, good entire lap themselves, got a nice clear bit of track where they can put their head down, get some nice consistent laps, maybe hopefully set their teammate up to perhaps start fighting with the top 2 in the next stint. It would be quite a hard push. Don't know what Yanis can do. Number 5 was the 35, Loose Moose Racing, still in P5. They're very good to hold position. Shadow, actually, the team from Finland, number 66, 2.3 seconds behind the 35. Have a look at this for a bit, because we've got battle for P5 is back on.
Dino win.
Look at the beautiful livery.
Little early for
on
pit stop.
track. Very good design.
Yeah,
on
damage.
the GT Finland car. I like,
Okay, good.
I really like the
Good to know, good to know.
We may have had a battle for P5. No, we don't, because Prima Dino comes in. He just taken. Didn't even take any fuel for that.
Probably went to the side.
Yeah. That was like an F1 style pit stop. In 30 seconds. It doesn't even look like he's taken new tyres.
What?
It's like he's done a drive-through penalty. What the hell was that?
Yeah, it looked like a penalty.
Yeah.
Check the Discord.
France K88 softs are starting to die of death. Check the Discord. I can't see anything about it.
No, but I'll check it.
Yeah, you probably know where to look better. Right, where were we? Yeah, we've got the 44 started P6, currently P4, I believe. These are our reigning champions. Dino crash. He came into the pits to not take any fuel or tyres. Just sort of drove in there, had a cup of tea, came back out, and now he's 20 seconds behind Shadow. Maybe it's just some master strategy he's going for. Where were we at? Boom. Boomermobile started 7th, the number 764. Currently 9th, piloted by, I'm not going to be able to pronounce his name, Tabou, we're going with. Another French American by the looks of it, yeah.
Yeah, you say turbo.
Turbo. Turbo, yeah.
Yeah, you say turbo.
Turbo, yeah, that's. I can get that one right. We love a good turbocharger. Right. Also we got Grid Life number 3. There we are, driven by Jakey. Jakey was one that when I first started, like this game came out in release. One of the first leagues that I did, I met Jakey in it, and he did help me out a bit when I was very, very new to the game. That's what I love about like racing leagues is it brings back people that you've not talked to in literal years. And I think that's really cool. Who's next? Qualified P9, the GT Finland car, number 66. Currently P5. On for some very solid points today. Number 77. Where are we? Qualified P10, currently P11. And the number 69, qualified P11, currently P10. But Butch is further back up. 2.2 seconds now. As France K88 starting to drop off, looking at those times, we've got an 18.4 there, a couple 18s slipping in. Seems to be high 117s. Macho just setting roughly the same time, but with far more comfortable tyres and fuel. So we will be seeing P1R making their first stop of the stint shortly. Gonna stay in P2 definitely, because we've got 2.5, well, basically 3 minutes behind to Yannick. Right. 2 laps deficit. Get chat back up.
Yeah, to answer Shadow Chef, we haven't seen any crash, but I think that's the thing that happened, because I couldn't find any proof
Yeah.
for the 35, and that's the only reason.
Yeah, he could have just
in.
gone in to repair damage and came back out.
Maybe smart, because it was on a medium stint, but on the other end, if you come in, why not immediately refuel and take new tires as well?
Yeah. Yeah, you're there, you might as well get it done with, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
These guys are far faster than us anyway, so...
Turbo, how's your gap to Jake? Have you caught him?
I've not caught him, I don't know the gap.
Oh yeah, he's...
Oh yeah, right. VR, right, yeah.
Yep. On cue, there is France K88 coming in for a stop. Presumably to go on the medium.
Yo.
You said it was medium for the mandatory tyre, right?
How was your nations?
P3, but I spun.
What was the combo?
Yeah.
The DLC in Suzuka.
Oh yeah, Antonio,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
cooking this man alive, bro.
Yes.
P1 is getting cooked, brother.
Bro, what we do?
Yeah.
For last slot, last stint.
I don't know. I said to Gregu to message you, see what you two come up with.
You want to get the win, right?
Brother, I don't think so. I began with a 20-second gap. I wasn't getting much on it. Like the Aston is too quick. So I'm maximum is gonna have like a 30-second gap. So I don't know. Is he like? Will he be able to keep it?
Yes, but I mean, we are like, yeah, you are 2 minutes ahead of P2 or P3.
Yeah, but I know. But we can win this.
So you want to get the win. That's my question.
Yeah, of course.
Man. So you tell me I have to drive, right?
I don't know. We'll see what's the gap like in lap 80 or something. Because they might spin or like, you know.
Man, nobody's...
Yep.
Because Gregory went to do nations as well.
How are the blue flags treated in this race? And it's not like F1 where you just got the second you see it, you got to immediately get out of the way. But I'm assuming it's like as long as you don't hold anyone up.
No, it's treated the same as nearly every race. If you're within a second, you
Yeah.
gotta move over in one of the blue flag zones.
Yeah.
The blue flag zones are, of course, the main straight, back straight, and after.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? I can rev this
Yeah.
Those are the 3 streets where you can pull
car like
to the side to let
to the
everybody pass.
absolute maximum.
Cheers for
The
that.
closest battle, the closest battle you have right now between 3 cars is the 64 in 7th, and in 8th, the 3rd car, number 3 car, and the 764 car.
Yeah.
All of them are around the same pace. So that's the closest you have in the same lap.
Yeah. Keep our eyes on the grid life car, the number 3, JQ for a bit. We can see both the gaps and see if anything interesting happens. Stay with him for a couple laps or say, and then move on.
And I can see that Dino in the 35 is on a mission as well. He wants that 5th position back from the 66.
Yeah. That's very impressive times from Dino there. What about Shadow? Yeah, say roughly the same times, maybe like a 10th or 2 being taken out every lap. But it's a long race ahead of us. We've still got a good hour and a half of just this stint, then 2 hours after that. One thing I do miss about living at home is my mum banging on my door when it's at 12 when I'm still not up, because I've been waking up at like 3 PM. My sleep schedule is so cooked.
I can hear the yawning.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
I'll pull you through, no worries.
Seems to be permanently tired at the moment. It's annoying, but it is what it is. But I mean, what teenager isn't?
Yeah. Part of life, man. Choices.
Randomly gain a burst of energy at like 3 o'clock in the morning for no reason. Gap up front looking like 50.2 seconds still, so roughly the same. Yeah, looking at the pace. Macho Monkey on a mission. On those mediums. Tyres degrading, just say no. Cannot legally drop pace without your consent. The Macho Monkey mottos areas use all the track words. Look at how smooth he is through the S's there. Turbo gaining a little bit on JT, it seems. I've just set his fastest lap of the race. Gap. I believe it was at like 11 odd, it's coming down slowly but surely. Say that and it goes back up.
Yeah, same between Dino and Shadow. So the 35 and 66 in 5th and 6th.
Yep.
Coming down to 18. Started at 21.
Oh.
Pass.
Yeah. Half-second penalty. Did you catch where that was by any chance?
I think corner number 5. Usually, but I haven't catched it. No.
Yeah. Alpine Road Atlanta is definitely one of the tracks where it's made or broke on penalties. So easy to pick them up round here, especially the pit lane ones. Plus with the pit lane being right...
Turbo, I'm behind you, like 4 seconds.
Copy. One, mate. If you get a half second, you're losing like 1.5, 2 seconds instead of like a track like say Grand Valley South, where it's quite true to you get a half second penalty, you lose half a second. It's not like that. Gotta watch out. Who's that behind Turbo?
Leader.
Metro Monkey. Already on lap 31.
Ooh, 69 nearly in the wall.
Ooh. It is much easier doing it with a 2
Ooh, I see a little Project 1 racing car behind me.
Just annoying that I've been thrown back to 3 keyboard errors. Can't do any of the fancy stuff. Yeah, we can get coverage, we can see where everyone is. Hopefully if something interesting happens I can catch it.
Maybe the main straight?
Are you
What do you
catching
think,
dirty
sir?
air?
Yep.
Yep.
You're a bit far though. Next lap, next lap, next lap.
Copy. Thank you.
The Mobile does here, the 2 Sector 7 cars. 2 of 3. Sector 7 basically taking up the entire grid along with Racing Cars.
Oh, Sector 1 is going to be a bit iffy.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, ZFS were thinking of...
Thank you. You didn't lose too much, I don't think.
We can't commit to just 10 drivers for the entire season, but we really want to do some endurance racing in the team.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah. Do it.
You want some competition?
Wipe the floor.
The top 3 teams in this race right now, absolutely on it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a huge challenge.
About 3 light years ahead of the field.
I must say it's a really good comeback from the 44 since they disconnected after 50 minutes. Stig won right now back and forth because they're still competing for the win, of course, together with the number 5, who's in second right now in the championship overall.
Yeah. 44 is our current champion at the moment, leading the... Well, not the reigning champion, that was ORT, which is pulled out of this one. Or were they the disqualification?
No, I think it was Platypus.
Yeah, it was Platypus that were disqualified.
The 44 and 35 did a really good comeback because 35 had more than 2 minutes of a deficit and the 44 more than 3 minutes of a deficit after the disconnect. That's massive to regain all those positions.
Goes to show what it takes to drive to the top here. Who's this? got the number 20 coming up to the number 66. It's under blue flags, but it's still cars that are close to each other. We will take it. What's the gap between Dino and Shadow looking like? It's coming down, 17.5. Shadow's pace dropping off a little bit. Like the line, those. Yeah, like I said, Shadow's still absolutely standing. That is P1R car ahead of. That wasn't the GT Finland. That's the number. That's not the 66. That's the 64. Close enough. There's only two numbers off.
Oh, come on. Oi. The gap is not coming down between the 66 and the 35 anymore. They're roughly about the same level.
Yep. So someone who is on a charge. Turbo, the 764 on the number 3, that gap. Is that gap coming down or did? Cause I swear it was like 20 seconds last time I checked. Or was it a 10? It must have had some sort of moment on that 27. That 120, 121.5.
The gap between the 64 and the number 3 is coming down.
Ah, yeah, it was the. I'm looking at the wrong gap.
Yeah, that gap was quite bigger. I mean, nearly about 20 seconds. It's coming down because Jakey puts in solid laps. You can see it.
Yeah.
And Cass is putting in. Yeah.
Absolute insane consistency from the leader, the number 5. 118, 2, 18, 1, 18, 1, 18, 1, 18, 1, 18, 2, 18, 2. Fucking hell. Ruthless consistency coming from Acho. That's why that gap is staying pretty much the same between the number 5 and the number 20 up front. Crazy to see the sort of form that P1R have been on this entire year, both in CTC and IRO. Incredible driving from Project 1 Racing throughout the year. I think the CTC final is just going to be P1R versus P1R.
That says enough, right?
Yeah.
Run us through the order.
Through the order, yep. So we got the number 5 Sector 7 car being driven by Macho Monkey LT in the lead. Looks to be able to go for a good 10 more laps, I'd say, before they think about coming in, maybe a bit less. Then we have the number 20 P1R being driven by Frank K88. Again, very, very consistent lap times, very good drive so far. Has only recently came in for them medium, so I'd say good like 20-25 laps they can probably go for before needing to pit again. I'm assuming they're on a 2-stop. Macho Monkey might be trying the medium 1-stop. Would need to get to lap 45 to make that work, which does look doable. Love a good alternate strategy for it.
Quickly, another mistake from the 64 in 7th place, and a half-second penalty, and a half of a drift. And right now, they're serving that, and Jakey closer again, so that gap is definitely coming down.
Definitely, yeah. In P3, about 2.5 minutes away from the number 20 is the number 45. Yes, the number 45 last minute racing car being piloted by Yanis for this stint. So we've got a nice little gaggle of cars here, a couple laps behind, but we love a good train. Yanis in P3, we got the number 77 in P10 or 11, I think they're in P10. No, they're in P11. And another car which we can get to shortly. P4 is the 44 Race Asylum car, championship leader being driven by IRO Lugi. Very strong performance so far, 18.1 fastest lap on some like half-worn mediums. I always seem to find that with mediums, I'm faster when they've got a bit more wear in them than they are like fresh. It's weird. Just feel like they've got more grip. P5 is Shadow in the number 66 GT Finland car. Again, very consistent times. Is currently under blue flag from the race leader, Macho Monkey, just absolutely terrorizing the entire grid, it seems. 5 minutes down from the leader, so that's 3 laps, 36, 40, no, it's 4. P6, we've got the number 35 Loose Moose Racing car being driven by Prima Dino 90. Very good race so far, yeah, climbing their way up. Yeah. And Kaz in
number 7.
Number 7 serving that penalty. Again, allowing Jakey to claw back. It's the number 64. The Sector 7 Makuga car, driven by Kaz. I believe Kaz is a controller player, actually.
Ah, okay. That explains it, because he constantly has trouble in turn number 3.
Yeah.
And coming out of turn number 5, and the chicane as well.
Yeah, I absolutely despise this track. We did a super endurance instead of first round here. Yeah.
Watch it.
He's ooh.
He's hesitant there.
Yeah. It's not like his lap times are slower or anything. Like 119s are nothing to bat an eye at, but the boss music coming from the number 3 Grid Life car in 8th, Jakey's Wrath, will be playing in Kaz's head. So that gap down to just 10.7 seconds now after Kaz keeps on making them mistakes that you're on about, yeah. And then P9, we've got the 3rd Sector 7 car on track, the Boomermobile as I like to call it, the 764, driven by Turbo. It's a very nice lap times there. We've got 118, couple 119 slipping through there, but overall very fast, very consistent time. In P10 we have the number 69 AHR Apex Hunters racing car. It's very fun doing the team versus team friendly against AHR earlier this month. We did a ZFS versus AHR matchup. We had 3 full lobbies going at it. Very nice to see everyone come together for some nice clean racing. See quite a couple of elimination lobbies as well, but I don't think I recognise Slide Rules, I believe that's how you pronounce it.
Due to slider rules.
Slider rules, yeah. 120s across the board, it seems. Perhaps had a moment on lap 29 with the 28.9. But if you've got over a minute to the number 77 in 11th in Turnpike, then they shouldn't really have much to worry about. He's setting roughly the same pace as well. So, quick back up. I believe the closest two are Jakey and Kaz, so we can keep our eye on Jakey for a bit. The number 3 grid life car. Still just getting crickets in chat. Oh. Maybe a little bit too much curb usage there going into the S7R. Jakey manages to keep it under control though. Beautifully gets that apex only 2 tenths down. .3 seconds now, that gap. Yeah, that 36 was basically identical for these two, but shaved off about half a tenth. Alright, this one's looking a bit faster if you can keep it all under control.
In 2 laps, we're gonna see the leader in.
Yeah. Is stint 6 going to be quite short then? Because this looks like it's going to go quite a bit past the 2 hour mark.
I don't know how Jaeger wants to solve the clock up there, because on the screen, because he added the laps, of course, he didn't drive, but he didn't add the time.
Oh, so it's a hashtag blame Jaeger moment then.
Damn, I'm doing like 18.8 and Jake is still catching 2 tenths.
Yeah, hashtag blame Jaeger.
Okay. No, but yeah, he started the timer at was it 6 hours to go? While
Yeah.
there was still a part of stint 3 to go.
Mm.
So yeah, it doesn't match up.
Yeah.
But yeah, who knows? Maybe they wanna make the stint 6 really short, because this one is 4 laps shorter as well.
Yeah. So gap up front, only had half temp shaven off it. These two setting basically identical times, but Macho Monkey's tyres are starting to die a death a bit. Fuel's not looking too good either. But we have passed the half race distance marker. So the 1 stop is definitely still on for the number 5 car. Got Luigi and Yanis pretty much bumper to bumper here, but they are separated by a lap. Got some very cool looking shots here. The 26 people that are watching right now, do you reckon at least one of them's got to be nodding off right now?
Nodding off? No.
No prime action here.
Yeah, it's still prime action. Cool.
Mm.
You can see right now that Luigi tries to unlap himself in the ends.
Yeah.
And we've got the leader in.
Leader in the pits, yeah. our eyes on this though, as Luigi looks to the outside. Is he going to be able to get ahead? It's going to be about who's left on the brakes. We're side by side going into the chicane. A little bit of a wiggle there from Luigi, but he has managed to unlap himself. See if he can get his foot down a bit, but Yanis is having none of that. He's having a big step. He's going to want to get back ahead. We're side by side again, going into the S's. Luigi still ahead. Macho Monkey comes out of the pits. Whereabouts is France K88 in all of this? He's ahead for now, but not by much. There we go, it's kicking off now. What's that BMW behind? I believe that's the 69 that's getting in the action of all this. Yes, it is. So we have a new race leader momentarily, 6/10 ahead of Macho Monkey. France K88, P1R number 20, takes the lead of this race, but it looks like P1R on the 2-stop, Macho Monkey on the 1-stop. So technically it's still the number 5, mathematically in the lead. Will this be the catalyst that France K88 needs to put his foot down a bit? Keep our eyes on Luigi and Yanis here. Luigi's just starting to pull away a bit. He's got out of that second range, so he doesn't really have to worry about that blue flag. Unlapped himself. How much time has he got to... Oh wait, no, yeah, Yanis is the person behind him, so he's got to put his foot down, see what you can do, see if you can build that gap a bit. Alright, look up front still. Fresh mediums for the Macho Monkey.
Maybe a penalty for Macho Monkey. Went
No.
a little bit wide. Or just not.
Looks to have got away with it. It's not going wide, it's maximising the track usage.
Yeah, okay, sorry. My bad.
That's what I say when I completely skip half a corner, but...
Maximising the track width,
yeah.
I'm gonna remember that one.
We'll just miss the brake marker by 100 metres and go flying into the crowd. Yanis comes into the pits for the number 45. Louis stays out. Is that another one-stopper then?
Was the King strategy. No one-stopper penetrated that top 5. That where all those drivers were on the no stop, but
it looks
you
like
had to be able to do it.
Yeah.
He started in the top 5. He started in 3rd, and he started on those mediums, and he was unable to execute that strat,
like
and
most of the
ultimately
grid is on
pitted
the
and finished, where he finished.
P1R going through a bit of a.
Okay, so we are going to get the thoughts of the podium finishers, and what a fantastic performance it was from the top 3 drivers. Who are we going to go to first?
On through the mediums.
Okay, well, we're going to go to our second place. Third place finisher. Sorry, Digital Relay with a fantastic performance. And some very nervy thoughts, and towards the back end of the race, was able to hold on to that position. But how are you feeling after that one?
Does the number 35.
That was, yeah, I feel really good about that. It got a little dicey there. Mr. Racing and I were actually kind of working together there, so we weren't exactly fighting. At the end of, I think it was lap 20, I just got a really good exit, and was able to get by him there. But yeah, I think we just got a little too close for comfort there, and Honestly, I had
Dino come
visions
out
of last
into
or 2
clear
weeks
air.
ago, smashing into a wall and watching it all go away.
Someone's just pelted it around the
Yeah, it was a great save from you because we caught it live in the moment, and she went sideways. And yeah, we've seen many a driver lose control of their car, but you managed to save it. You grabbed that third position. But I do want to ask you. So obviously there was a variable of different strategies out there, and you know, like a lot went for the one stopper, whether it's mediums or softs and softs, and you went for the no stopper. So was this always a strategy that you was going to go for, or was it more about kind of the positioning after qualifying that made that decision for you?
Both. So Luke and I did some practicing, and we really figured that the no stop overall was the fastest time. There was also a concern of starting on mediums and getting caught in traffic or some sort of drama. So we were a little bit on the fence. So I think when you talk to Nuke, you can ask him that, but he seemed like it was literally a last-second decision. For me, once I couldn't put down a great qualifying lap, that made it easy for me to start in the middle on the mediums.
Jakey is coming in right now.
Well, it worked out to be the best strategy going forward because that was a fantastic performance from you. Very exciting end to the race as well, and congratulations to you on that third position. Teddy, any thoughts, any questions to our third place finisher?
Driver swaps, but it's been really nice.
Yeah, hey, Digital Relay, congratulations on getting P3. It was gorgeously done. I saw it on the picture where you did get that run coming out of the hairpin on lap 20, and by the end of it, I guess you just decided you were on the inside. It got a little sketchy, man. That drift. Do you drift?
Yeah.
Do you have practice with that?
I don't. Not on purpose.
Well, that was fantastic. I saw it was a little bit cindy and it worked out. I did notice that at the end of the lap there, or sorry, after that move, coming sort of out of the S's, it felt like, you know, the car wasn't quite under you and you just kind of barely held on for a bit there. How did it feel, you know, trying to make a pass and trying to hold on to that position like desperately with the tires where they were?
I felt like I had done enough practice that the tires weren't really an issue for me. I felt like I had that under control. I ended up turning TCS on at like lap 17 just to help manage that. And I think getting past Mr. Racing, I felt okay there, and I really had my eyes on paper. But going through that next section where you go under those two tunnels, he just made contact with me, and then once I went sideways, it really was, I just needed to save not smashing into a wall and throwing the race away.
Get out of the way, no.
Yeah, I felt pretty good.
Aliens behind him.
Overall, yep.
Well, fantastic. Congratulations to you on P3.
Yeah.
And also, T-Case, finally, any thoughts, any questions for Digital
Relay?
Wheels, yes, sir. First of all, congratulations, Digital Relay. That was awesome. You know, I'm a fan of overtakes, and you started P6 and you got yourself up to the podium. So what was your mindset? You know, you said you didn't have the best qualifying or the qualifying that you wanted, so that kind of firmed your strategy. Were you thinking you were going to be able to move up as much as you did?
Yes, I did. Actually, what I thought, once we got into the qualifying session, I saw some of those times start posting, and I realized too that when I had somebody behind me, they were benefiting greatly. I thought that there was probably 2 or 3 times up there that were greatly draft assisted, and my time was not, so I figured I still had decent pace. And then
they were the only one
really was about
soft compound tires so far.
Knowing that those mediums, that was going to be the overall faster strategy. Just stay out of trouble, stay close to Mr. Racing, and
looking all right, but the fuel will definitely
break away from the rest of the pack, which luckily happened fairly quickly, and so I could
Everyone
just kind of
else
keep my eyes
hits it.
forward. And
So
well,
everyone
it was
has
interesting though because
bar
I
the
thought paper, because I
number
knew Luke
11,
was fast,
like
and
the number
when I saw
77, which is not
paper
yet me,
keeping up
to
with
lap
him,
45.
I
which
assumed he
makes
was
sense.
on softs
Go for the one
until we
spot.
got to about
You want
lap
to at
8,
least
9, 10, and realized there was no way he was going to make be able to keep that pace on the softs. They would have given up. So then I knew it was going to be
thankfully it's not a huge
a challenge to
S7's
overtake.
good braking
If we
and
get past
acceleration, but
P4,
it's
but
slower than other
I was
cars
pretty
in medium and
content
high
with
speed
playing the
corners.
long game too. And if P4
I've
was where I
always
ended
loved
up,
the
I would have been okay with that.
You did a great job, sir. Congratulations.
I feel like, especially in the rain, it handles
Yeah,
quite
and
nicely.
Digital Relay, I
And
mean,
it's got a
obviously
stinking V12 in it,
continuing
which
on
is
your fine start to the
always
championship,
gonna bump it
so
up the rankings a little bit. The
grabbing
more
that third
cylinders, the
position has
better.
really put you in a strong position to progress to the finals. So are you feeling confident ahead of round 3 coming up next week?
Pushing a bit too hard to try and
I'll let you know when I hear the
catch
combo.
up to France K88.
Good answer. Congratulations on that third place. It was great to see you on 5 bomb today, and yeah, good luck in the next round then.
On JP in pits.
Thank you, Digital Relay. And on to our second place finisher then. That was Caper, aka Shaunzy. Fantastic performance from you. How are you feeling after that?
I am absolutely ecstatic. I can't believe I got a podium. Can't believe it. I hate that track so much. I can't believe it.
Around
well, you certainly didn't show it. I mean, it was a very formidable display from you. You looked very comfortable out there. You know, we spoke about the strategies in this race, and yeah, certainly. You know, going for the no stopper is quite a tall order to sort of preserve them tyres. Was that always going to be a strategy going into this race?
Yeah, pretty much. I did practice like an alternative strategy, but I knew you need 20 seconds to close the distance with the softs. So and my lap times were decent. I know I could keep it in the 36s, so I figured it was just better option to stay with the mediums if I could, and not crash.
Yeah,
that was the hard part.
Well, yeah, I mean, was there? So, are you saying that there wasn't really too much of a difference between like the softs and the mediums in terms of sort of lap delta?
Well, I mean. I figure if you were 2 seconds faster on the softs, it would have been worthwhile. Then you can make up the time in about 10 laps. But I mean, starting up front, I figured I would just go with play the long game and hope I didn't crash. Really, me and Nuke had a good start. We kind of broke away and had a little gap. So you know, I tried to give him a lot of space going in the hairpin so that we could get a good run. And you know, I managed to hang on for 3 or 4 laps, but then he just drove away from me. And then I was driving in my mirrors and trying not to crash the rest of the race.
Well, it was pretty faultless from you of what I could see there, and even though you was under a little bit of pressure towards the end there, I mean, you managed to keep your composure and hold on to that second position, so congratulations to you, Caper, and again, continuing on your fine start in the NRL Season 6, so congratulations to you. But TK, any questions, any thoughts towards Caper's performance today?
Yes, sir, Mr. Caper. Well done. That was an excellent P2. Flawless, really. You kind of alluded to what I wanted to ask you, and that was how much of time did you spend driving in your mirrors? Because at one point, Mr. Racing was only 0.3 of a second behind you. I was keeping an eye on how close they were getting, and between him and Digital Relay, it seemed like quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed. So basically, anytime he would get close, I would just make sure I hit my braking marks and be able to give room if he went for an overtake, because I really didn't want to crash, because that would just ruin the race. But I mean, he kept closing on me on the back half of the lap, and then I found that after the hairpin, I would just get a little bit of a break, and then he'd come back again. Shout out to him, because there was a lot of braking zones where he was out-braking me, and he stayed off the back of me, and I was really appreciative of that. I was flashing the 4-ways at him a couple times, you know.
Made that deficit back up. It looks like he's going to have
Awesome,
to do
man. Well,
all
you
that
did a great
work
job
again.
of keeping it cool and holding on to that position. That's a P2 for you in round 2. That's a great way to be at the halfway point of the season.
Thank you.
Could be
And finally,
Right,
Tati,
well,
any
fast.
questions or thoughts to Caper?
This is double P.
Just thoughts and congratulations, Caper. 2 podiums in a row. You're definitely in a good position for the final here.
7.1 seconds.
Your race was,
64
I mean,
now.
it was excellent. It
Can
was
we look
quiet.
at
Didn't see you have to
P6?
battle
Yes,
anyone.
we
Like you
can.
said, you and Nuke got a good start. And
Number
so
35,
keep it up. It sounds like you've been working
Loose
really well on
Racing.
figuring out the strategy that works for
Look
you
at
so
them
far.
lap times. Very, very consistent.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate
Got
that.
his head down, doing what he needs to do
if you guys don't
for
mind
the
me
team,
taking a
setting
moment,
them up nicely.
I just want to express my condolences to the Bow family.
The stint ahead. They've got
And I'd also like to
10.5
say thank you
seconds
to this community
to
for
go
being
to the
so
number
awesome.
66,
And I'm so glad to be a part of it because just this last week and a half has been
around 2 minutes.
just shows what
just
kind of
over
community
2
it
minutes,
is and why I want to be part of it. So thank you to you guys, TKs, especially you,
behind, so
and
nice
McNaughty for
little bit
all
of
you're doing.
track on their own.
Great for you guys. Thank you so much.
Just about see Shadow in the distance.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
got a
thank
nice
you,
bit of
Caper.
clear air to get their head
Some
down,
great
get them
words
to pick
there,
the laps, and that seems to be
yeah, of
exactly
course,
what
our
they're
thoughts
doing.
towards PHG, Papa, and Susan, and the family, of course. Yeah, thank you very much, Caper, and yeah, we'll look forward to seeing you how you get on next week.
Yeah, we'll see. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Caper.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
No.
Okay, and finally, and not
Doing a
least,
bit of
our race winner for
sneaky
today, it
investigative
was
journalism.
S7R Nuke with a fantastic performance, second win in a row in season 6 for Division B. How are you feeling after that, Nuke?
The big boss.
I feel pretty good. I do want to start where Caper left off there. Just Papa, been in our prayers. We talked a bit about you within the team, and we're just sorry for your loss. And well done to the league for appreciating and recognizing. As far as the race, it went as planned. Caper really did, really both of us a solid, but me in particular, by having really good racecraft there right at the start, which allowed us to get that little breakaway, and just to be able to kind of run our race. I didn't know if he was on mediums or not, but took a couple laps and I figured he was, but him getting us out there. He gave me a couple bumps right off the start and gave me room, as he said, into turn 1, which just allowed us to get away from everybody and just kind of calm down and just run a nice, well-planned race.
See what you can work out.
Yes, definitely. I'm just thinking, so was it always going to be the no stopper? Did you have any thoughts about any other strategy? Was it kind of like what Caper said, that there wasn't too much of a difference in terms of pace between the softs and the mediums, and just the mediums being a lot more durable in the tyres? What was your thoughts going into the race?
Yeah, through practice, Digital mentioned it. We've done a good bit of practice this week. I was pretty committed to the no stop early.
With another half-second penalty.
I found some
P7.
pace on my softs that I
blue
didn't have
flag,
earlier
that
in the week,
seems
which
to
was
be the
really
leaders
starting
coming
to
up
make me
on him.
think, going soft, and we were talking right before the race. Geez, if I start up front, should I start on softs? I don't want to get run over. I don't want to get in a mess. But just the last second, I said, okay, I'm doing it. I'm going to no stop, and I was shocked that I was able to get out front and stay out front. So it couldn't have worked out better. But I was committed though. Taddy will tell you, I was pretty committed early on in the week.
But everyone else seems to be on the one stop.
Okay,
Yep.
well,
I was told.
Sorry, Tati, go on.
No, I'm sorry. I was just saying that's what I was told. No questions asked. Yeah, I'm doing no stop medium.
The number 64.
That's fair enough. You looked pretty comfortable once you had that race lead. You just went from strength to strength, and it was a real example of how to sort of preserve them tyres and keep to a really good average pace there. So congratulations on a great performance, and first place. And yeah, Tati, I'll hand it over to you then for questions towards Nuke, please.
If they
No questions for me. Like I said, I knew what the strat was going to be. I didn't know that you actually had questioned it. You know, finding
really
pace with the
close,
soft is good, like you said, but you started up front and obviously didn't get run over. So congratulations, 2 wins in a row. Just one more round.
Does it again.
Just one more round.
Yeah, a lot closer than he has been.
And TK, do you want to follow up to
see
what Tati said? And
yeah, congratulations, Nuke. I mean, back to back, that's looking pretty good for you. I'm curious, as far as qualifying went, did it go as you expected? Were you expecting to be at the top? Were you disappointed with your time, or were you pretty satisfied? I mean, obviously it put you on pole, but you know, sometimes there's a little left in the tank.
Yeah, I did not expect to start at the top. I knew that depending on how you exited the pits, you were either going to get 6 or 7 laps. So, you know, I was able to get out first, and so I knew I was going to be able to run the 7th lap. So I pitted on my 4th lap for tires, which then allowed me to run that 5th and actually 6th and 7th lap on, you know, lower fuel and fresh tires. And so
Not reserved for 24-hour events.
It was.
What happens in the night stint stays in the night stint.
I think the best I had done was a 34 in practice, which again I just found all that in the last couple of days just practicing with digital. He showed me a couple of things I was doing wrong, and
are we gonna have a move into the chicane? Looks like
awesome, and I love hearing that everybody working together, you know, in the practice, and then when it comes time to race, gloves are off and rocking and rolling. But great job, man. I mean, that was perfection, is what that was today from you. So great job.
Late on the brakes.
Yeah, and just to lastly say, I mean, you've consolidated the position you find yourself at the top of the championship with the race victory today, of course. And yeah, for round 3, I mean, is there anything that you're looking out for? I mean, is there a particular combat that you really don't want to see, or you know, what are your thoughts ahead of round 3 in terms of a combo?
Yeah, less than 2 tenths the gap now between the number 5 and the number 20.
At Saturday Div B round, so I'm
Is he going to think about a move into the double apex? That might have been a bit too wide for the number 5.
I do really good in road cars.
Looks like he's got away with it.
And everything else, just to be honest with you. So
it's got to be a question of
I'm hoping for
prioritize the exit here,
and
get as good a run possible, and try to
I'm okay with
rain down the inside. But that Aston on the straight is so fast.
Road carish again, or
so fast it pulls.
Unusual,
pulls away from the Lexus, even in the slipstream. We are gaining. Less than
like that.
3 seconds now, a bit too far back. He's not going to think about it. He's going to play it safe. Coming through the chicane and through the final corner. Start lap 63.
Well, my thinking was maybe, you know, they had in Friday's race, so you know, maybe it's the chance for Saturday to have something similar. But I guess we'll wait and find out towards the end of the broadcast. But yeah, absolute fantastic performance from you again, Nuke, and congratulations on your 2nd win of the season. And yeah, fingers crossed for you in what is to come up for round 3. But we look forward to seeing you next week.
Yes.
I appreciate it, guys. Watched the whole stream last night. The production was excellent. Good job, McNulty, and good job to you guys today.
Number 20 can be a second fastest. Can.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it was.
It's possible to.
Yeah, definitely a great broadcast to start off this weekend, and you've continued that on with. The performance from you in Division B for Saturday. So, yeah, congratulations to you, and thank you so much for your time, Nuke.
All right, have a great day, guys.
Let's see you wait.
Take care, mate. Okay. So, yeah, that was a fantastic race. We did enjoy today in Division B, and it's really shaping up to be a very, very exciting championship with, yes, Nuke putting himself in such a great
very much missing my
position,
keyboard that I left
particularly
at home.
when going into the finals. You know, looking strong for to be towards the top of the grid for the finals. But
yeah, I've
certainly
moved out
behind
to
is very
university.
nip and tuck, I think, and
I mean,
we'll see the
through the halls at the moment,
standings of the
yelling off my face at grown men playing
Division
race car.
B to come
Sure, my
after the
flatmate's loving it.
break. But yeah, that is round 2 wrapped up for Division B. So we are going to head off for a brief intermission. So go and grab yourself a refreshment, and when we come back, we'll have the standings for Division B after 2 rounds, as well as our second round race for Division A. So don't go anywhere.
one more lap
We'll be
sounds
back
about right.
very shortly.
Crazy to see that, like, after 9.5 hours of racing, the lead cars are within 0.3 of each other.
There's another battle coming. Fifth place.
Ooh, there is. I was looking at the battle for 7th.
Yeah, that one as well.
Yeah, 4
At GovX, we serve those who serve us by offering the best discounts on premier brands to our nation's heroes. GovX is more than just your one-stop shopping site. It's a benefit you've earned.
Ready to gear up? What happens when gravity meets 2 wheels? Well, that depends on what you put beneath them. Mountains, forest, desert. Where are you going to put gravity to the test? Where's your backcountry? Get the best selection of Gearhead-approved MTB gear at backcountry.com.
You want to indicate the way that you're going, though?
No, it's backwards in racing. It is.
Oh, is he gonna go in? Is he gonna stay out?
What?
Whoa, he's staying out. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel, or it would be entertaining. Probably not for the driver.
Or the team.
Or the team, yeah. Be entertaining for the commentators.
Yeah, we definitely had a couple of races this season where
Yeah.
some misjudged their fuel.
24 hour Le Mans. I think there was a couple that ran out of fuel on the final lap and West End.
Bathurst, I remember.
Yeah.
Misjudged and then ran out of fuel on top of the mountain. It's fine so far.
2 tenths now. Oh. Second for Macho.
There's a half-second penalty for Gas as well in the 60th.
Oh. Gonna give France a decent amount of clear air behind. Surely he comes in the pits now. Oh. Cut the line there? Or is it just on the limit? Probably just on the limit, yeah. Pushing the tank to the absolute limit.
What's that? 23 to go, so yeah, softs.
Yeah, softs would make more sense.
23 seconds, right? We heard that, or we read that in the chat, so let's see if it's confirmed. It's not, we can blame Seagull.
Blame Seagull, yeah.
Seagull, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh. Not only do we get the pit stop, we'll see first.
That's a bit more than I thought.
Yeah. It's a weird looking 27, that.
That's
23.
That doesn't add up really though.
Who's been nicking me chips?
The battle between seven, heating up 3 seconds.
Ooh. 6 seconds for P5 as well. It said 23 plus fuel, read correctly.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Plus fuel.
Fair enough, Seagull.
Yeah.
Pit confirmed.
2.8 now, that gap between Jakey and Kaz.
Welcome back to part 2 of Saturday for our round 2 races. Before we get into our Division A race, let's take a look at the standings for Division B after 2 rounds. Tati, if you could read us through the provisional standings, please.
Here they come. Yes, we've got Nuke with Sector 7 Racing in first with 53 points. Capers in second place with 36 points. SRP's, Full Speed Racing's Mr. Racing 40 has got 33 points in third. In fourth place, we're looking at Digital Relay with 23 points. Beehive Racing's Pelias Pangolin will take fifth place with 20 points. Papa's House of Game, Arrow is in 6th with 14 points. Roots in 7th with 13 points. And then you've got Victory and Performance Racing's Ace GT in 8th with 12 points. Again, BHR, Johnny Boy in 9th with 6 points. In 10th, we're looking at Island Grown 777 with 5 points. In 11th, we've got Angry Fredburn with Left Lane Racing with 3 points. 12th place is Racer DM with Super Clean Racing in with 3 points in 12th. 13th place is Old Man Pip with 0 points, and RTS Bandit, who unfortunately I believe disconnected or got spun in this race with Left Lane Racing with 0 points.
Everything was wrong with this, like.
2.3 seconds now between grid lines.
Things really shaping up in Division B. But without further ado, I think it's time to introduce our last race for today. It's round 2 of Saturday Division A.
I love it.
So this time we head over to the beautiful Spa de Francorchamps in Belgium in this second round race in Saturday Division A. We have a 10-minute qualifier ahead of a 17-lap race with a full start check to begin proceedings. Track length is 4.35 miles with a total of 19 turns, and drivers will be using the Roadster Shop Rampage car. This is a 7-litre front-engined rear-wheel drive car producing 748 brake horsepower at 6,500 RPM, weighing in at 3,099 pounds in this naturally aspirated car. This Gran Turismo award-winning car needs to be respected with so much power to its rear wheel, especially if the weatherman has his prediction right with rain expected at some point, with just sports slicks available, which are the mediums and soft tyres. Balance of power is enabled with no tweaks, stock setup. Tyre wear is set to ×9 and the fuel consumption rate at ×1, with a refuel speed at 10 litres a second, with damage as always set to heavy. Now Tati, if you can remind us the point scoring system we have for this race.
So the winner will get 25 points for this race. Second place gets 18 points and third place gets 15th. We use the Formula 1 system where everyone in the top 10 gets points. So 10th place will get the final single point, and everyone below 10th will get no points. There is 1 point awarded for fastest lap, only if you finish in the top 10.
Thank you, Tati. And TK, if you can read us our Saturday Division A lineup, please.
Absolutely. We have PHG, Papa's House of Game Banana, and then we have the Beehive Racing J-Dog. Beehive Racing Josh Moment. Then we have the Victory in Performance Racing DeCrawler, the Full Acceleration Force Bobagito, Full Acceleration Force Wade. Then we have Thelmora, K Naranjo, aka Oak, part of the Moose Mafia Racing. Then we have another Papa's House of Game driver with Lyric. Then we have Sector 7 Racing Rusty Maggots. Also our only British driver, the Kai. Then we have another Victory in Performance Racing Almost Podium and his teammate Cyrus Nicky GT. And another VIP, man, this is full of those VIP racers. Victory in Performance Racing, Left to Pass You. And you'll notice there on the right of some of their names, we have Twitch and YouTube handles. You can go check them out. Most of these drivers will be streaming, but please be sure to keep the main broadcast open so you don't miss any of the action.
Reed.
It's your stint, Curtis.
Oh shit, yeah.
Thank you, TKs. So, this is a bit of a wild combination. We said it a couple of weeks ago when the combo first came up. And yeah, Dante, has your thoughts changed since then?
No, especially not since I dropped 300,000 credits to buy the card myself. Because I can't resist a split bumper Camaro, first of all. But yeah, this thing is wild. 748 horsepower to those rear wheels, and not the stickiest of rubber, but man, it's gonna be tough in the rain, even in the dry. This thing is a handful, so drivers will have to be careful. But when you're okay with the throttle, it actually is a pretty good driving little car. Love the way it brakes. It handles pretty well.
Yeah, well, it's well, actually, TKs, would you be able to read out the donations just come in?
A big thanks to Shaky Mark, aka Fernando Buttons, Happy Fun Time Hour Gaming, for the 5 gifted memberships. Big thank you, Fernando. We appreciate you, bud.
And yeah, and also just to keep you on the mic, TK. So this car, I mean, is something that is right up your alley, isn't it? I think this is the perfect car that I think you'd be testing in your private lobbies and stuff. But what are your thoughts on the car and the combination?
Absolutely, I love it. First of all, Spa. Love Spa.
Or do you reckon they're a bit too
and then this car is crazy. And Tati said it, like, it is a beast. It has so much power. Throttle control is key, and I love that they're using the sports tires in the wet. I get asked so many times, can you use sport tires? Like, why can't I use wet tires or intermediates? It's like, those are racing tires. These are road tires. This is what you would have on, if you buy yourself a nice BMW or Mercedes, you would get a set of sport softs tires on there. And they would drive just fine in the wet. They have the grooves. They're there to expel the water. You're going to be just fine. You just have to be a little careful. So I am super pumped for this combo. These drivers are going to have to be careful. And it looks like we got another $10 donation from Aero GT. Please support Lithograph Comics and all the other fine sponsors. Thanks for making the league even better. Yes, big thanks to all our sponsors out there. And also to Crawler back at it again with a $4.99. Good luck, fellas. Thank you all so much.
For the number 3 grid life car.
Yeah, thank you so much for the kind donations there, which obviously does help
Barely,
for the
missed
driver
that,
pots and everyone associated with NRL. Thank you so much. Super, super kind. And yeah, it looks like the drivers are just getting out there then on their outlaps to try and warm up them tyres. I don't think warming up the tyres will be a major issue.
I'll press that in
What I will say is we can't really predict on the weather. Now, I'm sure all the testing that the drivers would have done over that 2-week break, they would have maybe experienced all types of different weather conditions and really try to get to grips with the car. Now, the one thing that we're not really in control of is the wind direction and the wind speed. So, you know, what could be a fully wet race in one lobby session could be completely dry in the next one, depending on where the weather patterns are flowing towards Spa-Francorchamps. But certainly this is going to be very challenging for the drivers. It is really going to separate the men from the boys, I think. And yeah, I mean, Bobagido, of course, he did win in round 1 of Division A. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not he can carry that form into round 2 in what is completely different cars. But of course, Spa, a fantastic location, full of straights, full of sharp corners, full of medium speed corners, and it's really going to test the drivers out there. And we're hoping it's going to produce some fantastic racing. But Bobagido off to a great start in NRL Season 6 for Division A. But yeah, that's it. I mean, this one's a really hard one to call, right?
Yeah, I'm like itching to see the actual race. I can't wait. You know, it is going to be hard to call, but I think there's going to be action everywhere. If it's not racing action, it's going to be oops, he did that wrong action. And so I just can't wait for us to get there right now. I think we're starting to see some of our outlaps or some the all outlaps right now, but I mean, even just starting a lap, right, coming out of the bus stop chicane is hell. Look at this. Look at last pass. Or actually, that was turn 1, right? Yeah, that was last two.
That's also indeed. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's very easy to lose the rear. You've really got to be that smooth operator through the exits of the corners. I do believe we got more donations.
Oh yeah, I think people got paid on Friday or something. I don't know. Because Digital Relay with $10. Good luck, Division A. Thank you. VIP Stroker Ace. Go Team VIP and the other racers. Cheers to the production crew as well. Stellar job. Well, thank you. And then we have Workman Racing. Let's go Team VIP. So Team VIP is heavy in the chat right now, y'all. So if you're a member of another team and you're in the chat, let's hear some love for these other teams. But good on you, VIP racers. This is great to see.
Indeed, yeah. Thank you very much for your generosity, and like I say, it's really going to help out everyone associated with NRL and raise the prize pool as well for the drivers. So thank you so much for your kindness. So yeah, it looks like a lot of the drivers now on their hot lap. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of pace they can get out of these cars. Now, of course, these cars, although they've got good speed, you know, they're not Group 3 cars, right? So, you know, trying to stay consistent through the turns and get the maximum traction out of the corners is going to be tricky. And you can already see with the tyre delta how quickly these tyres are going to run down as well. So yeah, it could be a case that they're just going to put in a hot lap, come back into the pits, get onto some new tyres. But we're going to look on board with PhD Banana because he's just, in fact, not setting a lap time. Comes back into the pit lane, so that's quite interesting. But we go on board with the crawler now then, who is just coming through the bus stop chicane. Looks like a lot of drivers coming into the pit lane. So is it a case that you know, maybe they're just trying to run down the fuel and maybe get that one hot lap in, T-Case?
Yeah, I think that that is, and they got to be confident because, as you know, the outlap around here is forever. So they're really only going to get one lap in if they're doing that strategy. We see that Kai had gone pole and then reset, so he's coming out with a full tank of gas, which is interesting compared to the drivers who dove into the pits, who will come out a little bit lighter and have some fresh tires. But this is interesting to see how tight. This is a huge track, and cars are all
we have
on top
about
of each
3
other.
cars left.
It's funny how that works.
Race Asylum and
yeah, I mean,
Sector 7
Tassie,
from
do you
this.
think TK says? Sorry, do you think TK? Do you think the guy has missed a trick here? Because obviously, yeah, it's good to set that banker lap, but could be a lot slower than the drivers that have kind of dispelled that fuel to go probably a lot quicker when they eventually put in their hot lap.
Number 3 is
Yeah, I'm
off.
not really sure what was going on there, unless maybe there's something with timing, with the way, you know, with whatever time was left, and maybe he felt like he couldn't do an out lap, or in lap rather, and an out lap, and just opted to reset. Thinks it's worth it, but
the entire race.
it's not wet on track, so there's no real benefit to being the last on the track. It's not going to get any grippier, it doesn't seem like. So I'm not understanding what happened there.
I mean, so far the Kai has set, and I have to say, this is a very, very fast lap from the Kai. 2 minute 20.365. Pretty phenomenal stuff. So it is going to be interesting to see when that car is lighter, having less fuel on board, you know, whether or not the drivers beneath can go quicker. One of them drivers, FAF Wade, who is actually not decided to do what some of the drivers behind have done. So is he going to come into the pit lane now, or is he going to come across the line? It looks like he's going to come across the line with dying soft tyres as he comes across the line. Can he go quicker? No, he can't. Just over a tenth down on his previous best time. Will remain in P3. So they are back in the pit lane. I think they've just about got enough time to go on their out lap and then set a hot lap. But obviously they're going to have a full tank of fuel as we look on board with Rusty Maggots now currently P4. He's not able to improve, nearly 4 tenths down on his previous best. So I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern here, I think, TK.
Yeah, and it's, well, as we see Rusty go way wide, getting out of the way to Crawler, he answered my question. DeCrawler hasn't put in a time. He just starting his flyer, and I was like, oh gosh, now he's going to have this traffic in front of him. But clearly, that is no longer the case. So clean air for DeCrawler as he comes up Rouge and Radion down the Camel Straight, and he is just flying. I expect big things from DeCrawler in this type of car. And going back to what we saw with the Kai, I wonder if he was just on such a good lap that he decided to finish it versus ducking into the pits. It might have been he was really feeling that lap and decided to stay out just a little bit longer instead of ducking into the pits and risking, you know, this right here. This is DeCrawler's only chance to put in a lap time. So it's now or never for a lot of these drivers, and we're seeing no traction control, but he does have the ASM and steering assist on. So some interesting combinations of assists that we're seeing across the board from all these drivers.
When I had a couple drinks.
Yeah, quite interesting. Of course, you know, the assists are to be used, and certainly this car is not the easiest of cars to handle and keep pointing straight. Yeah, quite interesting, because I would have thought they wouldn't have been using the TC because of the obviously the assists do slow you down. They keep the car stable, but it does slow you down. We did kind of briefly speak about this, where you know, maybe using the assist was the right way in the race to try and preserve them tyres, but certainly in qualifying I did not expect that. But the crawler at the moment, so yeah, as TK you mentioned, really does have to make this count. This could well be the only lap he's going to be able to put in as we come through Blanchimont and up to the bus stop chicane. So really does need to make this count as he goes into the braking zone. Can he get a good line out? It's looking very tidy at the minute.
So
and as he swings to the outside line, he comes across the checkered line, and he's going to spend a boost from 1.477, who goes up into P2. Not quite quick enough for Kai, but we've got Felmora, who is just about to come across the line. That is going to be a little bit slower. 222.7. Rusty Magnet's not able to improve. Cyrus Nicky does improve, but only by 400 per second to stay in P8. And then we've got Bobachido currently P3 at the moment, and he just picked up a half a second penalty, and I fear that may have ruined his final lap as he goes purple through sector 130.
Yeah, that was a shame to see. I know Wade is still trying to see if he can get something, though he's in traffic, but maybe that slipstream from left to pass you will do something, but he's in 4th, so he might jump up. I just have to say, I gotta dispel a myth. Traction control or the assist, they don't slow you down, not even TCS. You know, it will cut power to the engine, obviously, if you lean on it. That's the point. That's the reason for it, and that could slow you down, but like in a straight line or anything like that where it doesn't cut in, it won't affect the car at all as far as speed goes, but it'll just cut in if you overstep.
Yeah, I mean, better than spinning out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do make a very interesting point there, to be fair, Tassie, because it is a heated debate between the drivers. You know, does it really slow you down? Does it help? You know, it is. I would say is down to whatever the driver is comfortable with. As you see, Wade actually improved on his previous best setup by a 10, but he is drawing up to VIP left to pass you, and I think that's going to slow him down. It's rather unfortunate, especially with left to pass you picking up that track limit penalty as we go into the braking zone for the bus stop chicane. I do wonder whether or not that has cost Wade in improving on his lap time. He's currently P4 and he comes across the line and he does improve by 300th of a second. Boba Gido not able to improve. However, Wade actually down into P5 now because PHG Banana with a last gasp lap up into P4. So very tight between the cars. I think that is all the drivers across the line now. So you know, my theory about the Kai, you know, maybe not doing what the Crawler did, well, actually it's paid off for him because he's got pole position, T-Case.
He's got pole position by over a second.
Dino.
Yeah, it's not even close. I mean, we saw in Division B, it was all the way down to P13 within a second, and now we got a second gap between P1 and P2. That's something else.
That is definitely something else, and we'll give you the confirmation of the qualifying from Saturday round 2 in Division A. So just confirmation there that Kai with just an amazing lap there. 2 minute 20.365, 1.1 seconds faster than the rest. So the Crawler being his nearest rival in second position. He'll be starting alongside Kai on row 1. Then it is FAF Boba Gido starting from P3 now. This is where it is tight. We are talking 200th of a second separating the Crawler and Boba Gido for third position for Boba Gido. PHG Banana will start from P4 alongside him on row 2, and then on row 3 we've got FAF Wade starting from P5. Drawing alongside him will be S7R Rusty Maggots starting from 6th position. On row 4 we've got Oak and BHR Josh Moment starting alongside him in 8th position. On row 5, we've got VIP Cyrus Nicky starting from P9, 2,000th of a second separating Cyrus Nicky to the man alongside him, a VIP left to pass you. Yeah, very, very close indeed. On row 6, we've got VIP Almost Podium starting from P11 with Felmora starting from 12th position. And on the final row, row 7, we have BHR J-Dog starting on his own in 13th position.
Not quite far back enough to make a move.
Tati, that was a very interesting qualifying to say the least. But of course we do have a 17-lap race here at Spa, so you know, it's not really sealed as of yet. A long race ahead of you know, what are your thoughts ahead of this race to come?
Well, qualifying has been in tense and very surprising as far as the Kai finding a second somewhere where no one else could, which is wild. But second through 10th place are all separated by less than a second, and so I expect some intense battling there, just time-wise. We've got a couple of outliers, but we have rain, the great equalizer as well. So honestly, very little of this matters if Mother Nature wills it.
And yeah, you definitely did bring up a good point there, Tati, and a question I want to throw over to you, TKs, is yes, so we didn't see too much rain in qualifying, but we have got a long race in front of us. So if the rain does come in, do you think that is going to bring a big spanner to the works?
Oh, for sure. It's definitely going to adjust strategy, because in my practice, I noticed the tire wear was so much less in the rain versus the dry. So the rain will allow these drivers to push the tires a little bit longer. It keeps them cooler, keeps them from degrading as quickly, but also it affects your braking points. It affects how gentle you are on the accelerator. We know these curbs get really, really wet, and this is a track that you like to abuse the curbs on for sure. So it's going to affect in a lot of ways. We'll just see how heavy it comes down. We saw high winds in qualifying. It looks like about 15-mile-an-hour winds during the race. So it'll be interesting to see how these drivers do, and hopefully they prepared in all conditions and feel comfortable coming out on this track.
Yes, indeed. Well, I wish the best of luck to the drivers. I think this is going to be a very important race for the Kai, of course, who was very unfortunate in the first round where he was looking really good at the top end of the grid, made that mistake, only got 8th in the end, and round 2 is certainly going to be crucial for him, and definitely getting off to the right start for getting that pole position in qualifying. We're just awaiting the drivers to see if we can get this race underway. But they are literally just putting in their final checks and just maybe their final practice just to get acclimatized to the conditions and whatever strategies that they'll be going on. Yeah, in testing, something I did kind of experience was, the car is very difficult to control at the best of times, but again with this race, it's an open strategy. The sports softs and the sports mediums are available to the drivers. Tati, I know you said you practiced a little bit, you spent your credits. What was the differences you felt between the two tire compounds?
Oh, the Beamer,
I only tried the softs.
It's
because obvious reasons, but it's just going to take a little bit more discipline on the mediums, right? I was on the softs because everyone in the lobby was on the softs, and I didn't want to look any slower than I already was going to be. But I think I'm surprised to see even one person on the mediums. It looks like it's J-Dog, but most drivers right now are on the softs. Nobody can see that, but I can see what tires are on the track. I think everyone's expecting rain. And it's possible to go soft in the rain if you can keep the track cool long enough. And obviously everyone prefers that compound because it is that much quicker than the mediums in the sports tire category.
Pick your fight. Yes, I want both of them.
Yes, indeed. You definitely made a good point there, because that's something I experienced in my practice. So TK's the disparity between the softs and the mediums. In my testing, with a track as long as Spa, makes a massive difference. And I noticed there was quite a few seconds between each tyre, and I really wasn't confident on them medium tyres. Was you kind of experiencing the same kind of problems?
Yeah, absolutely, and it is, and especially with a track like you said this big, there's a lot of variance and elevation changes, braking zones, and when you have a tire that's slightly slower, it just is compounded every turn, and this track has a lot of turns, so it adds up over one lap for sure. I'm looking at the weather radar, And you know, there's rain in the area, it's moving through, but I'm looking like we might get started on a slightly damp track, but with no rain, which is interesting. But the wind, with the wind as fast as it is, it's definitely there. And as we know, Spa in the forest of Belgium, it is known to just rain anywhere. And another thing with a track this big, and because Gran Turismo has such a great weather model, you can have rain in parts of the track and it be dry in others. So that's going to be another thing to keep an eye on as these drivers adjust on a track this big, whether or not, if they're on the mediums or the softs, how they're going to play it.
Yeah, you made a very good point there. Yeah, definitely one of the key features on Gran Turismo is the fact that the conditions on one part of the track can be very different on the other. So you might have a dry part at, say, the start-finish line, but then at the top of the hill, you might have a very wet circuit. And really, it's for the drivers to really acclimatise and get used to the different conditions on various parts of the circuit, try to really adapt to it and keep their focus, and certainly it's really throwing a lot of challenges for the drivers. But we are about to get our round 2 Division A race underway. We see some spots of rain hitting the ground as we await the 5 red lights. It's going to be the Kai and the Crawler to lead us away. And lights are out, and away we go. And Kai gets an excellent start, who has got the inside line. Bobagito in a bit of a sandwich, and Bobagito trying to go through the middle of it, and Kai gets shoveled out the way. And Bobagito up into the race lead. The Crawler also in a second position, but they are side by side as we go into All Rouge for the first time. Who's going to back out? It's Bobagito that backs out, and the Crawler goes into the race lead. The Kai settles in P3, and we've got a gaggle of cars just behind as we're on the Camel Straight. We've got Oak and BHR, Josh Bowman side by side, but Oak with the overspeed as he moves up into P5 and challenges Wade for that 4th position. We've got well, a lot of cars just behind, very close and bunched together, but it looks like we got through very cleanly. Rusty Maggot's up the inside. Oh, there's a slight bit of contact with Oak and Banana on Oak as Oak runs wide and loses a couple of positions down into P9 as Lefter Parshu moves up into 8th position. But very lively start we have here at the start of this one, TKs.
Yeah, indeed. We only have one driver on the medium, everyone else on the softs. J-Dog on the mediums, and you can see here as Oak goes in, and just the cluster, the accordion effect there as everyone tries to squeeze in and make it through. This is amazing that everyone made it up Rouge and Radeon and only one driver got a penalty. I believe that was Cyrus Nicky ends up with a half-second penalty as they come up the hill, and you can see how tight it is. Incredible stuff there to keep it clean, because it is not flat out. It is not flat out like it is in a Group 3 car right there. You have to feather it. You might have to tap the brake. And we can see the Kai has made his way back up into P2.
Yes, we have seen that indeed. The Crawler streaking ahead though with the gap just under a second. So a lightning start for the Crawler. Oh, he goes a little bit deep though. He's going to compromise his exit out of the bus stop chicane, and the gap has come down to about 6/10 of a second. Oh, it looks like J-Dog has just left the lobby there for connection issues, I think. So really unfortunate. But yeah, the Kai really trying to apply that pressure to the Crawler, and he gets a good exit as well. So the gap is well, it's beneath half a second now as we come up the hill and through All Rouge. So that slipstream is going to be in full effect. I'm not 100% sure if he is going to be able to close the gap by the time we get into the braking zone of Le Camp. But yeah, certainly the top 2 drivers drivers are streaking ahead with Bobajido holding third position, 1.1 seconds down with Wade just behind the P4, and a big gaggle of cars behind from PHG, Banana in P6, Rusty Magus P7, VIP left to Parshu in P8, and then a little bit of a gap in between, so there could be a few battles going on. But what are your thoughts so far in this race, Tati?
So far, it's looking so good, but I'm so disappointed to see J-Dog disconnect. He was the only medium runner, and I wanted to see how it would work. I thought maybe he was going for like a no stop, you know, and I think they can make it on fuel if I recall correctly, and I wanted to see if someone could make that work, but he's gone. And so now everyone is on the softs. I don't think we'll see the mediums. Just the sports tires are so different from the racing tires. They're completely different compounds to the, you know, like real life counterparts. On an absolute storm, actually, on lap 82.
Yes, indeed, and yeah, just as I thought, really, the medium tires just felt way too scribbly. I mean, at the best of times on the soft tires, you kind of have to be smooth, because if you get on the loud pedal too early and too hard, you can really make the rear end step out. So yeah, a bit of caution from the drivers, I think, and better to kind of keep on the grippiest of tyres. But certainly very close between the top two drivers. It looks like Kai is not going away without a fight. Perhaps a little bit angry that he's lost that lead of the race, but sometimes it's good to be just behind, following the line of the car in front, as he gets the fastest lap of the race with a 2-minute 20.808, so making up for lost time. But at the moment it's looking, like I say, very clean out there. I did see a car in the background going very scribbly. I think it might be P9 there. But yeah, at the moment they are line astern then, and just focusing on the job in hand as we look on the replay now. And I was correct, I think it was Oak as we approach La Source for the third time of asking, as he went through the turn, tried to get on the power. Maybe it wasn't him, I don't know. I thought I saw a bit of a slidey moment from him. Actually, it was a pretty good turn from him. But he currently is in 9th position. But yeah, at the moment, nothing really to report. But we are only on lap 3 of 17. But CK, you're the man with the cam, so how's he looking on your end?
Well, Eau Rouge is brutal for at least one person each lap. I have yet to see anybody a lap without somebody getting a penalty, and this time it is the Kai with a half-second penalty in P2 chasing down the crawler, but unfortunately he went out of track limits, and we're seeing that a lot. I've seen several drivers get that track limits penalty trying to navigate Eau Rouge and Radion.
Yeah.
Okay, and we know about the Kai. He really needs to make this count, because of course disappointed with his overall race position in round 1, so he really needs at least a podium from this one. Grabbing that half-a-second penalty is not going to help his cause at all, and the crawler will have a bit of a sigh of relief as Kai sinks down, and Bobajido will start to see Kai bigger in his front windscreen. There's Kai goes a little bit wide on the exit. Is that another track limit penalty for Kai? That looks quite strange, because he was a bit slow and deep on the brakes as well, probably a bit of dirt on his tyres, and Bobajido now can sniff the fear of the Kai just in front of him, who has had a couple of scary moments in that car, and the gap has come down to about 0.6 of a second as we come through La Source.
Going on.
Kai again going a little bit wide on the exit here, and he could be a little bit of a sitting duck as we come down the hill for Eau Rouge, and he's getting closer and closer to the back of the Kai, and the Kai may concede here, to be honest, as we come through Radion now,
Cody
and
once again driving, and 64 AMG.
I think he's just going to hold his nose in front of Bobajido to hold on to that second position, but certainly things are getting rather tasty at the top.
Grid Life Racing.
Yes, they are. The Kai just keeps getting
Porsche. So 9 cars.
He's making ground, and then and then getting pushed back.
Now
I
on
think we're
track
going to see something
for
if he can
that
get it together. You
final
can't overdrive this car.
stint
Obviously,
of this
he's
12-hour race.
got to get out of his
2
head
more cars
and
still
into his body.
out on track.
Man, what a good looking
Waiting
race,
for
though.
the driver
Look at
swap
these
trap.
cars. These
But
are
then
hot.
we're all set for this finale.
Yeah, chef's kiss
And
there. Certainly
at the
done
front,
a great job
we have the
on
number
them
5
liveries.
Lex RCF
Almost
leading.
podium. Unfortunately,
18
finding himself
seconds
at the back of
to
the
get
grid
currently
in
12th
position. 6.7
Yep, I
seconds
know.
adrift of Phil Mora in P11 now, almost
just a quick
podium.
run down
Who
the order.
grabbed 6 points last time out.
Kevin for Project
has
1 Racing
10 points, of course 5 points for the
Games,
qualifying,
probably
the
a second
pre-qualifying
since
that
the pit
is,
stop.
and then 1 point
Basically
from
on the
round
same pace.
1. So
P3
you know,
we have the
finds himself
45
in 10th
Red
position,
for last minute
needs
racing.
a good performance
The
from
gap
this
was
one.
roughly 50
Otherwise
seconds.
he'll be
It's
under severe pressure
49
going
now.
into the last
Keza
round
for the
of
44
the league
Esports Race
phase.
Asylum.
So
This
yeah,
on
not
GTR
good for
in
almost
P4.
podium for the time being, but we
So
are
the
only
comeback
a quarter way
continued.
through this race, so a long way
Disconnected
to
early on
go.
in stint number
The
1.
Kai still
Back
under
to
pressure from
P4
Bobba G though.
for
Bobba
that
G
final
really
stint of the race.
taking
Then
the fight to the
P5
Kai to try
is
and
the 35,
grab that second position
and
away
they
from
got
him. But
past
still
the 66.
pretty close between
While
the 3
I was
drivers. We are
running
talking about just
through
over
the grid order.
2.5 seconds separating
So we missed
them
that
as we got a
overtake.
bit of a fight for P6. It looks like Banana is just holding off Rusty Maggots, but Rusty Maggots really trying to
Alex
trying to
putting in
hound him
some
down
serious
and
pace.
put him under severe pressure as we come into the
Opening up that
Banana
gap
has got to go
already
very
to
defensive on the
Yedi in the
inside
66.
and show the
GTR.
outside line for Rusty Maggots, but
the
we
battle
still
for
got
P7.
Oak behind the left to pass you.
Sector
Actually,
7
they were
racing
side by
battle
side,
continues.
but left to pass you.
Nikuga
Just getting
versus the
past
Boomers.
Oak to move up into
AMG
P8.
versus
Rusty
Aston
Maggots
Martin.
kind of in
Cody
that sandwich right
versus
now
Hide.
with Cyrus Nicky 2 seconds behind, but it's looking like
number
Oak's
1.
gone a little bit wide.
Dirty
Actually,
air.
that's going to give him a little
Maybe,
bit of hurt on the tyres,
Hide
but lucky that
can
Cyrus
stay
Nicky is
with
still about 2 seconds
the
behind, but he
AMG
had picked up
into
a
the
half a
SS we
second
go.
penalty for
3
cutting
times
a
the
track
gap
limit,
coming
so
downhill,
he
and
will sink down
we're getting
into
a sunset. So
yeah, I mean, that track limit penalty is getting
track conditions probably good for race pace, but visibility gets worse.
To pass you. Oak takes
it gets quite dark here at
but
Road
just
Atlanta,
carries a
yeah.
bit too much speed, loses control and runs
track
wide on
lights
the exit,
not
allowing
being
left
that
to
good,
pass
to be
you
honest.
ahead and giving him a half second
So the-
penalty, adding insult to injury.
The surrounding looks
Yeah,
great
and
on the
that's how
right hand
easy
side,
it
those
is to
those
kind of,
tents and
lose
stuff.
the rear end
Well
of the
done.
car. It's,
whatever. The drones with from the camera shots also.
Controlling this car
well done, but
are absolutely insane.
Lighting on the track.
The drivers really have
Pretty
to be
better.
on the limit and
Pretty sure about
precise with their inputs. And unfortunately,
later on the brakes.
Slight mistake
So
from
we heard
him.
that the Aston Martin
and,
is
you can
good
see
on
that
it.
Cyrus
Ooh, they
Nicky's
nearly
starting
lost.
to close in on
That
him,
one.
and may
Nearly,
well
but
lose
gets
that
a half second
position to
penalty.
Cyrus Nicky
So the
when
game
he
says
takes his
nice catch,
penalty,
but
left to pass you. Another one of these drivers as well.
Not
Really
like
does
that.
need to get a good result in this one to take that pressure
Pushing
off,
too much.
going
Definitely.
into the last round of the
Exactly,
league
yeah.
phase. He's currently P13 with
to the
3
naughty step
points.
for you.
He's got a certain
and indeed,
tyre
Alex
whisperer,
opens up
Rusty
that gap,
Maggots,
1.5.
in front of him, who produced
Trying
that audacious display
keep
of
out of
the
slipstream
nose
range.
stopper. I mean, surely,
So that's 1.5
well, I think
seconds.
he's on the soft tyres, isn't he?
Mark
So that is
still
not going to happen, I
like
don't think, Tessie, right?
Where you still get a
Nah,
little
no,
bit.
I don't think so. And
of
I
the
bet these drivers
slipstream.
are wishing for rain because those
Yeah.
those
And I
softs are
think
starting to look a bit worn
you
out.
just hanging
so
in
I
there.
think we're gonna see stop
very
sooner than later.
lower end
but yeah,
of
I
that
think,
toe.
I think Rusty's gonna have to stop. This battle here, this is that whole mid pack that we're talking about.
Might be
qualifying.
losing that.
I mean, it's
And
produced
with that penalty,
exactly what we
the
thought.
second
These
now between
times
Cody
were almost
and Hide.
identical.
1.4,
Yes,
1.5,
indeed.
yeah,
Well,
gap going up.
certainly
So
a
penalty
man on the
zone
mission right
halfway
now
through
is
the
the
back
Kai.
straight.
He is the fastest man on circuit,
Takes so
although
much
in
time
second position. But
to
you can
get
see
back
he's
up to
closed that
speed.
gap to the crawler to within half a
2.1
second.
now. The gap.
So we know Kai's got the pace.
The
It's
Grid Life
just about
Racing
his
Porsche
consistency
9
and whether or not he can. Oh my God, he goes a little bit wiggly.
Currently,
I
then we also
fear
have
for his life when that
James
happens.
for
But I think all the drivers are probably experiencing a few scary moments in this car. But certainly, has really closed the gap to the crawler. But we know that the crawler is a man that can withstand the pressure. He did so well in the first round and was able to sort of make moves when he needed. So he's got a little bit sideways through Pujon, and he just about holds on to the car there. And I mean, that is not going to do any favours to his tyres either. But it looks like he's struggling, and this is the interesting dynamic as the laps roll on by on these soft tyres. Is just like how you can kind of adapt to the to less grip on them tyres.
Yeah,
and
that much
like
hope
Tachi
for
was
now.
saying, like these drivers are begging for some rain
Bring down that
because
gap
you know, a lot of the
significantly.
practice I did, there was quite a bit of rain, and there hasn't been any rain. The track was wet when we started. It's been dry the majority of this race, and we're seeing the tire wear show as we see the battle for P6 there in the picture-in-picture. None of these drivers have much tire left, so I imagine we're going to see some people diving in the pits, and that's going to beg the question: do they go to softs for the remaining 10 laps? Which they clearly aren't making it 10 laps on these softs right now. What are we gonna do?
So yeah, in those
we might see a
evening
medium tire
conditions,
as
like
we see Banana go into the
air
pits.
is cooler, engine performs
Banana
better.
is in the pits. Oak is in the pits.
You see good lap times.
This will be interesting to see.
18.000.
I can't imagine they go to the
lap
softs. There's too many laps left, right?
I think so. And this is when I wish that we would have seen J-Dog stay in, because this is when it would have been like, okay, was the medium worth it, right?
Don't
so
think this will be an
in real
improvement on the
life,
fast lap,
the
still a quick one.
sports medium is something
18.2,
like a good performance summer tire, a
Shredded.
Michelin Pilot Sport 4S,
Nice
right?
ones, yeah,
the
definitely.
sports
Also
soft
Kazan
is
with
something
that
like a
18.2.
barely legal
Getting closer to the
almost racing tire
time once
that
again,
they say is quote unquote street legal, but it is a track tire. And
good lap times
that is
now.
two wildly different
those conditions.
types of tire, but
Drivers are zoned in probably.
The medium would have worked out for a no
No,
stop.
a Harlex
We don't need fuel.
Well, and on that, Banana comes out on the mediums. However, Oak comes out on the
Couple of
softs.
tenths.
So Oak feeling like he can make it
For
work on the softs.
1.7 through the S's.
Almost podium
But
comes
Yeli
out on the
in the
softs.
GTR.
So Banana goes for the medium tire
Those
option
S's,
for
I
the
think
remainder
the
of this
GTR
race.
still
And if no more
is
rain comes, I think
pretty good.
Banana's made the right call.
Sometime. But then coming on towards the back straight, you know, like that Aston Martin has some good acceleration out of turn number 7
was
1.6.
if you look on Felmora's tyres now,
anymore for
it's one thing to not have the grip on the front, but actually when it comes to the rear tyres, once they get into that sort of three-quarter mark, that's where the car gets so sketchy. And at one point, like you know, it's almost uncontrollable. So with so much power going into them rear wheels, but yeah, certainly there is a few battles on the show at the moment. I'm quite intrigued to see what is happening with Kai and Crawler right now, because they are as close as can be.
That's close to 11, yeah.
Crawler dives into the pits.
Well, let's see
what
what happens.
7 then, the
Porsche driver hit the grass. Oh yeah. And then
very
took
warm,
out
soft tyres, because I
the
think Kai maybe, I think this has really shown us their hand now. That I think Kai is looking to do the soft. It's going to be interesting to see if Crawler goes
last
on to
minute
the
racing
medium
got very lucky with that.
I think you're 100% right. And the Kai,
I remember, I think last year,
Josh behind
same
him, he's got better tire
exact
wear
thing happened
than the
like
rest
on,
of the soft
on
runners.
the opening stint or whatever, where a driver lost the car into turn 7 and then took out the leader,
pulling
gave
into
them
the pits.
heavy
He's going
damage.
to come out on these softs as well. So it
the
looks
race
like
was
soft
pretty much
is where we're going for those drivers pitting on lap 8
in the
and
bin
9.
that one. So yeah, this
So I just hope for the rain,
could
maybe?
have been
And all
big drama for the 45.
I was going to bring that point up. Are they seeing something that we can't see? You know, with the weather radar, maybe there's a weather front
want to see those
on the horizon. Maybe we will see a downpour.
Perfect shift and avoidance.
They're anticipating that you know it's not going to wear the tyres as much and deciding to go on the soft tyres. But you know, what are your thoughts, Tatty?
I think there may be hope, and that's why they're doing it. It doesn't necessarily mean that they can see it, right? We're not
sparks are flying
yet
now
halfway through this race. Is that right? Is that math? Yeah, that's math. We're just about there. So there's still plenty of weather that you can't see. It's staying cloudy, you know.
Looks like.
So I think you have to take a gamble. Either strategy is a gamble, I think. Right.
Running away.
Yes,
for that first couple of minutes.
We've got a donation just come in. TK, do you want to read that one out?
Oh yeah, this one is specifically for you, Flawed, from our very own MMR Moose, the proprietor of
Sluxy's
Moose
still
Mafia
over
Racing. $5. Just wanted to say hi to Flawed.
Hi.
Evening, Slux, by the way.
Thank you so much, Moose. Appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for your generosity as well. Of course, we'll go towards the driver pot and everyone
just
in
like
NRL.
being ironic.
Thank you very much, Moose. Yes, so BHR Josh Moment, currently P4. Oh, he's got nothing on the front tyres. Oh, this is where the car is going to be almost impossible to drive as he struggles to stop the car and just about nips in front of Rusty Maggis going into the pit lane. And that was a prime example there, Tati, of how difficult that car can become to drive on worn tyres.
Yeah, man, that car did not
probably one of the biggest trolls.
He was very lucky to, first of all, make it in without touching the line and picking up a 3-second penalty.
He's definitely Canadian.
And then didn't tap the car behind him. Someone was coming up behind him trying to get in the pits.
The times I've spent with him in party chats.
Yeah, quite a gaggle
didn't really sound like Chinese.
Into the pit lane to change onto, I would imagine, fresh soft tyres. But TK, you're keeping a good eye on that one. Is that the case?
That is the case, and I mean the crawler showing that the undercut did work, as we see VIP, Cyrus, Nicky, and Wade battling it up the hill. It is tight as some drivers coming out of the pits, other drivers finishing their outlap, and it is looking good coming down the Camel Straight. But most drivers on the softs. I see Banana is the only driver to have switched to the medium, but Banana did pit earlier than everybody else.
Put it that way.
Okay. So, yeah, interesting strategy. We'll see what happens here. Banana clearly feeling that he's comfortable on the medium tyres, but we know that there's a big difference in pace between the two tyres. It's not like racing tyres where maybe there's a second or so between the tyres. These are sports tyres, and the medium tyres have quite a significant less grip on them tyres, but they do last a lot longer. So we'll see what happens towards the end of the race. It might be a genius move from Banana, but we look on board with Left Tapashu, who is trying to put the pressure up on Oak. Oak currently up into P6 then,
so far,
these drivers on fresh soft tyres, and it's really about how they can preserve them and try to keep it as smooth as possible and no scary moments, and they look very tidy and feeling confident on these fresh tyres, but it could be a move coming up shortly, because Left Tapashu gets a good exit out of the Pulpura corner and up to Blanchimont as we come swinging through the left-hander towards the bus stop chicane. He's still on his bumper as we go into the braking zone for the ninth time of asking. And can they get it stopped on a sixpence? Yes, they can. Synchronized braking from Oak and Left Tapashu, and they will remain in their positions currently right now. But we are talking about maybe just 2 to 3 seconds separating about 5 drivers right now, and all it takes is one slip up and there could be a big change in the order, Tati.
Maybe
with the
in the mid-pack for sure, but in the lead, the crawler just picked up a half-second penalty with the Kai behind him. It's 3.5 seconds, but stuff like that may cause us to have a change for the lead.
P11 isn't last.
And I like it. I like it a lot.
It's a definite mind game going on here, and of course the Kai is going to have them pressure tires because he did stay out a lap later. It might have been 2 laps. I think it was 1 lap though. So the gap is 3 seconds, but of course the caller.
But I think Jay is rooting for that 77 with Silent Black Porsche 911.
The penalty zone at Spa, because
So
that is the section where you're kind of flat out. So that half a second will probably feel like more like a second or so. So we'll see as the times come down, but you can see that the gaps between the caller and the Kai has come down before he's even served that penalty. 45. So it is actually beneath that 3-second margin, and certainly could be a battle brewing for the lead of the race, but certainly it seems like we've got a battle going on for the mid-pack TKs.
Doing the 44.
Yes, indeed, it hasn't stopped
at the moment.
here with these drivers in the mid-pack between Oak left to pass you and Rusty Maggots, also Josh Moment in the mix, battling it out hard, trying to get that P6 position. Wade has pulled a bit of a gap there, so Wade is safe in P5, but P6 definitely not safe. It is a 4-way battle.
Keep that P3.
Yes, indeed, and I can just about see it there with left to pass you. The nearest to Oak, of course, but there is a gaggle of cars just behind as well. So this battle is going to rage on and on as the laps come down, but Oak just in front, and it looks like Rusty Maggots just about gets the car stopped, because it looked like they were going to hit each other there, or definitely Rusty on left to pass you. So saving grace there, really good sportsmanship as well, but of course Josh Moment almost went into the back of Rusty Maggots as Rusty Maggots took evasive action. We'll look on the replay now to make it a little bit clearer, but yeah, left to pass you was on the rear bumper of Oak, and as we went into the braking, so you could see it was a little bit later, and you could say maybe
I think in one of the previous chats
clearly anticipated that move as he put his car a little bit wider through the bus stop chicane.
I don't know what they were talking about.
And Rusty Maggots has picked up a half-second penalty
they found
as he
the
tries to
topic,
hold off Josh Bowman. He goes wide and cuts the circuit, and Josh Bowman up into P8, Tati.
Yes, left to pass also has a half-second penalty, so both of them with half-second penalties picked up just a moment ago. I think we have a replay here showing what has happened with I
20
think
plus.
this is left to pass
Saw
here. Yes, Josh Moment making a pass, but left to pass
Maybe
way
also
wide in Eau Rouge, rather at the Radillon, so he loses the position.
Some of those laps.
And will lose more with that half-second because this pack is really tight.
By the way, what a comeback.
Yes, indeed, and this is where maybe we'll start to see quite a few mistakes creeping into their driving, because as the laps tick on by,
you know, the 44 was running P11.
Do you know what? I think most of the drivers are going to stay on the soft tyres. But if the soft tyres get degraded enough, they might even think, do you know what? We might even go for another pit stop here.
Number 5.
It's going to be very interesting here, but I kind of feel like the drivers thinking, look, there's 6 more laps to go, that we'll probably stay on these tyres, but then it is the fight, the fight for survival there. As left to pass you does take his penalty, and he does lose a position to BHR Josh Moment, who moves up into P7. Left to pass you down to P8, and then Rusty Maggots is going to close that gap to
it's 21 points currently
within 1.5 seconds. So the fight goes on and on between Josh Moment and Oak, fighting for that 6th position. But P3. What do you do in this situation?
Something for P4.
I don't know. I mean, the fight,
so
it's a dogfight,
round
right?
about
But
15 to
you
20
can't get out of
points,
your head. This
I
car
reckon,
gets so hard to drive when you
then
go crazy
the
with
gap
it.
between
You
P1 and P2 heading into the final round.
And just hope that you're in the right place at the right time when an
I
opportunity
could say, but this is not authentic,
indeed,
right?
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, because we say there's only 5, 6
Sounds like
laps to go, but that is still quite a long time. We are talking like 12,
let's
13
go with
minutes.
the immersion.
So still a long way to go. I am curious to know what is going on with
the
the
IRO
race lead
for
as
not
well, because
paying all
last
of
time
the
we left them,
electricity
they
bills
were
here at Road
getting
Atlanta.
closer and closer. Is there any changes to that?
There's a big tire difference between the crawler
yeah, we can
and
actually
the
go on board, so it
the Kai is
you
now
see a little bit more compared to TV
under
camera.
a second, and you can see it was just a 1 lap difference that they pit.
Yeah.
But the crawler's tires are looking a lot worse than the Kai's.
I'm surprised. It's almost like they're on different compounds. Like, it's bad. It's a big difference.
And this brings the
always
point
glad
now,
to help, right?
Obviously, it would be damage limitations for the crawler, but with 5 laps to go, you know, if the tires are that bad, you know, you can't really survive out there with full tires. So
Jump is on board then.
Is it a case of the crawler thinking, you know what, I don't think these tires are going to last. Maybe for damage limitation purposes, I pit for fresh tires and then maybe see if it can come up the field again and challenge as high up as
some
possible.
Damage. Come on. Yep, there's
I mean,
damage.
that definitely is a possibility. They have a good gap to Bobagito, almost 9
6-4.
seconds there. But any time that he ends up losing is going to reduce that possibility.
So keep their
It
P9.
didn't seem like too long of a pit stop here. So I mean, he's definitely going to lose some positions, but it might be better than what we saw with Josh Moment going into the bus stop before his pit stop and not being able to stop or turn the car.
And that really like begs the question then, because obviously we was
Yeah, I also think
talking
like
about Banana, who
in real life,
was the only
visiting
driver
this
that
track
decided
with
to go
the
onto the
transitions
medium
from
tyres.
day
So
to night
as the
for the
tyres
Petit Le
really
Mans,
do
the
degrade
10-hour
in them
race.
soft tyres, you know, I think
An awesome experience.
Whereabouts is Banana at the moment, T-Case?
He's in P11, and just
with
ahead
that
of
race,
him, Oak has gone into
we
the
touched on that
pits,
earlier
and
on,
just
like
behind
multi-class
him,
racing.
VIP
Here,
almost
3
podium in the
different
pit.
car
So
classes
several
at
drivers
this
there in the back are
very
realizing there's no
narrow
hope in gaining any
and
position
small
on these worn tires.
circuit.
We're going to come back on fresh soft. So Banana just now getting ahead of Oak as Oak comes out of the pits. Banana up to P10 on those mediums. So he gained gained 1 position so far.
Okay, and so
Shane's
obviously, yeah,
under
we can
pressure
see
now.
the tire delta now. I mean, actually, he has more worn
There
tires than I
goes
was
James.
expecting, but
Yeah.
of course,
And James with engine damage. He couldn't hang on to it.
Tires. So maybe
And Frosty.
Banana has got a chance
and
at
Shred
least
hits
to start
James
catching
as
up
well.
to the drivers. You know,
Shred
maybe
collects
get
himself
into
there with the
that mid-pack, do you reckon,
45
Tessie?
car. All hell is
Maybe.
breaking
I was
loose
surprised
now.
to see how worn his tires are, and
to
they have
see
been like that for
the replay.
a few laps now.
So
But
it was a
I
big
think
dive
we may
on
see
the
more of
inside
those soft
from the
runners
77
either pit
Porsche.
Or yes, we'll
And
see their
this
tires really fall off a
kicked
cliff.
things off
Maybe
in a bad way.
In comparison to the way the mediums work, they'll fall off that cliff very quickly. We only have like 5 laps left. 4.5
there was
rather, so
there was no contact, but then whoa.
Well, we got side-by-side action.
And wait for James now
really close
with
that
the
gap, but had to
rejoin.
back out
Oh,
to
that's
give, the
a
caller
poor
the
rejoin.
space,
Sorry,
to definitely don't go
James
into one
HR,
for
but
Baltimore. So does lift off to allow the
there's
caller to
nothing
take the
that
racing line as we go
the
into the bus
45
stop
could
chicane.
do.
And
yeah, now
the
the 69 crawling around the racetrack with
on them soft tires.
basically the entire car
a little bit
wrecked.
more composed at this stage as we come across the line to start lap 14 of 17, and you know, it's just the corner goes a bit deep though. Kai is going to cut back
we'll
on
see
him, and I think,
45
you know
staying
what, I
out for
think he's
now.
played the smart game here, because you
Cost
really
them
don't want to be in the lead like on this straight
Maybe,
part. So
but this was
the
with
Kai will
the contact.
you know, tuck back in second position, up the hill through All Rouge, and try to get the best run
So
out
have
of
to
All
wait
Rouge
how
onto
much
the
time
Camel Straight.
Shred
And well,
will
it
lose
looks like the crawler
per
is
lap.
going to go into the braking zone
So
in front of the Kai, but it's certainly
They
now you're starting to see the
probably
nerves
switch
of the
strategies,
crawler
go for
and,
a shorter
and
stint
the
on the
Kai
mediums
being
and
in
then
that
go soft
advantageous position
because
there.
of that damage now.
Oh yeah. And
Otherwise,
I
they
think,
would
the
need to
Kai
run
has
at
probably
least for
figured out
20
that
more
the
laps
crawler's tires
with
are
damage
warranted.
on the
He's
softs.
not pushing it. He's not, you know, diving. He doesn't need, and he needs to. He knows he's gonna get him. He's got some time. And the crawler's just trying to defend at this point, but I think it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I think we can we can have a look at
certainly as the race does
Frosty's
draw to a close,
perspective. I don't think there was contact, but it was just like a very late sand, and then James couldn't turn in. There was a little tap. There was a tap. Yeah.
Two drivers, but yeah, certainly I have
and then
noticed
James,
with the tyre delta that them soft tyres are starting to die on these drivers. But yes,
the impact was
something
quite
for the race
severe
here,
with that engine damage.
It's going on multiple parts on the track. I do
battle
want
of
to
the
point
Porsches
out
once
that
again.
Wade actually did get ahead of Cyrus Nicky
like
going into Lacombe.
Street Atom
but,
not fighting.
Cyrus Nicky played it
Frosty
smart
at the
and was
moment.
able to take the position back.
Not on the
as
same
Wade
lap
went a bit
currently.
deep, and you can see there in the picture-in-picture, the battle for P1 is still on with the Kai just behind the crawler, still not able to find his way past.
James apologized.
We got two tight battles here in the top 5, and not too far behind. You see there,
I'm pretty sure there will be an incident report incoming
together. So this is great, shaping up for a very
the entire race
ending
situation.
where we
Like
won't be able to watch it all,
the
but we're going
contact
to do
that
our
led
best.
to the off track for James, and then for the rejoin.
No,
and that
right
caused
here,
the damage on the 45 car.
Watch as they get past the chicane. The sun is out. The sky is blue. It's nice out there. By the way, Banana pitted. Banana pitted and put on a pair of softs, or a set of softs. It's too little too late, but he did pit
Shred is pitting,
a lap or two ago.
37 seconds that gap now, so
P12 now.
Yeah, so will we see now a change in strategy?
Unfortunate for Banana, not the tyre whisperer. I thought he was
sure
there. I thought he
would
had
go for
a genius strategy pick there, which is a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, these cars really do eat away at the tyres, but we certainly have got a three-way battle between Josh Moment, Left Departure, and Rusty Magus at the back of this train. And well, I mean, I would actually rather be in Rusty Maggot's position here because you know you're kind of trying to psych out the two drivers in front and trying to pick your way through. But yeah, certainly with Left Departure, his tyres are not looking good, I have to say, Tati, because with
the gap
down to 3.5
seconds now.
You know, he's going to have to hold on to them
that
soft tyres. And we got side by side in front. We got side by side, Cyrus Nicky
suddenly there's
and Wade, and it
chance
looks like Wade has
for the
taken that
podium
position
for the 44.
Away from Cyrus Nicky to move up into P4. Did you see that at all, T-Case?
Yeah, I mean, they've been battling it out this whole time.
Long
We're going to
races,
take a look
endurance
at the
races.
replay here. You can see
We
Wade
said
going
it
up
very early on.
the inside of this
So
very
much
long,
can happen
slow right-hander.
in those races.
He goes too deep. That's allowing
devastating disconnect early on in
Wade
stint
is
1.
going to be on the inside here.
You never
and
know.
Just
You have to stick
nothing
with it.
that Cyrus Nicky can do as Wade puts his car in just the right spot and takes the position.
Okay, so things starting to hot up between
I think it
P4
was
and P5.
3 minutes 25
We've got the Kai, who
stint 2.
at one point was very close to the crawler, but now it's 1.3 seconds down on the crawler. Now this is going to be a very intriguing situation because we know that the crawler has got
depending on the race. I was like, top 5 is definitely possible.
As we go into the bus stop chicane, he does close the deficit by a couple of tenths of a second.
3.5 seconds.
But the crawler,
now behind.
Well, I mean, he's really got to
the
manage them tyres because even the Kai's tyres, who at one point was looking much fresher.
Arguably, you have to do one more pit stop towards the end of the race.
Really try to hold on to the car
that's actually
because
now on the
once they get
kind of same strategy. Yeah, Shred is now using softs,
included in 6th
depending
position.
how long those softs gonna last.
Survival,
it will be another set of softs or a medium.
Josh Moment has got all
the
of this stuff
44
going on behind him.
most likely going for the one-stop medium.
Just hopes they're gonna fight back there.
So far on this
last lap, second
first
to
lap
last
after the pit stop,
it is
Shred
survival at this point, except for drivers like
really
Kai and I think Cyrus Nicky, who maybe wants his
gaining
position back.
that much time.
Oh, and Rusty,
just
Rusty
1 or 2
is
tenths
obviously still
since
battling
the pit
it
stop.
out. for
those soft
P7
tires.
left to pass you. In fact, they're side by side right now. If you go to P7,
Keza
going
definitely
into
with some strong pace here for
left to pass, he manages to
esports
hold
races
on to it.
Ireland
Lefty looking for
team.
some sort of cutback. He's not able to get the track position he needs. Left to pass, he's got
Still
that
has to be
Camaro,
patient.
the Firebird. I don't know which
so.
one it is.
Don't
in the right place.
overdo
But Rusty
it.
all over the back of him. He probably
18.5.
realizes these are my last chances.
45.
I gotta make something happen. And
Probably
left to pass you. Goes wide into the hairpin.
to get used to the soft tires. Probably they didn't even practice with the racing softs for race pace.
Yeah, he's looking like. Oh, the corner goes deep. Stephen, the Kai up the inside will take the race lead then. And this is something that I was trying to get at. That you know, the Kai
takes a couple of
not
laps
looking
then
good, but the crawler,
feel the
he's
confidence.
got nothing left on them tyres, and as he tried to stop
like
the car,
there's more grip actually
to do so
with those softs.
as we went into the braking zone for Puhan. Was there a little bit of contact from the Kai though, which
Keza with a penalty.
Wide. You know, maybe a slight mistake from the Kai, or I don't know, maybe the crawler got on the brakes a bit too early, but there was contact, and that was how the Kai managed to slip up the inside with the crawler going deep. And yeah, something maybe the stewards may look at the end of the race, but at the moment the Kai has got the race lead ahead of the crawler. Now the crawler is trying to fight off Bobby Gino. Bobby Gino has got the overspeed as we got through the exit of the bus stop chicane, but
next to each other, 44 and 66. Maybe the 66 can get a little bit of a tow.
Bobagino around the outside does move up into P2, and the corner sinks down to P3.
Pretty sure Germany versus Austria or something like that. Yes,
Cyrus Nicky has fallen back to P7 and has
probably more like Germany versus Austria.
Ran out of, or was about to run out of fuel. He didn't have enough fuel for this final lap, nor did he have any tires. So Cyrus Nicky in the pits along with Belmore and left to pass you. I think the dryness of this race has left a lot of drivers hung out to dry, if you will.
Yeah, so and this was
I mean,
something that we
just need to have a look
see coming
at the flags on the left-hand side standing, so multicultural. Here in the IRO, drivers from different countries, also different continents.
So there's a chance here. Bobagino,
Europe,
a chance for the
Britain,
win, actually.
Australia, America, Canada.
Well, Bobagino's got nothing on his tyres.
Who did I miss?
Has got that half a
we had like the Japanese driver, Toto Wolff, as well.
Till the end of the lap. He's going to have to be so take it so
Toto
gingerly
Wolff,
through these corners. The Kai also struggling as well.
He's running a Japanese flag at least. So.
Bobagino is going to have the overspeed. He's going to get the car stopped in time.
Yep.
But he still takes the outside line to move up into the race lead on the final lap of the race. He knows the car is going to serve that half a second penalty, and it's just about Bobagino bringing the car home to grab the race victory. Is it
Cody from GT Sports. All those who remember, he was a World Tour driver representing Down Under in the Nation Cup
in
2019, 2020, something like that.
I'm
pretty sure that's him. Pretty sure.
To hold on to that podium position, but the corner doesn't have anything left on their tyres. Wayne has got nothing left on
when he put that car on the front row yesterday in the qualifying, he was unlucky with the disconnect in the early stints. Definitely one of the very quick drivers this weekend. Oh, Ian remembers Cody was amazing. Yeah, he was fighting with Mickey Zal and Igor Fraga there for race wins in the live events.
And Rusty Maggins got very close to the pair of them, but he finishes in P5. P6
so nice
will go to Josh
to see him
there
in the IRO.
I think he's doing that on purpose.
He got added
P7 with Cyrus Nicky finishing
2 weeks
in
ago
a
to the team
position.
roster.
And I mean, we've got the final drivers coming through. I don't think there's going to be any more drama. So VIP Almost Podium will come home in 9th position ahead of PhD Banana in 10th
in this event,
position.
So we also had like in the first round,
race that
we had
and
Manu Rodriguez
and drama all the way to the end there, Tessa.
World Tour driver. We had Mickey Zal in the Bathurst 12 hours racing.
The crawler came in on the rims. The crawler came in on the valve stem.
TRL Lightning was smashing the competition.
Trying to see if we could get P3 back when Wade went wide.
Definitely,
what finish,
so,
lap 17.
A couple of those
so many surprises. The Kai still can't buy a win.
Have raced and are still racing in this year's
with
competition.
The unnecessary pass just to like really assert dominance. Nice. That was insane. I loved it. Best lap we've had so
you have
far.
some insider information
100%.
For
and I will get your
2026.
thoughts very shortly as well, TKs, but let's just
But
read you
I've
through
also heard rumors
the
that there will be
Saturday
maybe
round
an
two
all-star
Division
team
A results.
entering next year.
It was FAF
the IRO
Gino,
championship.
who indeed grabbed the race victory. His second race victory in a row. Surely securing his position to the Division A finals. He finished just under 3 seconds ahead of the Kai, who did get the fastest lap time with a 2:19.9, which is absolutely insane. But
but I mean, they also need to
at the
bring
end there,
their
of
best
course, with
internet
FAF
connections,
Wade,
right?
Getting the
to
last
the races.
step on the podium, just in front of the crawler. It was so tight. S7R Rusty Magus finishes in P5, and do you know what? He was probably thinking, if I had a couple of more corners, maybe I could have got the podium there. But he will have to settle in 5th position. Then in 6th
was really bad with 3 disconnects, so
with a
it
fine
settled
display
down.
from him. 7th went to BHR
DCs,
Josh
of course, we had like this big lobby crash.
VIP Cyrus Nicky in the end had to concede and finish in P8. VIP almost podium finishes in 9th position. PhD Banana finishes in 10th position ahead of Pelmora in 11th.
From drivers,
VIP
from the host, from the broadcasting side as well.
Sad to see him as far down as that with DNF for BHR J Dog. But
many things happened.
I nearly lost my voice at the
this
end
event
there.
so far.
How are you feeling after that one?
Just over an hour to go.
That was awesome. That's what Spa does. That's what NRL does.
Still might happen.
Using these non-traditional cars does for you. It makes for some great racing. And man, the FAF boys coming at you hard there at the
race
end.
Has settled down again a little
moves,
bit.
Both of them moving up to get onto the podium. That was
position.
I like that.
Yeah, indeed, did like that. It was. Well, I mean, we was told in the background that was going to be a very lively race, a very exciting one. Didn't expect it to be that dramatic at the end. Yeah, I was warned that I was probably going to lose my voice. I'm quite proud of myself that I just about hung on to my voice there.
What do you think?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I would
fantastic race, and we shouldn't be surprised. NRL always provides the best action. So great job from the Division A drivers. And we're going to get to interview our
entire team in the build-up.
Podium finishers from this race.
My guess would be
to
see
I think we've got 2 of the drivers in at the moment.
Going for
so I think we're going to go to Wade first.
I can understand that.
Who finished in 3rd place. You can see how happy he is in the background there. It was a phenomenal performance from you. Nerves are still at the end, it has to be said as well. Congratulations on your 3rd position. How are you feeling after that?
The damage.
Oh, I'm thrilled. I didn't think I would do anywhere near
Pitted
that
is
well.
now on the racing
Also,
softs.
to see Boba get the win
pushing
was big.
again.
That was awesome. Love it.
But yeah, that was
I'm going to have to ask you this because we knew that the car was really hard to handle, but the the ever-changing conditions in the race
P9,
may
11
have
seconds
been different
currently.
to what you practiced. Was
to
you expecting the tyres to run down
so
as much as they did towards the end of the race?
On the mediums
well,
currently.
It could have gone a bunch of different ways, and most of the time it seemed to rain
go back
enough
to Kevin.
Where it wouldn't come to that, but I knew that was a possibility, so I ran
that's
like
true. So we have like
the whole time, no matter what.
4 to 5 laps less in this final stint compared to the earlier stints.
Active stability management and counter steer assist. I feel like
but then you could also pit maybe when I had to get a bit earlier, laps for the last get rid of the mediums, go aggressive.
Yeah, and I was thinking
it's hard to tell. I mean, the tires still look okay
with a little bit of water,
for Kevin.
The light gas, I feel like helped a lot. For
better than
second stint, and mediums,
Antonio on the Lexus.
Were just not an option. They were just slow.
Yeah, we was kind of thinking the same in commentary as well, and I think to be honest, I think that. You know, as we said in commentary, in the final couple of laps, it was the fight for survival.
Yep.
I think it wasn't just yourself, Wade. I think there was quite a few drivers that were struggling towards the end. So congratulations to you on that third position. You must be hugely relieved. And yeah, well, I'm going to come to Tati with Tati's thoughts and questions towards Wade. So Tati, if you can
23 seconds. I mean, even with a two-stop
for sure. Hey Wade, how's it going?
It was basically the same.
Welcome to the podium.
With
you almost
Antonio
made it last
and
time.
Macho Monkey and Dragoo running in this team.
The great
like
thing about this race is that everybody was
the,
expecting rain from all the practice, and it never came.
Versus
and that threw tire strategies
like
right out the
pretty
window.
much so 23 seconds.
Do you feel like this race still played to the strategy you had in mind, or did you have to be
very unlikely to me, even if you go for a different strategy?
I think it did help me.
So yeah, what's the mindset then?
When it was really
P2
like
seems to be safe, so there's a big gap to P3. That's 2 laps,
like
I think.
So I feel like it kind of played to us a little bit.
They can try something, definitely.
Got it. Yeah, you guys obviously made the best of it. You ended up on the podium, got a win for the team. It doesn't get any better than that. Congratulations.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
And T-Case, your thoughts and questions to Wade.
Yeah, Wade.
Yeah.
Awesome job, man.
Just
I just
seems like his message. I mean, this would be like
nobody had
a hell of a team.
You were fighting for
Antonio, Maddie, Manu Rodri, Robbie Hack, and Giselle.
Podium
on the same
was there.
team.
What was going through your head?
I was thankful that there was nobody that close behind me, and like I knew like getting around Crawler might not be easy because I know he was limping, but I was starting to limp pretty bad myself. So yeah, and then that last chicane, I was just like get stopped, make it, but I went way deep anyway.
Yeah, it made it exciting. We weren't sure if Crawler was maybe able to fight back there going into
nearly
the
up to 10
there,
seconds.
But, I mean, you pulled it off, and
after
you can tell that you and your teammate
like
there were
3.5
practicing
seconds
quite a bit. Great job and congratulations on the podium.
Thanks so much. I'm thrilled to be here. This is awesome.
Now, how long? Yeah, the fuel.
Yeah, congratulations to you, Wade. I mean, you know, continuing on your fine start to the season,
behind,
so you're almost kind of guaranteed that final position. You just need like a solid result from round 3. Are you feeling confident ahead of what's to come? I know we don't know the combos,
P5, so yeah,
maybe you can give us your thoughts on what you'd like to see in the combos coming up for next week in round 3.
Stop now.
Not that I'm hoping for
Built
it, but I
a
feel
nice
like
little
we're
gap.
due to drive a rocket, so
And
that's what I'm
the gap
expecting.
to Keza in P4. That is nearly a lap.
You know, Minolti is full of surprises, so we'll see what happens. But congratulations on a great performance from you.
Under control.
Definitely worth checking out the on-demand past broadcast because it was an epic battle at the end. So congratulations to you, and thank you so much to
the fuel
for
getting
talking
lower
to us as well.
Already.
Awesome, thanks
the
guys.
66 machine.
Thank you, Wade.
And what about Cody?
I'm checking Brand Central for rockets right now.
Yeah, also the gap to P6
I'm thinking, but
was at
you know, I digress.
37 to 5:57.
Yeah, so we are going to interview then our race winner, second win in a row. Bobagido, how are you feeling after that one?
Hey, I'm feeling lucky. Lucky is all get out. I can tell you that.
Yep, they're on the outlap currently, yeah, on the mediums now.
Got lucky at the end, so yeah,
I think
happy to
this
be here. Wife's a
could
little
be
upset at me. I keep
a
popping
scheduled
champagne
one.
all over the room here, you know.
But yeah.
That's what we love to hear. Well, yeah, Bobagido, I mean, what
Hi,
can I
there.
say? It was a
I mean,
dramatic ending to the
couple
race.
of laps down
and,
as well, so
you know,
they won't have to do
Tell us your
88
thoughts going
laps in
into the
total.
race, because again, like in practice, you know, I think a lot of the drivers would have practiced and experienced quite a bit of rain.
So
but this
the
race was
three
very
had a
different.
crash
So
before the pit stop.
you know, was it
So
a
maybe
case of thinking,
that
okay, we might have to
an early
change up
forced
the
pit stop as
tyre,
well.
tyre strategy
But
here,
they definitely
because
put in
you know,
quite
worryingly,
some
you know,
fuel.
getting towards the end of the
Could
race,
get
then
them
tyres were
till
just
the end
burning out. You know,
of
what
this
was
race.
your thoughts, you know, going into the race and then towards the end of the race as
P10
well?
and P11, the 77. Oh,
Yeah,
Kevin
I
in
thought
now
for sure we were gonna
for
have
P1R.
monsoon. I've seen lobbies that
James on soft
were
tires
basically no
after
stop
that
on softs
big
because it just
crash
rained
with
so
engine
much.
damage.
And
52
so it was a
seconds
little bit
roughly the gap.
surprised that it didn't really
So we'll
come
see.
down on us. And
Kevin, how
I'm
much
sitting in
fuel
P3.
will
I
go
don't know
into
how far
that Aston
people
Martin?
are in front of me
Low
or behind me. I know I couldn't
indicator,
really see anybody
soft.
in front of me or behind me, so
It
I just
is.
started. All right, I'm gonna save my tires now, and maybe have something at the end. And I think even though I had a little bit at the end, they weren't burning up in temperature, and I was able to make that last little push there to get by the burning up
no
tires
traffic
the car
currently?
the kayak.
For the outlet
Yeah,
at least.
I wasn't the fastest driver, but
Yep.
it just got lucky.
Bring it on.
Well, was you surprised though that they were really struggling at the end there? Though?
But extending that lead now, 11.2.
So I was assuming the crawler was going to have
Tires
trouble
still
because he pitted a
looking
lap earlier than I did.
okay.
And me and Takai and
Kaza in the 44.
And when they started really pulling away from
But the
me,
fuel getting lower. Now
I was like, okay, you
pit
all
stop
go ahead, get your tires
incoming
off until you burn
within
them off.
the next
and I'll
couple of
just
laps.
Sit back here in P3,
2, maybe
and I'm
3
content
laps.
with that. And I never would have expected to come out in P1 at the end. So again, lucky.
Well, I mean, sometimes you earn your luck, and certainly I feel like that was the case in this race. So congratulations on that first place and on a great performance from you. TK, any questions, any thoughts towards Bobagido?
Yeah, Bobagido, welcome back. This is getting to
Oh,
be
you're
normal for you. Congratulations.
38 on softs?
Yeah,
I don't think so, Indy Lexus. I don't think so.
P3, not sure. Just kind of put your head down and do your thing.
Yeah.
You made a very impressive overtake there at the end, even though the Kai had the half-second penalty. Did you just feel like you had to get it done no matter what? You weren't going to rely on that penalty?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Exactly. Why
when I was going around
take the gamble?
on, right?
There, you had like 23 seconds before the pit stop.
In the fifth gear, and when you do that coming around that turn, it really
just play it safe at this stage. And Antonio had great pace on the mediums,
really
so
jolt it to the left coming around that turn. And when I did that,
no need, but it
I still
would
had
be fun.
plenty of grip and didn't lose any speed. And he hadn't. I don't know if he hadn't shipped up in the fifth yet, but that's what gave me that run on the outside of him after that. And yeah, it just got lucky there. And I was surprised I caught him so quick too. I thought he would have just the same or better tires than me.
Yeah, he's
and he may have, but
secretly he's the
I don't know if he got off to get that penalty.
GT Auto guy.
Tires and it slowed him down a couple turns for me to catch him. I don't know, but
that's what I wanted to see.
yeah,
He's going to bring them all to the GT Auto.
Oh, you did a great job. Clearly, the practice paid off. Congratulations on yet another victory here.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I do want to give a shout out to PC Papa, rest in peace, Susan, and
exactly,
you
yeah.
all do a great job. And
or from the earlier Gran Turismos, like where that guy was lying under the cars and changing the oil and sipping the old oil, probably.
Our thoughts are, of course, with Papa and the family, of course. But Tati, any questions, any thoughts towards Bobagito's performance today?
Hey, Bobagito, here you go again.
Oh no!
Coming through here
Antonio disconnected from the race. You cannot be serious, game.
I was gonna ask about the pass on the guy. I thought you were
drama, baby. Drama, baby.
Thank you, TKs. So I guess I don't really have a question.
Leader has disconnected.
Here you come, a second win.
So
in the Saturday Division
we're
A.
up
I guess
to
this move was what you needed.
taking the championship lead now.
One more round.
Disconnect with still
do you have any wishes
40
for what you'd like to see?
Something laps to go. Jeez, yeah, exactly.
Car,
you
like
cannot believe what's happening today.
Samba buses.
11 hours. Let's do it. Samba buses at Miyabi. Let's go.
Yep. Just like that.
I don't care. Whatever.
I see Seagull right now.
It's always fun, no matter what time it is. So.
I mean, people now were in the same situation a couple of races this season with some disconnects throughout.
We never got the
but
time
yeah,
here, so
crazy. But it just felt like that Thanos was doing his snap boom,
the Kai's thoughts there because of course he was
disappeared
part
again.
of the dramatics at the end there. Yeah, Boba G though, it was a fantastic win.
Yep.
You know, as you said, you might have been lucky, but you kept your car there and you took full advantage when them opportunities came up. So
they still get points and will end up in the classification.
We do hope that
but the disconnect
it will be
rule,
something slow
the calculations
because
still apply. So with
predictions ahead of round 3
42,
are
43 laps to
it
go.
could be a rocket ship.
So they will end up being,
we will see,
I don't know, 2.5
what
minutes
comes of it,
behind the leader.
You know, definitely kick
so
back, relax.
At the moment,
you know, I think you're pretty much safe
still be P2.
in securing your position into the finals
P2, I reckon,
for Division A. So
now 3 minutes
so yeah, have some fun for next week, and we look forward to seeing how you get on
from
in
P1
round
to
3.
P2. So they might finish P2 overall.
Thank you, Bobba G, though. Take care.
Still.
Okay, so that was the thoughts of two of our top
70
3
versus
drivers
54,
in that
56
race.
points, or what's
you
that
know,
for P1,
again,
P2 in this race?
The NRL just keeps getting better and better, isn't it? The race was absolutely fantastic, and yeah, definitely got myself, Tati, and TKs off the edge of our seats, and not for the first time, I think. So yeah, congratulations to all the Division A drivers for today.
Are coming into the pits.
And yeah, with both races completed, we're going to go for a short break.
Seconds
so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll
45.
round off the provisional Division A standings, plus what you've all been waiting
still
for,
not
the
over
race
for that
combos
redemption
for our
story.
third
We
and
still
the
have
final round
one
for
24-hour
Saturday
race
Division
with
A and B,
like 80
for
points
the league
for the
phase
victory.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be
you
back
never know.
in 2.
But it's still, I think, 7 Sector Racing Esports will finish this race in P2. Will be there, so gaining some points on the 44, so that gap will come down between the top 2 teams. And if we finish like that, then also P1R with a huge step towards P3 overall, with a potential race victory, back-to-back wins, then they would jump Last Minute Racing and Crit Life Racing. Yep. So Casa went on to the soft tires. What? Okay.
They see the potential of gaining it. Oh, they try. I told you somebody's gonna try it.
Yeah.
Soft tires until the end. Take a look at the field as well.
Yep. Yep. Like rolling the dice now. See.
Are they listening to me? You shouldn't. Don't do that. You're gonna get disconnected.
No, not disconnected, but you might regret that decision on those final laps. We'll see.
Short not a splash in gas, but a splash in gas for tires.
Yeah.
Not quicker, but
That's true. So.
the gap behind.
Yep.
So why not?
Harlex played it safe on mediums. At least Yeli in the 66 also on mediums. And Cody now maybe in this lap or one more. Let's see, one more.
He's the New Zealander, right? Australia.
Don't confuse me. From Oceania.
Okay, yeah.
All of the British. I don't know. Yeah. I would be lying. But those flags are pretty much the same. There's just a little star like in the Australian flag. Like that gives it away, I think. Cody is
Welcome
Australian.
back, everyone, to the final part of this
I remember. Yeah, he's
Hopefully
from.
you're ready for what's to come.
Macedonia.
But before we
exactly,
get into it, a huge thank you to DGDR, Dumb Guys Do Racing, Hanky's Tavern, Little J CPA,
So, yeah,
Lithograph
Cody on the
Comics,
in-lap,
and
now
Mist
pretty sure with
Chronicles
that
for
fuel.
all their support throughout Season 6 of the NRL. So let's reveal the provisional standings for Division A after 2
The
rounds.
rise of
TK, you
P1R.
can read us through the standings, please.
Yes, here we are. We're at the end of round 2
I
for
don't know.
Division A,
Need
and
any
we
drivers.
have with a commanding lead there. FAF.
I mean, the Rise.
Cheeto
I mean, they
with
were
55
like
points. Then in P2 we have
one of the
Crawler,
top teams after the
35
preseason
points, followed
qualifying,
by Wade
and then they had
with 32 points. Then we have
quite
in P4
an
the
unlucky
Kai
start to the
with
season.
28 points. In
but they-
P5
yeah.
we have VIP Cyrus Nikki GT
Never gave up, right?
with 24 points. Then we have in P6
went
Rusty
down.
Maggots.
It looks like
with
back-to-back
23
victories.
points. Then with 21 points coming in at P7 BHR Josh Moment. Then in P8 we have K Naranjo, aka
So
Oak,
Chris, the team
with
manager,
13 points.
not sure about
P9
Sluxy.
we have Lyric with 9 points. P10 Banana with 8 points, tied with VIP almost podium there with 8 points in P11. VIP left to pass you in P12 with 3 points. And we have Thelmora P13 with 3 points, and BHR a J-Dog in P14 with 3 points.
Thank you, T-Case. Okay, so now on to the exciting part. What's in store for Saturday drivers in our season?
There was a lengthy discussion already
the
between the
division
admins.
last race.
So,
firstly, let's take a look at round 3 in
mixed
Saturday
feelings
Division
about that.
B.
I can tell you that.
Oh wow! Okay, it's more
on the one hand,
rain
yeah, of
on
course.
the horizon, and as
like,
you can see, we
promotion you
are
get,
at the
and
Nürburgring
with having
endurance layout.
top-notch
There
drivers,
is going to be
they
a
are also
20-minute
competing in live
qualifier ahead
events.
of this
And on the other hand, you have,
four-lap
like,
race. Now they're going to be
those
using
those
the
teams,
SLS AMG
like the
GT3
East West or Project
2011
One
car, so
Racing.
that's the
They
older
don't have like
version
those
of the
World Tour drivers,
AMG
but
car
they
with a
have put
grid
in,
start
like
and full
as a
start
team
check,
so much effort
to start
and
proceedings. Now the tyre wear is going to be
what do
times
you
3
want
with a
then
fuel
for this-
consumption rate at
this
times
championship to
3.
be?
The refueling
Like
rate
just
is 10
an
litres a
all-star race with
second.
fast
The
drivers, or
time
also
rate,
put,
because
like,
of
the idea of a team
the Weber
behind it,
is set to
so
times
really
10. We're going to
representing the
start
same
off
team,
with
like,
R07
all the time,
and then there's going to be a
not just like
random
for this
slot
one
for
event,
times
also
3, so anything can
consistently
happen afterwards.
the team
With the car, of course, it will
recognized,
be
so-
balance
so
of
yeah.
power enabled with just the brake balance
from
to be
the
tweaked, and the tyres
spectator
available are going to be
broadcasting
the
view,
racing softs, the racing
you would
mediums,
probably get a
and
bigger
the racing hards.
exposure,
No
like,
strategy
if you could advertise,
required, or no
like
tyre
we're having, like,
mandatory. However,
some of
I do suspect that they may
fastest
well
drivers
be using
currently in the
the
game.
intermediates and and
here
the
as well,
wet
competing
tires as well. So TK's
always aim high
I love
for those series and events.
They're in
as an organization.
a great car as
I mean,
well. What are your thoughts on this combination?
The second full season for IRO now that it comes to an end, and
this here track.
Looking back at the first couple of test races,
but you know,
and
I have
last
all the confidence in the world in these drivers. I think this is a really good, steady car to be driving.
Splits,
obviously, we're going to be starting off in the wet, and,
so,
then from there, who knows what happens. So
sky's the limit.
This will be fun to watch. I'm definitely excited
really want
to
push
see
it.
I see you was laughing in the background there. So, what are your thoughts on this combination?
Sorry, I was just laughing at the way he said it. You can tell when somebody is gritting their teeth through like Nürburgring. Welcome. This is the best track in the world. It is. Casting is hard.
Yeah, you see it in real life as well. That yet you need to have like some bronze and silver drivers on the lineup. On the other hand, like who does the classification of those drivers? Who decides who is platinum, gold, silver, bronze?
So hard to figure out. I love it.
Again, so you probably won't
I
be
think this is the
using
best circuit in the
sport
world.
mode ratings because
it's always fun
there are
in the
many
rain,
drivers
and
that
they're
don't
certainly
really
going to
race
have a tough
there
task in getting
sport
around
mode.
this iconic
So
circuit.
that's
So
unfair, and
best of luck to Division
where
B
to put
drivers
the line
for round 3.
in it,
But what is coming up for Division A?
It's a nice idea, makes things complicated in the end.
Oh, okay.
And also,
I kind of predicted this
yeah,
a little bit, but Division A,
I mean, that was just like because there was so much interest. There was like on a very short notice
ahead of this
the
24-lap race. Now, as you can see in the background, they are using the NSX Group B rally car.
Again, based on
so
a
that means that pretty much all the settings are turned off. It's going to lead with a grid start with full start check enabled.
Of course, yeah, you had like 3-4 drivers.
No fuel.
The average was taken.
Balance power is
but
also
again,
turned
does
off.
this
Just
really
brake balance
represent
is allowed
you as a team
with
doing
distribution
8,
as well.
12, 24-hour
the time
races?
rate will be at times 8, but no damage, random weather,
always
and
like
just the dirt
the things you have to
tires
deal
at
with
their
then
disposal. So,
Gran
Patty,
Turismo
what are your
being
thoughts
limited
on this
to
combination for Division A?
slots in the
Man,
lobby.
we saw last night a crazy
so
rally race and learned a little bit about
all
what
not
it took
that
to
easy.
even be
So with
consistent
bigger
in
lobbies,
a rally circuit,
it would be so
race.
much easier.
This is going to be tough,
I think
especially
also then
this being a
to
mid-engine car. I don't really
do
know
those things.
how you maintain a good, rally-worthy drift in a mid-engine car consistently.
Yeah, the
at least.
AI,
So,
yeah.
a very, very
Just read that
interesting
comment, yeah.
battle here, but I guess it's only fair since Division A of Friday had to deal with it.
Yes, indeed. And TK, your thoughts on this as well?
Yeah, to piggyback off what Tati was saying, I guess the torque distribution is going to be key here with this being the mid-engine car.
Yeah, they definitely said
how
that
these
it's
drivers
a cool
apply the
thought, and
power, and perhaps they'll be switching throughout the lap or throughout the race,
as it is,
figuring out where
the
power needs to go. But I do enjoy of all the rally tracks. This is my favorite one. Should be interesting to see these Division B drivers after they had their traditional Group 4 race this week. See how they handle this rally race.
Yeah.
Yes,
definitely.
And yeah, just to confirm to people
might
in
work,
the
yeah.
chat, this is
we don't know
Division
what the 20,
A, not Division B Saturday. So just a slight graphic mess up
will
there.
look like.
Yes, it
so there will be
Division A that
some meetings now
this
happening
race is for.
with the owners and the admins,
yeah, very
staff,
interesting
and so
combo. Like I say,
what the
I
setup will
kind
look
of
like.
predicted. I thought, well, maybe Saturday will mirror what
Personally,
Friday did this week.
I'm
But
having
yes, coming
a
up next
keen
week,
eye
we have the
on
final
Project
round
Motor
of
Racing.
the league phase. Firstly, round 3 of the Friday heats on Friday the 24th
like
of October
promise of
at
32
8:30
player
p.m.
lobbies,
Eastern time,
cross-platform,
by our wonderful
free
Slomo,
lobby hosting
and
as
I think
well.
Leo, or possibly Hovercraft,
A
looking
newer
in the background.
lineup of
Should
cars
Leo not
in the
make it, but
GT3 class.
please do make sure you cancel that one
it's
in your
so tempting.
diaries.
This
Certainly
game has to
not
be
to
good,
be
right?
missed.
So
And then
maybe
following on from
that could
you'll
be
be able
an
to
option
join
as
us
well
on the Saturday
to
heats of
enable
myself, Lord
things,
Genius Gaming, TK's
and
and
that's a
Tati.
game
The following day on
uses
Saturday,
the end of
the
next month,
25th of October,
and the season
at
will start
1 p.m.
in January
Eastern time for
or
our third
maybe
round of the
end of January, early
so
February.
make sure, if you're new to the channel,
will there
smash
be
that
enough
subscribe
time
button so you don't miss a thing. And please hit the like
get
button to help
testing going
spread our content across the
like
whole
new
of
games,
YouTube.
we all know
We
it, like
gratefully appreciate
those,
each and every one of you.
bugs
Okay, so
in the early stages. Or the lifespan of those games.
End to round 2, and
so
I think
probably
overall
stick
in
to
both
what we have with
races
GT7. We know how to
saw
run
a fair share
leagues with
of
Gran Turismo.
action. But I would say firstly, TK,
again,
who is your driver of the
back
day,
and forth
and what are your final thoughts from round 2?
Don't stop listening to ideas.
Going with Bobagito.
Listen to the community.
That was fantic.
Soak in the feedback
right there
and,
at the end. Kept it all out there and pulled off another victory to lead the Division A over both days, Friday and Saturday. So Bobagito's going to be it for me. As far as the racing goes, that was fantastic. That was clean. It was hard. There was action the whole time. We saw you know, drivers having to change their strategy, and I loved it.
And yeah, Tassie, who is your driver of the day, and what are your final thoughts from round 2 today?
I'll be honest, I can't pick one single driver.
Probably.
I think both races were fantastic.
No, you stayed out.
I think everyone is the driver of the day because you guys put on quite a show, both Division A and B. You know, they make us all three of us look fantastic because there's something to talk about, right? So thank you guys for being the driver of the day.
That's good call. That's good call. I mean, if I was to give a drive of the day, and I'm not being biased, but I just think it was really important for him to get
a bit of
really good
in it.
result. You know, when
I know
he was a
one
little
thing
bit
that didn't
disappointed
happen.
from the last round. So my driver of the day is going to be the Kai because he got the fastest lap.
And wait for it, rain. But we can't rain you, yeah. I know, but yeah, the surprise rain didn't happen, yeah.
Maybe spit on your screen. It rains.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably get some overlays there on the stream. Like, look, it's raining, some raindrops or whatever.
They're staying out on slicks.
Yeah,
they're crazy.
What is going on? Yeah. Yeah, just catching up with chat. So yeah, with the additions of like Abu Dhabi and Montreal, there are probably two new tracks that could make up for some good endurance racing. There definitely for the 2026 season. And also, yeah, with the new Ferrari GT3 car in there, so maybe. There is also a BMW in the package as well, in the GT3 class in the update. We can dream, right? But this would definitely yeah, be an interesting addition to the calendar.
Take a look at the last lap from Kevin.
17.186, yep. That is... But you can shout at Kevin, mate, no need to push. Look at the gap.
True, but he has only one mode. That's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really, really good, solid driver. And he loves endurance, so...
Ooh, and the gap under 5 seconds between Shred and Kaza after that pit stop. Both on the soft tires. Kaza already with a couple of laps on those softs. A little bit of wear is showing on those fronts. Shred on the out lap. Now...
Chinese driver, don't forget.
The fake Chinese driver. So this is still not over. I think if Kaza can make those tires last until the end and get a little bit closer to Shred, who knows, who knows.
I've seen the pace right now from Shred compared to Kaza, and they're too close together.
Oh, McNaughty with the raid, and their viewers, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome to the IRO final stint of the road at Atlanta, 12 hours. So you see the timer, just over 30 minutes to go. So welcome, welcome. And feel free to stay, of course.
Do so, please. Yeah.
Do so.
And take a look at that. New M4, Ferrari, Audi, Evo 2, etc., etc.
Oh.
That's Sluxy. Okay, but maybe Bentley as well, a Corvette, I hear. Yeah, we want a lot, and we want more than that.
Yeah.
Fully new Group 3 cars, everyone. Every single car, new ones, please.
We all know PD is listening to the community. Yeah. Definitely.
Well, it's the last thing what they would do.
Yeah.
Only when they're threatened with another game, they're suddenly gonna do something.
One game? 2 games? I don't know.
Multiple. Yeah, true.
Multiple games. Yeah, let's put it
Red
that way.
Sport as well.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely for the competitive player base, both titles, Rensport and Project Water Racing, are looking tempting.
Hey, we've got Tati back in the chat. Oh dear, Slugsy, behave.
Yeah. So Tati as well. So we had the challenge Slugsy hashtag, but no one really got it starting. So
Do your magic.
Do your magic, yeah. Trigger him.
Fire away.
So the gap between Shred and Keza still roughly 4 seconds, so we'll have an eye on that. Just go through the grid order once again. So we had P1R in the lead, 4 minutes plus that gap, so really solid lead. P4, and it's the 35, Loose Moose Racing, Aston Martin, Harlex, 14 seconds and a bit. The gap to the 66, Nissan for GT Finland Racers, Yeli, and also comfortably running in P5, Cody in the AMG for Sector 7 Racing, Mick Cougar, P6, but that gap to Yeli, let's have a quick look, that's still 2.5 minutes, a bit more, 2 minutes 40 seconds. Something like that. So 2 laps roughly it is, so very unlikely for them to gain another position. But we have to remember they disconnected in the first and the second stint. So also P6 for now. Probably P7 in the end. We had the race leaders disconnect in this stint. They had a big lead over those cars in the midfield, so they will definitely slot in at the top. P2, P3, P4, I don't know about the exact gap, but something like that. I still expect them, the number 5 team, to finish P2 overall in the end. And Hide for the 764 Aston Martin, Sector 7 Racing Boomers team in P7, 13-14 seconds roughly that gap to P6 is on the soft tire compound. In P8 it's the number 3 team, Grid Life Racing. They're P3 in the overall championship standings, but will lose that position to P1R and also to Last Minute Racing. They are running P1 and P2 currently, so they will drop down to P5 then in the championship standings if we finish like that, of course. P9 we have the 77 Porsche run by the Race Asylum Black team. Frosty, the Australian driver, and James for Apex Hunter Racing in the BMW M6 P10 on the mediums now to finish the race after a massive crash with engine damage in this final stint. That was a big one.
Yeah, we witnessed that, and that was quite the shunt.
Yo Rabbit, yeah, the leader disconnected, yeah. Sector 7 Racing, Esports.
We got somebody from Indianapolis as well. Fear no gears. Something like from Indianapolis. Well, welcome to the chat. Keep watching and spread the word.
Yeah.
IRO.
Yes, like so this would be massive. Like even a 24, even a 20-player lobby. But yeah. Oh, Kevin pitting.
Yeah, his last stop. It wasn't the subs, of course.
Yeah.
Short stint.
It's scheduled. All good. Nothing major happened. We can dream, yeah. We do. I mean, they stated improvement for multiplayer, whatever that means.
Yeah, but I can be fixing one bug. Or it can mean that they might go to 20, or at least get the PC4 out of it. Then it's possible to get to 20 in a lobby at minimum.
Whatever. Make multiplayer great again.
Yeah, but I know they can up to go to 32.
In single races, yeah, that's definitely the case.
See that behind the screens.
Oh. Sneaky.
Well, they can do that, but I don't think the service can handle it. So, yeah.
No. It's just a case of trust me, bro, we know what we are doing. Give us the 32. It will be fine.
Exactly, Curtis.
That would be like a massive move if they say Spec 3 only for PS5. Ouch. I don't think so.
Split them. Split them. PS4, PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and buy a PS5.
They could do that.
Have the PS5 version.
They could do that for the sport mode. I can't imagine they do this for the standard multiplayer lobbies, but.
Yeah, but they can do it for the sport mode. No, but why not for multiplayer as well? Split it.
It would be reasonable, I know, but
we paid the extra money for a PS5, and they just playing on PS4 and get the same.
Yeah, so many things would be like easy fixes, I think. But yeah, what do we know? We know nothing.
Yes, we do. We know everything. No, just kidding.
Just kidding, yeah. That's true. So still Kaza versus Strat between 4 and 5 seconds. That gap. Kaza's tire with some noticeable wear now. He pitted earlier and went for that quite early pit stop with the softs. Then
completely agree, Mr. Shadow. Supporting PS4 was the biggest mistake in the game's development.
I think
they should have excluded it.
Blame COVID. That was the reason. I think there was like a shortage of the chips. That's why the PS5s couldn't get produced in that number they needed to sell. So they were forced basically into making it PS4 compatible.
Stop making excuses for that.
I know, being reasonable, I know, but
no, just kidding,
we can't turn back time, unfortunately.
But you can change time.
Yeah, you can move forward and just now say stop PS4, whatever. it's now not a deal to get a PS5.
Exactly. They're probably making the PS6 already and releasing it within 8 years.
Controversial. Oopsie.
Together with Gran Turismo 8. Yeah. Well, I saw yet again with the 35 quite some lag, and hopefully the connection is going to be okay and still stay okay with the 35. Because it's going to be disconnected again. I hope not.
Propaganda, yeah, as well, yeah.
Okay, let's focus on the race again. Go on, yeah.
GD, listen. Yeah, so,
you heard it first.
probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Was that 20 odd minutes to go in this 12-hour race? So on the home stretch now for the drivers. I think it was still the closest gap between Shred and Kaza with the 5 seconds for P2 overall. The other gap's fairly big between the rest of the grid. Hide needs to do another pit stop. Looking at the fuel here. But he should be okay to keep that P7, the gap to Tom in the number 3 Porsche. Big enough. I reckon with 50 seconds.
Yeah.
So that 77 in P9 and the 69 in P10 running on the grid today. Let's go on board with Kevin for a little bit. I think we have successfully neglected them since the disconnect. So let's go with our P1R team and having a little bit of traffic on that straight. Kaza's slowing down in the blue flag zone. Nice.
Half-second penalty.
And there was another overtake on the blue flags. Also well played before turn number 1. Now the next blue flag zone coming out of turn number 5. So line astern through the S's it is. Oh, you see the first flash. And onto the back straight. The number 3 moves out of the way. Could have given Karen a little bit of a slipstream. And the next car is this looks like a white car. It's so dark, I can't tell. It's a short track after all, so yeah, it's at some point it bunches up for many of the cars in the same sector. Here's some late traffic and for our race leader, but kept it clean so far. No real issues. We look at the gap. Shred to Kaza, 7.4 seconds now. Oh, Kaza within that pack of cars in the same sector, right behind the race leader, but lost a little bit of time with the overtakes. So the leader on lap 72, that is 17 laps to go. Is it? Yep, it is. And Shred 2 laps and nearly 3 laps down. Yeah, Kevin is catching. For now, we have the 45 car running in P2, nearly 3 laps down. Kaza in the 44 car is 3 laps behind the leader. P4, we have the 35 Loose Moose racing another lap down in P4 at a nice little gap to the 66 Nissan. And 17 seconds, so everything under control for the Scandinavian battle for position. Norway versus Finland on the final stint.
Good last stint from Halux.
Definitely, yeah.
Good last stint.
That is true. And P6, we have still the 64 car running.
Nordic, not Scandinavian. Okay. Tell us why.
Why it's Nordic?
Yeah.
What is the difference? I think Scandinavia is like Norway, Finland, and Sweden, right? Those 3 countries. Or was by Denmark is also part of Scandinavia? Okay.
Yeah, true.
Facts. We're stating facts here.
We're not gonna lie, we're stating facts. The same with the PS4 and PS5.
Oh, Finland isn't part of the Scandinavian peninsula. What?
Oh, is it? What?
Oh, I mean, Mr. Shadow is Finnish, so he should know.
Okay.
Okay. So, okay, then we go with Nordic. I'm fine with that.
I'll shut up, okay? But Scandinavia is Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark, right? That's what you call Scandinavia. That's what I learned in school.
Exactly, yeah.
We're wrong. I'm Dutch, so yeah.
So scam, absolutely scam. The school system in Germany and in the Netherlands. Boo!
Oh, we'll still crush you in football.
What?
Oh, just kidding. Just in Formula 1. Right now.
Yeah, maybe.
What a race. What a race. But still can't believe it. What happened in 12 hours?
The drama is real. So actually, that brings me to a point. I might want to check the Discord. Maybe I can get an info about the disconnect finishing time for Sector 7 Racing. No, Race Control hasn't released that information at the moment. Oh.
They don't want to, because Race Asylum is in the league, the championship. No, just kidding, just kidding.
Yeah, but like going with what we had throughout this race. So disconnecting nearly midway through a stint was around about 2 minutes, 2 minutes 30. So yeah. Cass, I'm always watching. Uh-oh.
Shut up. Be quiet.
Yeah. It looks to be... it actually has a profile picture now, Cass, showing in the chat. That is a nice one. Whoever did that, a big shout out to you. So let's all welcome the series creator, Kazanori, in the chat. Woohoo! I'm also so surprised that you're actually writing in English. Usually we see you on stage, like with the Dolmetscher. Are you so? I knew it. You understand everything. But now, yeah, let's praise Gran Turismo. Look at those stunning visuals during the night time. Nailed it here at Road Atlanta. I mean, it looks great, no doubt about it. The lighting, environment, the car models, the details.
Oh dear, now we gotta behave.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. PD, you're always listening. You're always doing a good job. Every wish came true with you guys. Yeah, I couldn't wish for better. I've met Cass a couple of times. Even smoked a cigarette with him. A really good guy. He can speak a bit English. He can understand most of it, but he likes to use talk. Is it right? A translator.
Yeah. A Google translator. Here we go.
He has a Google translator with him.
But yeah. What can we say? So, final stages of the race now. Bring it home. That should be now the main priority for everyone in this race. This was still the closest on track. Shred and Keza now. We have 11 seconds again between the drivers. Those soft tires are dying. A brutal death now for Keza. So
can they make it?
Sure, but will it be fun? No.
Yeah, but you can't run on fully worn tires, can you?
You can. The tires won't explode, but you will have like no steering. It's like the understeer is like.
But it's allowed.
I don't know any rule that like prevents you from running on that tires. No, but it just doesn't make any sense because you lose like 4, 5, 6 seconds a lap easily, and the car is just not turning anymore. So
yeah, I know, but mostly a lot of championships say you can't run on fully worn tires.
Yeah,
you have to make a pit stop.
Yeah, I think the origin was where we had like this phase of the game where you could run those dead tires and just lose like a second per lap. So this felt like an unfair advantage, but they changed the physics at some point, and then I think it's nearly undrivable. So
not true, but say for example you still have to do one more lap, and just before the end of the lap you have to do, they are completely worn and blown, it should be fair enough to say, okay, you can't drive on those. But yeah, on the other hand, it's fun as well. Okay, yeah. I can understand both sides.
Yeah, I feel it's totally legit as a league to enforce such things. On the other hand, then as a league admin or steward, then you have to like go through the replay and check like, did they really run on completely dead tires, stuff like that. So it's extra effort you need to put in from the admin side of you. So I know it because we had it like in our community like for 1 or 2 seasons in a series where we said we don't allow this, but it's just extra effort you have to put in. And so if you have those people in your staff that can do it, totally fine. Also like with enforcing like limited sets of tires to be used throughout the race and whatever, X amount of laps on a certain tire compound, whatever, you can come up with many good ideas, but you don't have it like in game for you to just enable it with a setting option. So
True. We see some spicy comments as well from our Lappin GT or Russ. Sluxy, stop using different accounts.
Yeah, so interesting fact. So we never see a Cass and a Sluxy in the chat at the same time. So that might be a hint. Who owns that Cass YouTube account? 8 laps to go. And everything.
What a drive for P1R.
Oh yeah.
And what a drive from Sector 7, the number 5 car as well.
Yeah, they were dominating this race. I mean, they had like lapped the entire grid after 2.5 hours or so. Crazy pace, and yeah, we're running next to each other for the majority of this race, and then yeah, that unlucky disconnect on this final stint for the number 5 Lexus.
I think it might be better that it happened right now, because else you have to fight back. Right now you're certain of place number 2. Of course you're gonna lose the win, but on the other hand you're guaranteed of place number 2 right now because of your previous efforts.
Yep, that's true.
So yeah, it's unfortunate you want to win, but still P2 with a disconnect, not bad.
Yeah, but it could be worse, right?
Always can always be worse.
Start to whistle and sing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life." Yeah, Kaza's tires are pretty much done. Still like, I reckon, roughly 10 minutes to go in this race. So we might see him pitting and then have a look at the fastest lap.
Yeah, I think that's the best option for them as well right now. They tried something different, good effort, but it's not going to work. And just come in for the soft tires, a little bit of extra fuel, and blast it until the finish. And stay out of the wall, by the way.
Yeah, I mean the fastest lap for the entire event also gets an extra point or 2, or at least bonus a little bit, as well as the pole position. So maybe in a close championship fight between the two teams, every point counts, and why not? You should have that P3 in race, P4 overall, pretty much in the books. So maybe risk it and go for a fastest lap.
Take a look at that.
Leave my fastest lap. So, Chris, what was your time, by the way? Was it faster than this 17.16 from Kevin? I cannot remember. Not telling you.
Really? Come on, dude. Tell us. You have to.
50 no.
Nice comment from Dents as well.
Nope, I don't believe it.
Comment from Dents. Hi Cass, I'm a huge fan, especially of those VGTs. Please keep them coming. Wouldn't mind more paint. I want to discover colors I've never heard of.
Okay, so a sub 1 minute 17 is needed then, okay? Yeah.
Go for it, Kaza. Go. Oh, they want the Grand Slam, don't they? P1R.
Pole position victory and fastest lap. Yeah.
I want all the points.
Yeah. We should also introduce a driver of the race vote or whatever. Fan vote.
Disconnect.
What?
Vote.
What? Don't use that word.
I'm sorry, I'll mute myself. Yeah, we need more escapes in the game, yeah. We definitely need that. Get your camera out. You're peeping Tom. Oh, he's Slugsy.
Yeah, so Kevin, 3 laps now. The lead. So that's again dominant performance. Shred and Kessa then 18 seconds now. Oh, the SUVs, of course. Yeah, how did we miss that?
I want more electric cars. All of them.
Yeah. There are some fun concepts. I heard, like, I think yesterday in an interview from Sim Racing Expo, that Assetto Corsa is actually designing that McMurdy fan car like that to bring it into Assetto Corsa Evo. Yeah, like this is like crazy, this thing. And this is like it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's technically it is electric somehow, but not like in a way we all know those current EVs. So yeah.
It's time for tractors in GT7.
No.
Yeah.
You need to go then with Project Motor Racing, because they will have they have the announced, they have modding support, and they run on the same engine as the farming simulator. So
that's what we need. Farming Simulator 7.
Yeah, and I mean I could totally see that someone is going for a lawnmower or tractor mod than for Project Motor Racing.
What the?
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Pretty sure about that.
It's gonna be absolutely
silly.
No, you have to buy that. It's gonna be a DLC as well. You have to pay for it.
No, all DLCs will be free, by the way. So they need to be approved by the publisher. By Kaz, yeah, of course, by Kaz. That is true. Alright, so it's 2 more laps to go for Kevin and Project One Racing. In P2, we still have the 45 for last minute racing. P3, the 44 Esports Race Asylum. In P4, it is Loose Moose Racing, the 35 Aston Martin. P5, GT Finland Racers, and the 66 Nissan GTR. P6, we have the 64 AMG run by Sector 7 Racing McCougar. P7 to the next Sector 7 Racing team that's still in the race. That is the Boomers. And P8, currently we have the number 3 Crit Life Racing Porsche. Number 3, P9, the 77 Race Asylum Black Porsche, and P10 BMW M6 run by the Apex Hunter Racing team, with the disconnect for the number 5 Lexus that should slot in P2. I'm pretty certain about that now. So we're looking at a provisional result, then P1R 7 Sector Racing Esports and last minute racing for the podium. And it's the final lap now. On board for this one.
Shall I guide you through it? On board?
Oh. Cass account was changed to not Cass.
Into the double right-hander here. The first one is quicker than the second one. It's toe camber of 2 camber and a difficult exit over here onto the back straight. And after that, we still have a chicane to go, and then a double right-hander towards the finishing line. And I'm gonna leave it to Jäger to finish this off.
So here we go. The number 5 car will finish 45 seconds behind P2. By the looks of it. So still on the podium, but here we go. Kevin now goes easy and crosses the line. Well done. P1R for back-to-back wins. Shred then crosses the line. P2 for now. And the 45 machine Harlex also finished the race. In the 35 car next will be Keza, who stayed out on those dead softs. And still like 1% left on the front left tire. Crosses the line. P3. The 66 also finished the race, as well the 64 car and the number 3 and the number 69 as well. So just waiting for and the 764 Aston Martin to cross that line. And here we go. That looks like the end of the race. So we'll just bring up the race results graphics and let me quickly get rid of my overlays. Then we can have a look. After 12 hours and a couple of minutes, Project One Racing takes the victory. Provisionally, we see last minute racing P2 and Esports Race Asylum in P3. The final classification for the number 5 Sector 7 Racing Esports is still to be announced. Should be within the top 3 in my opinion. Maybe P2. There we go. Over to that second page of the results, and if someone from Project One Racing is in the chat, would you be interested in doing a post-race interview, and if so, please join the interview voice channel on the Discord. Friends available. So yeah, so if you could join that thing, then I will also jump into the interview.
Yeah, and I'm gonna leave this one. Thanks everybody. Have a good one.
See ya. France is in. I cannot join. Let's wait a second. So we had this problem last time as well. Bear with me for a brief moment. So I think I've joined this one now. Friends, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, radio check 1, 2. I feel like we've done this not too long ago. The same.
Not too long ago.
Thing, not too long ago. Yeah. So also Phil is joining us in this chat as well. So Phil, aka Shred, can you hear us?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Okay,
is this the right voice?
You were just forced to join the post-race interviews thing as well, so you can stay in there. All good. You can share your impressions then and feelings about this race. So then, yeah, welcome to the post-race show with Trans K88 for Project 1 Racing and Phil aka Shred for Last Minute Racing. So welcome everybody. How was your experience driving here 12 hours at Road Atlanta? Starting with you, France, then as the winning team.
Yeah, well, where do we start, man? I think we've got to start with Friday's qualifying session with Chris. I think that literally set us up for the whole race. Actually, a smash qualifying lap. An awesome lap just set us up completely for the race. Six long stints. I mean, that was such a tough race. Probably my hardest race this season, I think. I mean, not the longest track, but Road Atlanta, I mean, it's like a death trap, isn't it? Those curves are absolutely lethal. I feel it requires more concentration. That, for me personally, the Nürburgring and even Bathurst, it was just a crazy race. Especially when they've got the guys like Antonio and Macho Monkey and Mehdi doing multiple stints, just hunting you down. So, yeah, we went for a different strategy than most people. I think most people are doing like a one-stop, medium. On paper, the two-stop looked slightly quicker. Even a three-stop, I think Chris bought a three-stop in his stint as well.
Yep.
But I think the only issue with that is obviously traffic when you come out, and then you get stuck out behind people. It's a bit of a nightmare, especially in the first sector, because we run such low downforce to try and use the best we can out of the Aston. The acceleration was awesome coming out of that second right-hander onto the long straight. So low downforce. We knew if we were ahead by them. We're putting like a couple of tenths per second, but losing a bit in the first couple of sectors. But then just really difficult to pass. So yeah, I mean, here we are again, another win, second in a row. I mean, we got lucky with the disconnect.
You weren't that lucky actually. You pitted right before the red flag then and lost quite some time there. But
yeah, I mean that was just unlucky timing. I think if that would have happened 10-20 seconds before, really less than that actually, Chris would have put those tyres on. He would have gained, I think, we were gaining around about 15 to 20 seconds a lap on the soft tyres every stint we were doing, and he came in I think about 20 seconds behind Antonio, so it would have been very close. Anyway, so we kind of, I suppose, gained what we lost in the end. So yeah, I think we can say we were lucky with some of the disconnects, but also we were unlucky with ours as well with the red flag. So I think it kind of worked out in the end.
Definitely, yeah. And Shred, yeah. So Franz was especially telling about this first sector coming uphill into the S's, and we saw that Maddie with some mistakes, some very, I don't know, you don't see Maddie doing mistakes that often, and so tricky combination, right? And what are your thoughts on the race?
Yeah, I saw actually, yeah, Sarah and Benny doing a couple mistakes. He was really pushing though, trying out some different aero settings and what have you, just trying to get something out of it because we kind of wanted to just minimize the gaps we had to the Astons because we figured, well, it's just their race at this point. Let's just see how close we can get. So yeah, we focused a lot on Sector 1, and I was able to get consistently purple sectors in Sector 1. About 10th and a half or whatever, and then I could just lose it all in Sector 2, which kind of the name of the game. It was kind of annoying. It happened for like 20 laps. I'd get like purple by a 10th, and then I'd be blue again. So gee, thanks.
Gee, thanks, yeah. And talk us through your massive code drown moment in that stint, where James had that rejoin and you couldn't avoid him. So give us your perspective on that one.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It was just a bit of a crappy situation both ways. Like it was just wrong race, wrong time. Maybe I could have done more to stay further right because I was aware of the yellow flag, but it just depends what your perspective is on it. But I was taking my normal. He did sort of just unghost.
Yeah.
I didn't even see his car. I just saw his name, and then his car just appeared in front of me.
Yeah, he got massive engine damage, and he wanted to like throw that car around and get it going, but then with that engine damage, it just bucked down, right? And so he couldn't get that turn. It was mentioned in chat, and that's why he sat then right there on the racetrack when you just came around turn number 1, and yeah, it's so unlucky, but scary probably as well when you with I don't know, roughly 200 kph there, uphill right, and then boom, you hit a car that's sitting on the racing line. Must have been a big moment, and also like then that gap to Kessa suddenly came down. You were forced to do a pit stop, and then oof, you were forced to do then the 2-stop, medium soft, then, or were you intentionally going for that 2-stopper?
No, we wanted to do a 1. That was our plan. We're going to do 2 sets of mediums, just medium. So yeah, it did force us on the alternate strategy, but we were lucky that we had the cushion in the first place, because otherwise, yeah, it would have been. It was pretty close at times. And I know Kaz is like generally a bit faster, like around a stint. So it was nerve-wracking at times, but I just knew I had to manage the pace that I had and just try to keep it together again.
Yes.
So it's all good.
Another podium finish for you at least, so it's still, I think, not confirmed where the Sector 7 Racing Esports team will finish this race. I reckon it will be P2, but I don't have the information right now, but nevertheless, still a very good result for you again. And for last minute racing now, very consistently they're running up there at the front, competing for podium spots. So yeah, a good second part of the season, I reckon, so far for your team.
Yeah. we're going for P1R Spa though. We're running for you guys.
Here we go. So France with now 2 wins in a row. So you also like have picked up the pace, and yeah, an unlucky start to the season. You're really in the swing now, right?
Yeah,
2 will it?
It's gonna be 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear exactly. Come on, 3 in a row.
Listen, Spa's gonna be difficult for us. I don't think it favours the Aston as well as Road Atlanta and Fuji.
It's a bit more equal.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. And it's 24 hours, and anything can happen.
Yeah.
Spa, you've got rain.
That's
nice
true.
conditions as well.
I think a big component of it is going to be how well you can manage the car in the rain.
you hope for rain, right? So to get something out of that Nissan or whatever. Yeah, this will be interesting, and also like so the first stint was like crazy. We had like 3 disconnects then in that stint.
That's crazy.
We also had like my internet was dying on the broadcast, so that stream died. Then stint 3, the host disconnected. We had a red flag situation. Then yeah, of course, the unlucky disconnect for Sector 7 Racing Esports on that final stint. This would have been, I think, quite an intense fight till the end, I think, between P1R and Sector 7 Racing, I reckon, over the different strategies. I don't know, of course, but yeah, unlucky for them. And yeah, with the 44 Esports Race Asylum disconnecting stint 1, 15 minutes in, wow, was like for the championship.
Very strange, wasn't it? Yeah. What was the first stint of them? 8 cars running, wasn't there?
Yeah, we had like 8 cars running then at that point. And we were like really.
It's still nice for the last battle of the podium into the last race.
Yeah, it's still close. Yeah. I mean, yeah, P1R took now that P3 with that victory, so in the driver seats for that P3 overall, and Grid Life Racing dropped a little bit, yeah, but yeah, Life Racing not too far behind, I think, on points, yeah, Grid Life.
Grid Life in the 4,
yeah, we don't know.
Spa.
Yeah, and as you said, man, 24 hours with maybe rain and day, night, day transition again. So, well, still, and I reckon preparations will start next week. Pretty sure for the Spa 24.
Yeah, definitely. I think
we already had a practice lobby up about a couple days ago. We're already practicing, so yeah.
Even if
we
you haven't seen like the round document info, whatever.
No, we're still practicing.
You're still practicing.
Still practicing.
Keep it going, keep the team together, right? Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, you can have a final few words for your team, community, whatever. So give it to you, Shred, to begin. If you have something to say, it's your time.
We're going in this. We're out for blood at Spa. The whole team's out for blood. We're gunning for it. We're going in. We got nothing to lose. We're going for it. See what happens. Nobody on the team had the expectations of fighting for podiums or anything like that at the start of the season. So we've already exceeded all expectations. So now let's just have fun. Let's see what happens. Let's just go for it.
Nice, you heard it. And friends, from your side, anything to add, to say?
Yeah, I'll echo exactly what Shredder said there. And the gloves are off. We're just going to fight until the very start, until that flag drops at the end. And the same kind of thing, like at the beginning of this season, we didn't expect anything like this at all. I know I mentioned it before, but the first race in Daytona was an absolute joke. When you look back, we've learned so much from that. I think we've come so far as a team. And for us, like, it's been nice having this 12-hour race. You know, we've had 6 stints and a different guy on each stint, which has made it a real team effort, which I think makes this victory even sweeter, regardless of disconnects and that kind of stuff. You know, we were up there in position to take that win, and the guys did a brilliant job. So yeah, looking forward to Spa, see what we can do, but it's going to go right down to the wire, I think, on that. So we're looking forward to it, and thanks everyone else for hosting. I know it's been a bit of a nightmare this weekend.
A bit hectic.
Yeah, it's been hectic, but you know, everyone's done a great job to get it all back online and everything. So appreciate all that and all the effort that everyone puts in. So thank you very much, and well done, Fred, as well. Well done. Congrats.
Yep. Congrats everyone for competing, for finishing the race, and then yeah, let's have a quick look at the calendar. So in, I think that's 4 weeks time, and for the Spa 24. So hope to see you there again. Some nice endurance racing on track for you as team representatives, drivers. Here, the admins. Hopefully, we get a bit of a calmer event, not too many disconnects, red flags or whatever, and yeah, as well. Broadcasting crew looking forward to spending 24 hours with you guys on track. And yeah,
back to singing.
Yeah, of course there will be the Jaegeroki will be happening. Don't you worry.
There you go.
Yeah, here we go. That's it. All right. So that's it for the 12 hours of Petit Le Mans here at Road Atlanta. Well done, everybody, and see you for the season finale in Spa next month. Bye bye.
Yeah, take it easy.